Why is Dan on here twice? Okay. Dan. I was like, okay, let me like lock this in really fast then. I'm about to get like 20 of these. How do I? Can I get? Fantastic. Give me 14 of them right now. Yeah, they will be seeing me. The H Mart in LA when I go in a couple weeks. Ooh, yeah. I'm not supposed to know map picks yet, right? Whatever. I'm gonna let them do whatever they gotta do. So funny. Wait, somebody was radiant? It says Angel was. Angel. Oh, he's not?
Nope.
This guy isn't? Okay.
Nope.
Heard.
Look at
Oh,
that.
these are all
Come
of our-
on. Come on.
Come on.
Show me some. Show me some. Hmm? We're getting whatever he's putting out. Yeah. So now we'll know when we're being seen and when we're not being seen.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, yeah.
Otherwise, I'm gonna have the dumb look on my face, like, like locked into the game.
Huh?
Like whatever, bro.
Wait, I can fix it.
Wait, drop the link so I can post it now.
Yeah, wait. 5 minutes? Move.
I'm like that. I'm like that. I like that. Okay. Thioxidus, Soli, Sangria, and then Cheeking. Dude, I don't got all y'all's names on lock, bro. What I look like? I'm writing down the ones whose names don't match.
Hold on. I need to lock it. I'm actually serious. Sorry. Just give me a second. It's actually freaking vital.
Yeah, I can hear it. They announced all the notes for the new Glossier perfumes. Gagged. Like, yeah. Did you like it? Okay, I understand. Did you put it on you and like let it sit? Okay. Because I was looking into that one because I know that people were saying that they didn't like it and I tried it. So I have the balm, but I like it on me because I was like, why does it smell different on everyone? And then I looked it up and it's like there's no top or bottom notes. They only use base notes in the scent. So it's supposed to take on your vibe. But I was like, it's no, it's just like it's so interesting because it takes on a very powdery vibe, and I'm like, bro, what the frick are we doing? Like,
Just call me what I am, bro. Call me what I am, bro. Call me on the goat. Call me on the goat one
no,
time.
literally, like I'm dead now. I tried the lotion because the lotion smelled so bad in the container.
Let's sit in silence for a bit. Or we can talk about the broadcast. Otherwise, let's not talk.
Sure.
Okay, so
You want to start the welcome?
I'm going to interview Tony for the thing. You're going to give him your headset
Okay.
briefly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
So I'm moving out of the way. Tony's coming to sit in my spot.
during the song.
Oh, okay. Then I'll.
And then let me show you actually. Come stand up. I'm going to show you where you're going to press because you need to transition it to get Tony. Go to OBS. Okay, now stand up. Come over to here.
Cast or no score transition
That's at the end of the song.
at the end of the song.
Yes.
Heard.
Simple. So at the end of the song, you come up, click caster, no.
Cast or no score.
Caster, no score.
Transition.
Good.
And then what about when it's done?
Then after that,
When the interview is done, what button am I supposed to press?
I'm gonna let Tony stand up and go, and then vamp for a second while he gets over there, and then transitions us to the hype video.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I'm not gonna come back into frame until he's in the hype video.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you'll be back before the series 1 introduction.
Okay, can we run through it like really, really fast? Like very basics, like welcome to AdoVAL, Fall Fury.
Up till where?
Up to where I have to leave.
Up till you have to leave?
Because it's literally just.
Okay, yeah. So, we're in the starting soon. Then I say welcome to AdoVAL. You talk.
And
we
then
do that. Whatever.
yeah.
We do our thing.
Should I talk about the captains at all, or should I just be like, we're gonna see 4 great teams like Hydra, Kingdom Core, like all that stuff, and then I'm really excited to watch them play. Like we've got a lot of different play styles on the board today. Whatever.
I have a pretty good introduction in the hype video.
'Kay.
To the teams.
Okay.
So we can just go off of that.
So just because you said.
Just keep it general.
Yeah.
We have 4 great teams ready to play today. How are you feeling? You ask me, and then
Yeah.
I'll say, how are you feeling?
Yeah.
Then boom, and then I'll say, well, we've got a special treat today. We've actually have the creator of the AdoVAL anthem, the one, behind the scenes right now, and he's gonna come in for an interview after we listen to his song. Take it away, and then we'll transition to the song. Then you guys will switch. You take the headset off. He takes his headset off. You guys are going to switch places. You're not going to put the headset on. He is going to put the headset on. He's going to be here sitting. I'm going to interview him for a minute, 30 seconds-ish.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah.
And then goes into the hype video. So he's going to get up.
Yeah.
So your interview finishes. You get up. You go back over. And then it transitions into the hype video?
He'll transition it into the hype video after that.
Okay. And then I will come into my seat while the hype video is playing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Bro, run the show. What do you mean? Are they hearing us talking?
Oh.
Nah, that's crazy.
There's no way.
Wait, are you serious? Gosh dang it. Hello, chat.
Can you open this stream and see if they can hear us?
Nah, mic is hot. I'm dead as frick. Yo, what? Nah, I'm dead as frick. All right. Hello, everyone in chat who I have just found out that my mic is now live.
Yes, let's watch the chat. They leaking their predictions? No, I wouldn't.
The mic is hot. The mic is hot. Leaking our preds? Nah, I'm not leaking my preds.
No, I would never.
All right, guys, just sit tight, and we will be with you shortly, and we'll get to you guys soon. Might as well just go live then, right? Tony, let's just go then. No. Really? Bro, it's not even supposed to be on. But what? I thought he said he turned it to. Just kill me. Better get demonetized. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are back, and welcome to the Fall Fury Invitational. Today we are going to be seeing a good amount of competition. My name is Ji-sun, and this is...
My name is Kana.
And today we are going to be having another AdoVAL event. So AdoVAL is a community where we get to come together and celebrate our favorite game, Valorant, and AdoBoys competition. The community AdoBoys is a very special place, as you know, and we're all great friends. So this is going to be a great day of competition, fierce competition, and lovely, lovely gameplay.
I'm really excited. I've seen not everybody play before, so I'm really excited to see some new people kind of tear up the playing field. So I think it's going to be really interesting to do some new play styles and see some fun stuff, and hopefully see Abyss for the first time.
So why don't you tell us a little bit about this event specifically?
AdoVAL is an event essentially where people who are really passionate about the game and really passionate about playing the game, like AdoVAL Fall Fury is like, it's so much fun because it's an invitational where you applied, and now we have 4 really great, really competitive teams who are kind of looking to play against each other because we have our 2 brackets today, and then whoever wins those 2 brackets will go to finals tomorrow.
All right. Without further ado, actually we have a very special event here today. We're actually have the producer of our AdoVAL Fall Fury Anthem, The One. And there's a whole bunch of artists on there from the AdoBoys community. And without further ado, let's hear The One.
Everybody goes quiet like they gotta let the ghost speak. Nosebleed tickets going up like it's holy. Ups up top, but they never wanna show me. If it's first round, baby, please don't ghost me. You won't even know. Keep the talking to a minimum. Let the van rain, that's criminal. Every time my stack is pulling up, that's cinema. Got my brothers round me, we don't take no else. No matter what you ain't, can't do this by yourself. When the game's on the line, we step up. When you next up, all the pressure in the world couldn't stress us. So they get checked up. You can bring a team, but they won't ever impress us. Cause I'm the one. I ain't finished till the job is done. Said I'm going for gold cause I could never settle. I hit the next level. I'ma get to the middle. You gotta make some space for the next one. Okay, I'm jumping in, give the crown to me, got another win. If I catch a dub, you know I gotta bring my brothers in. Look up at the score, it's a sweep like we smothered in. Flipping over ends like Mickey D's, I'm loving it. Shots rang out, now it's man down. Hold your positions or your sight getting ran down. Land carpet, a green for the ray. If it starts to bleed red, then you better fix your aim. Yeah, man, I'm really popping, nobody as fly as me. You better stay up in your lane, we ain't playing league. Yeah, you got your squad, I promise we the better team. If you getting paranoid, then you better leave. Talking crazy, he get jump peak, watch this. Got a couple frags, we ain't jumping in my mosh pit. Bro was talking crazy, had to tell him stop it. We gon' beat you every which way, but we ain't toxic. Got my brothers round me, we don't take no else. No matter what you ain't, can't do this by yourself. When the game's on the line, we step up. When you next up, all the pressure in the world couldn't stress us. So they get checked up. You can bring a team, but they won't ever impress us. Cause I'm the one. I ain't finished till the job is done. Said I'm going for gold cause I could never settle. I hit the next level. I'ma get to the middle. You gotta make some space for the next one. The stars are shining. Will you still be standing? Will you be the number one? Will you be the number? Cause I'm the one. I ain't finished till the job is done. Said I'm going for gold cause I could never settle. I hit the next level. I'ma get to the middle. You gotta make some space for the number one. And I ain't finished till the job is done.
right, that was wonderful. All right, I'm here with AAV. Ignore that label down there. This is AAV, the producer of the song, The One. Why don't you tell us a little bit about this project?
Well, definitely out of my comfort zone. I typically stick to hip hop and kind of keep it like that, but definitely adding those instrumentations of like anthem and drums and everything that just made this song kind of pop. And I definitely have to give props to all the people that helped out with this song. Glade, Nichols, Miles, Tav, and then even you writing some lyrics, you know, like
A little bit.
definitely elevated the song and made it to what it had to be.
Why don't you tell us, what's this song really about? What does this have to do with Fall Fury? What does this have to do story-wise?
Well, of course, Fall Fury, AdoVAL is just a fun time, but there's also a lot of competition.
Right.
And you just have to get to that spot. You have to be number one. It feels good to win.
Right. This is our first tournament, first AdoVAL event in which there is an actual tournament bracket, not just a show match. So if you lose, not only do you not move on, is that there's another grand finals that you're missing out on. So there's more stakes for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's a great song. I mean, of course, I'm biased, but
Yeah.
I mean,
I thought the artists on this did a great job. What's one part that you found that was your favorite part? You can't choose your own verses. How about that?
no. Definitely part of Nichols' verse. I was just messing around, and I ended up making him sound kind of like KO.
KO.
That was really fun to do.
You ain't even know.
You ain't even know. Yeah,
I love that.
It was really fun.
All right, AAV, thank you for coming on. We are going to be moving on now to our hype video. Thank you. You are now released.
Thank you.
Without further ado, I would love to announce that the AdoVAL Fall Fury Invitational has officially begun.
I'm here. Am I too late?
No, but hurry up. We gotta go.
All right, let's go.
You'll see some crazy things in your time watching Valorant, and now is no exception.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the teams are set for the AdoVAL Fall Fury Invitational. We've got 4 great teams ready to battle it out. Let's see who comes out on top.
Our players overall are very individually strong. Low ladder Misfits is really confident, and I just want to call out one player. Tav, don't peek any long angles because you're going to get one tapped.
The team that we're playing first round is Hydra, and they've got some good players on their team. But we've got a few tricks up our sleeves, so watch out.
Our opponents have co-workers with 2 of them, so I've been playing with them a long time. I should be able to read them pretty easy.
Well, coming in this tournament, we got the triple threat, me, Dimitri, Nate from Fresno, and we got the dynamic duo of Mystic and Kim, so I'm feeling super confident.
Nice, let's go! Nice! All right, and with that, the AdoVAL Fall Fury Invitational has begun. let's get into our first match here. We have Hydra versus Kingdom Core. Why don't you tell us a little bit about this matchup?
I'm so excited because as we kind of get into it, we're seeing Thioxidus as captain of Hydra, and we're seeing Soli as captain of Kingdom Core, which is going to be very interesting because I think they, as players, as we saw in the last tournament, they play so differently. And it's like, let's see how they lead their teams that way as well. Because it's not guaranteed that they're going to be their IGL or that they're going to take on a super alpha like duelist intro or they're going to do info roles. We don't really know. But it's going to be really interesting to see how they choose to lead their team based on how I've seen them play in the past. So it's going to be fun. What about you?
I'm looking forward to this match. I think, like you said, the play styles are going to match up differently. But let's go ahead and look at the bracket here, and we can start to see how this is going to match up. So in this first match, we have Hydra versus Kingdom Core, and in the lower bracket, we have Puyat Protein Snacks versus the low ladder Misfits. Whoever wins each of their matches will go on to the grand final, and whoever wins that will, of course, be our AdoVAL Fall Fury Invitational winner. Absolutely exciting stuff, and I say without further ado, let's get right into the map picks here. I believe that they have already picked their maps, banned out their maps. Let's see what we have in store.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Sunset Ascent Haven.
Okay.
How do you feel about this?
I'm excited to see Sunset, if I'm being really honest, because it's like I feel like typically we see a lot of comfort picks, like Ascent and Haven, which are great maps. I love Haven. I'm a big 3-site liker, so that's a good one for me. But Sunset's going to be really fun, because as Cypher has kind of weaseled his way back into the every team, a good Cypher on Sunset is...
It's
like
killer.
It's
killer.
so good.
Absolutely correct. I could not agree more. I think that if we can get a match going all the way to Haven, this third map is gonna be an absolute banger.
It's gonna be so good.
That's what I'm looking
so
forward
excited.
to, and yeah, let's get right into the game here. I feel very strongly that these two teams are pretty closely matched up. I think that Hydra has knowing them, I've been talking with them and playing with them and seeing how they've been a bit, and what I want to say is that I feel like their tactical IQ is very, very high, right? With their main IGL Mystic, they have a lot of value to bring, but I think what Kingdom Core has to offer is their chemistry as a team is very, very strong. But we're here in the map picks. Let's start to look at what we're getting. It looks like we're getting a double breach game here. 2 breaches on each team.
I'm excited.
What are you liking here? What are you liking?
I'm loving the Clove from Kingdom Core here. I'm a big Clove liker, personally.
Why is that?
Well, because it's genuinely, like, when Clove was introduced to the game, she was introduced as, or they were introduced as, like, a controller who could also get their kills and hold their ground,
That's
right?
exactly right.
So if we're going to see Mei play Clove the way that I feel like the intention is, I'm really excited to see a controller who's also really, really scary in a 1v1 or a 1v2 or whatever we're expecting, especially with that Revive ultimate.
Yes, and I'm looking forward to this matchup here. I think Kingdom Core has the more standard comp, so I think it'll be interesting to see how these two clash, right? As we can see, Hydra has a much more aggressive comp. They're interested in getting in there and playing that double duelist setup, but it looks like we're already into the game here, so let's go ahead and get right into it. Looks like starting on defense is Hydra, and they are looking at getting into a strong A stack here. They're going to be focusing on this side. Neshi has awoken and is now heading over to the B side.
He's ready. He's ready to go.
Looks like we are getting into a early default A trip here. Cypher for Sharon, this player has been ridiculous.
Extremely.
I mean, they are a very, very strong player. Look at that. Cam on B, trip on A. They have all of their bases covered here. I think we're gonna see the value of this Cypher from Sharon at a high level. But let's get into the round and see what goes on here.
I'm really excited. Let's see. Okay, so Ray's kind of slow pushing up, looking like we're getting a follow from some of those teammates as well, but that Cypher is going to hang out back over by A. But let's see. Ooh, Shortcake kind of up in front, taking the runs. Just peeking, throwing a nade, trying to get some form of damage done here, but it's looking like a very slow push, a very calm control, which is what I expected from Soli based on last tournament. But okay, Raze is officially up in backside B. We're kind of getting information, and we are going to get that plant off from Wingman. Let's take a look. Everybody's kind of set up. Everybody's in a good spot right now. Everybody's feeling comfortable. We are going to get that flank push here from Sharon. Is Sharon going to get 2 kills on low health? And Soli is going to take another one on Mystic. It is looking like a 1v4 here. Is Nate going to be able to pull this off? This is a crazy start, a very explosive start, I would say, from Pingdom Core. Really fun. Loving to see something a little bit different than what I expected. But let's see what that kind of looks like. Is Nate going to be able to half it here? It doesn't look like that's going to be what happens here, but that's okay. We've got many, many rounds after this to see where we go. Taflo on that final kill.
Man, that lurk from Sharon was killer. Running up the flank, getting 1/3 kill on 1 HP. I mean, that is ridiculous. I mean, we knew this player, even just before the game started, we said this player is going to be insane, and we're seeing that value come out right now. I mean, that lurk right up mid, right behind the main flood of the team, that is just something that you cannot teach. That is just pure game instinct right there, and I think it's showing. So I think the Cypher value on attack here from Sharon is going to be big.
I also think it's going to be huge, just knowing Sharon is a player. But as we kind of get into this round, we're looking at a similar push. Like we said last tournament, if it's not broke, just don't fix it. There's no need for that. If it gets you another round, then it gets you another round. We're kind of seeing a different setup here, though. Like, okay, we're seeing Clove might be putting down Util first instead of Raze. I might just be proven incorrect, but let's take a look. Okay, there we go. Classic grenade, always a good start, getting your information. We're going to see that go off. Okay. Oh my goodness, Sharon's all the way up in backside. We are going to get that Wingman plant down. Clove smokes out. Everybody's positioned well. Same as last round. Good start. Everybody's comfortable where they are. Always be aware of where the spike is. Everybody has good vision. But we are taking a look here. Let's see what Mystic does. Mystic has eyes on the spike, and we're seeing what we have going on here.
Yeah, very, very scary post plant coming in right here. Looks like they're looking for that, and they're holding down the bomb, actually. They have to spam the bomb, and he is able to actually get the defuse off, and that is insane. Wait, that is a thrifty round with 0 kills.
That's insane.
Thrifty round with zero kills. The post plant spam unfortunately did not come in for the side of Pingdom Core, and they're gonna suffer because of that. I mean, that is a free round thrown away, unfortunately, due to not being able to spam the bomb accurately. Maybe they haven't had enough practice on those post plant situations, but that is just something that needs to happen, right? That is somewhat of a blunder, but let's see how Pingdom Core can recover from that in this round. Probably on that eco buy.
I'm wondering if they're going to be able to pull that off for another round. We're seeing Dan kind of push up mid tentatively, which is the big part of Sunset. Mid is the big control spot, but we're seeing that old orb gotten, and we're looking at Thioxidus. Dan is holding mid here, just kind of hanging out, being patient, always a good place to be. We're looking at almost a split, still slow. No contact yet, taking it casual, being quiet, always a good time. But we are looking at a push up from Taflo on Raze, but we aren't going to get that kill off quite yet. We are going to send that nade through to try to get some information. And Sharon's going to get one. Dim is going to get that trade off on Sharon here. We're going to see if Taflo survives. Let's take a look.
Yeah, trade it out quickly. I mean, this seems like it should be an open and shut round for Hydra just based on the gun difference, but it looks like DKai is actually has argument with that statement, able to find one out an elbow there. And it looks like Mystic is just going to re-clear, see what's happening. The bomb has not gone down yet. Looks like it might be a rotate back to B. Taflo actually able to get a pick here. I mean, that is a great spot. I mean, there's still 2 players on A. Taflo has kept both of them here, and the bomb is going down completely on the other side.
I love to see this kind of playstyle again. Like, we're looking at some different things happening here that are not the way you would traditionally see Sunset played. We're looking at the split, we're looking at that diffuse with the spray being missed, but we're kind of seeing, I'm seeing Soli's playstyle in this, because as everybody kind of pushes up and gets their self resettled, Soli's really good at keeping herself grounded and her team while making sure that the other team doesn't really know what's going on quite yet. Like, that plant went off without them having any idea. So now they're forced to re-center and reorganize themselves, and we're going to see what that looks like.
They are going to be going for this 2v4 retake. I mean, this is a hard one for sure, especially Sunset B is the post-plant map of the game right now, and look at all that util coming out. Taflo trying to get a shot up, and it looks like Pingdom Core is just going to go ahead and save that weaponry, and that's basically another Thrifty. I mean, it's not a real Thrifty because they didn't have pistols, but Hydra came into this round with full rifle, and Pingdom Core with Spectres and Bulldogs is able to pull out a win. I mean, we're 3 rounds in, and 2/3 of them have already been weaker by wins. So I think we're in for a treat with this match, with the series even overall. It looks like Taplo is going to be keeping the Bulldog one more round. That consistent duelist player has been getting in there. The entry has been very, very solid, and it looks like it's going to be a hard stack over towards the A side to start.
We're taking a looking at that kind of push over on A. We're not seeing any action on B, while Nate is going to hang out there with his util, but very slow, very quiet, not a noise made. Sharon's always been very good at that, but we're seeing some util go down on mid in tiles. Ooh. Okay, let's take a look here.
Dekai back turned, scary.
We're seeing a little bit of action, but nothing affirmative in depth, and the spike hasn't gone down. We're seeing Sharon has taken site officially, and the rest of her team is going to flood in as well. They don't have eyes on the opposite team yet. Nobody knows where they are. They're about to find out, but that was a... Okay, Taflo is in a great spot here up at the top. Those Cypher cages are going to go down to kind of keep them trapped in, make sure they can't get taken over. Sharon with a beautiful cam. Love to see it. They're taking side, but are they going to keep it?
Ooh.
Sarah's going to be good for 2 there. Tableau is going to take another, so we're looking at another 4v1, except it's Mystic this time. Is Mystic going to be able to get the... Mystic is good for 1, but is he going to be able to be good for enough to do that and defuse the bomb? A Classic looking a little rough, but he is going to get taken down by May there. Great round yet again by Pingdom Core.
Great round. I will say, if anyone's going to win that 1v4, it is going to be Mystic. This guy is an insane player. He's known in the AdoVAL Fall Fury community as the guy, the brain, and he's also one of the best shooters in the tournament as well. Definitely an all-around player that you definitely want to look out for. But right now, Pingdom Core is in the driver's seat. I mean, that round looked absolutely solid. They found their free A side. They're finding their timings. They're finding their openings, and I think it's paying dividends.
I definitely agree. I do think it's paying dividends with them. Even that 2-round lead can be huge for them in the long run. It just makes it so much more of an advantage. And we're going to go into this round. Moving towards B again, the way we originally had. They took a couple rounds on there, but they did lose one, so I would hesitate as well to keep it there. But let's take a look. Still moving up slow, very consistent with that, always quiet. We are going to get that molly off to make sure that nobody's hiding behind any boxes or hiding on any corners. We're seeing Mystic push up on that flank through mid. This could be crazy timing if they make it. Oh, okay, Cypher Trip is going to go down. Kim with not a kill yet, but Mystic is going to take one here. We are going to get 3 on that flank, and Mystic's going to be good for another both headshots. Are they going to be able to protect their spot? Mystic is good for 3. Good for 4. Call it an ace. Call it an ace.
An ace
beautiful
for Mystic. Oh my gosh. Call me a prophet the way I read that guy was going to pop up. My goodness, this player is insane. Oh my gosh.
So good.
Mystic, I mean, that is just pure talent right there. You know that he called that too. That was his plan.
He did. Yeah.
You know he called that too. Absolutely insane stuff out of Mystic. Hydra looking very, very clean on that flank right there. They ran up with 5 and they crunched in B, and that might be a signal for Pingdom Core that they got to pick up the tempo.
I would definitely agree. It's looking like they might have to kind of break out of their norm, and we're going to see what that looks like in this round as well. We're going to see Sharon still hanging out along with May here. We're going to kind of just spend our time. We're just going to hang out, take your split, take your information. Thioxidus is just going to chill with the one-way. Just kind of watch, make sure nobody makes their way through, which I can respect. Sharon's going to move her way up mid into market. Are they going to? Oh,
back turn.
Waiting
this
on
is
a,
open.
Waiting on if there's a contact, but we're not going to get that contact right now.
Oh, Mystic's picked it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mystic's got a good eye for where these people are, but let's take a look. Dan on mid. Is Dan going to make that contact? Dim was good for 1. We are looking at a 5v4 right now. Hydra with the advantage at the moment. We'll see how long that lasts, though, as that Clove Smoke goes down and mid becomes a good transfer area. We are going to see Sharon go down, potentially a Cypher diff there, but we've got the rest of the map to determine that. But we are going to get some contact on Mystic here. Is Mystic going to be able to? Yep, Mystic is good for 1 on May. Let's take a look, see if we can get another one. call that a 2v5. Are they going to be able to complete it? Nope, there's another one. Dan goes down. Just solely, just team captain lasting right now. Let's see if she can get a pick to take it home.
1v5 situation. I mean, this is dang near impossible. The bomb is down, not planted. If I'm Shortcake, I'm going to save this gun the best I can. 17 seconds to try and live and keep your gun. Honestly,
I would agree.
It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard, but it looks like she is going to tuck tail and run. A very, very understandable decision. I would do.
I would even
exactly
say
the
wise
same.
here.
No, absolutely.
I would definitely say
yeah,
wise.
you're preventing them from getting more ult orbs. And Hydra, as we can see, they have been trying to farm this ult orb on A for those first couple of rounds, defaulting that A one-way smoke. I really like the way that they take space around the map.
Yes,
I
agreed.
really like the way that Hydra takes extremities like A main, throws up the one-way, and makes that their default. Our default is we have A main. That is our domain. Domain, A main. Yeah.
So true.
Fun.
Domain is A main, and I love to see it.
So true, so true. And I really like the way that Misfits is calling this. And yeah, there it is. The A push yet again. We're gonna see probably some early aggression there.
We're going to hopefully see some early aggression. We're looking slow yet again. Always an easy way to take B here. Just kind of hang out for a little bit, keep it quiet, make sure that they don't know you're there. Always catch them off guard. They are going to be keeping Sharon on A, though, just to kind of hang out with her trip, spend some time. On this perspective, we're seeing that smoke go up. I wonder if they're going to re-smoke it, which we are not seeing at the moment. Mystic is not going to be re-smoking that. Sharon might be making contact here. Ooh, maybe a 1v3 on her side. We're seeing the first ultimate of the game. We're going to be moving up on her, but we're going to see more utility on B here. We're going to make that space. Is Nate going to be able to hold his own? He is going to back off here. Spike is down. Thank you, Wingman. We're going to see not too much contact, though. We're still on a 5v5 here.
Dan can hear them. He can hear them running up.
Is he going to do it?
Is he going to get cleared? Looks like Kim
He
is
might get
looking
cleared.
at getting it. I don't know if they know. Did he make sound yet? Oh, they do see him.
They know.
That is a
but he's going to be good
connection.
for one, good for two. Fantastic. We are going to get 2 kills there, but Dioxidus is going to trade off on Taflo. And we're going to see a 1v4 here. Dan is officially good for 3. May taking 1 as well. Is Nate going to be able to clutch this out? Let's see what he's got going for him. This might just be another run and tuck tails moment just to save your util. This early in the game, I think that would be really good for them and their momentum as a team.
I could not agree more. I think that is a great adjustment by Pingdom Core. Ooh, looks like a little connection, and that she is going to take Dekai out, Dan out for a little consolation prize. And wow, what a switch up from Pingdom Core. I think it was somewhat of a blunder to bite onto Sharon's bait right there. I don't know if you saw that on A main. She's baiting information, walking up, and in response, they're committing breach ult on one player, and it didn't even hit.
And that was the first ult of the game.
Yeah, and so that, it wasn't actually?
I believe so.
Oh my goodness. So that's just an example of them getting caught on baits, so we'll see how that transpires in the future. Looks like some early util on B to start out this round.
We're looking at some early util, definitely a little bit different than the pace we've been looking at the last 7 rounds, which I'm really excited to see, because if I've learned anything watching these tournaments is that changing your pace can change everything.
Yes.
And we already saw that. Like, we saw how scared they got, and they pushed back. That normal consistency got thrown off. And we're looking at some more breach util, and that camera is going to go down on Sharon's side. Let's see if we can get that side connect. Taflo is going to take down that trip. The smokes are going to protect them as we kind of see. Wingman's going to go down as well. We're not going to get... Okay, Plant is going to go off here. Thank you solely for her team. And we're going to not quite have too many eyes yet, though. We're still on a 5v5. This is still even playing field, and we are going to miss a satchel, but not the first time, not the last.
He was debating it. He was debating it.
It was a bait. It was a sound thing. Don't worry about it. We are going to see some damage being taken there. A couple of low players on Hydra. Not what you want to see on the defending side. Dan is going to be good for 2, and Paramegal is going to come back to life. Kim is going to take one, and that is going to be one of the fastest rounds that's the fastest round we've seen yet in
The
terms
retake,
of
yeah,
kills.
the
That
retake was
unreal.
very, very fast.
Wow.
I have to commend Migan for cleaning up that round. I mean, that's an immortal player, ex-immortal player that she just sat down as a lower ranked player. So that's very impressive from her. 6-3 on the board right now. I want to throw a special shout out to Dan or Dekai on the breach. his util right now has looked very, very good. Right?
I would agree.
He was able to get a kill out with his drill, which I feel like is kind of hard to do sometimes, especially.
Very.
So that was very disruptive to the retake, and I think that led to their round win.
We're seeing a consistent earlier push-up on B just to kind of get some contact from Hydra here on defense, which I think is really smart given that we've seen a consistent slower push from Pingdom here. We're going to kind of see, but even here, we don't have enough information to fully commit, right? Like we're seeing almost the entire team follow up on B, but everybody's going to hang out mid on Hydra's side right now. Let's take a look. We're going to see just some blind firing to get it taken care of, but we are going to get a fast push from Hydra to defend their site here. Let's see if they can commit. They is going to take top load down. We are down officially the duelist. Shortcake is going to be good for 2 by a molly and a headshot. Beautiful place to be. Kim is going to take Sharon, which is a huge loss on the side of Pingdom here. But we are seeing, okay, Shortcake is going to be good for 3. Shortcake is good for 4 this round, and that is another round for Pingdom.
My goodness, 4K from Shortcake. She is shooting right now. I'm hoping I get to see that back someday. I mean, that was a clean kill, and it looks like that is going to be a timeout coming out from Hydra. What do you think they need to adjust here?
As I'm kind of watching here, I'm seeing a lot from these teams where it's like you can tell what they've practiced and what they know.
Yep.
And as a caster and as a viewer here, I'm kind of hoping to see a little switch up. Like, again, they're being able to predict Pingdom here, even though Pingdom is still 6 and they're still 3.
Right.
Like, they're predicted already, so it's like I'm wondering if at any point they're going to be like, we should probably switch it up and see what's new.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think that Pingdom Core has found a good groove on their attacking side here, just trying to use Taflo as that hard entry into these bomb sites. He's 3 and 5 right now, but I don't know if you saw that. His assists are in the double digits already. He has 12 assists.
Beautiful.
I mean, even though he might not be fragging out the most as a duelist, I would say that getting in there, getting your damage out, getting all your util out, and staying as that hard entry is invaluable.
I would agree.
Is invaluable as a raise. I mean, your abilities is free damage. It's literally free damage. So like,
exactly.
It seems like he's getting it off pretty consistently, and I think that chip damage, little by little, with this util heavy comp on Pingdom Core's side, is leading to these pivotal kills that are leading to the small advantages that win them, disrupting the retakes.
We're going to see all 5 from Pingdom Core on A here to start, looking at the same Cypher setup that we've been seeing, which is great. But let's take a look here as Kim might be making insane contact if she decides she wants to push up that far. Her and Thioxidus are going to move back. We are going to be limited on that contact. It looks like Sharon almost read them. Looks like Sharon was like ready for it if they were willing to make contact. And honestly, if I thought Sharon knew where I was, I wouldn't be willing to make contact either. But we're going really slow this round. Sticking to A, we're seeing a rotate over to B from Hydra. Probably a little bit of deja vu, trying to make sure that they don't get that plant down without them knowing. But it might be done regardless. We're seeing Mystic hang out on A though, which is pretty scary if you're Pingdom Core here. But let's kind of take a look. Give him a second. Okay, Taflo is going to move up. Taflo is on site here. Util is out. Mystic is now aware, and so is Dim. Let's see what that looks like, and we're going to get that first shot off here. Let's kind of see where we go. We are going to be blinded. Hydra is going to take a blind there, have to move back just a bit. We are going to get that spike down. Let's see if they can complete it. Always. Wingman's unbeatable, truly. They're going to have some time here to get comfortable. They're definitely going to have time to get comfortable on site. Genuinely just kind of hang out and get situated while we're going to have to see Hydra kind of push through, make their space, and that's going to be a little bit more difficult for them than I think they're used to. That one way, ooh, that ultimate's going to go off, and we're not going to see a lot, but we are going to get another raise ult, and wow, Taflo's going to get 2 there, Mystic is going to get another 2, and we're going to see May and Shortcake good for another. We're seeing an insane 1v2 here. Is Nate going to be able to close it out? Let's kind of take a look at what this looks like. He's going slow, kind of hanging out, trying to see if he can get any contact, but we are going to see that tripwire go down. And it's going to be another run and tuck is what this is looking like to me.
I'm not sure if he can run and tuck. I think everyone's dead. Oh, never mind. He was able to run and tuck and let the other 2 players die. I think that was brilliant by Pingdom Core. They're using their util perfectly right now. Their coordination in disrupting these retakes is insane, right? They get into their spots, they're decisive, right? They're not doing, okay, we're gonna leave maybe 1 or 2 on site and then play the rest off. No, we're playing all off site and we're playing this crossfire like our lives depend on it, right? And they commit their breach ult to make sure that they can keep that space, right?
Yes, this should
Hydra wants to get in and disrupt the extremities, but he's not gonna let him.
He's not going to let him. And we're kind of seeing that firsthand here. We are looking at a 3-7, though, so I'm hoping to see something different from Hydra like we talked about in timeout. Let's see how this round kind of ends up. We are going to see another push up B, but Sharon might be getting some contact on A as well. Dim is going to hang out, kind of see if it's worth using the util. It is going to be worth. They are going to get that kill off on Sharon here. That is their Cypher down. That's a lot of information lost. We are going to see how Kingdom Core is going to be willing to deal with that.
But the ghost is crazy,
The ghost is crazy. That's like disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Sharon, please. Please, Sharon.
Fight back.
Fight back. We are going to see that reset over on B. Everybody's officially kind of getting situated. Push through Marky here. Mystic. Oh, we're seeing contact. Mystic's going to take one. Taflo is not going to go down without a fight. May is going to get one. Soli's going to get one. We're looking at almost what looks like a team ace here. We are going to see if they can commit. Oh, Dan is going to take Dioxidus down with him as well. Is Mystic going to be able to hold his own? It's not impossible, but Mystic is going to go down to Dan here. We are going to see... Wow. Mystic, for being ex-immortal, I'm hoping to see a little bit more from him in the fights recently.
Yeah, I think he provides a lot of value. I think he provides a lot of value on the calling side, so I don't think we need to worry about that too much. But I want to call out Dan there. That was really great gameplay right there. Clean headshots, and yeah, that's 5 rounds in a row from Kingdom Core. I think that's quite impressive from them. It looks like it is going to be a 4-man stack towards A, with just Taplo baiting out that utility. I mean, even with that early kill on the last round from Komi or Kim, they were not able to convert that. And I understand that they were on an eco to some extent, but I think that's got to mean something. And oh my goodness, Dan able to get one with the util. I mean, I think that's 2 or 3 with the Aftershock at this point. Right, I mean, the util is looking really good, and it looks like we're in another post-plant situation. My goodness, Kingdom Core loves getting that bomb down.
Kingdom Core has not been playing about getting the bomb down, and I can honestly really respect that because you're getting your time set up. Oh, okay, May is going to be good for 1, and May, like 2 there. We are going to see that blind go out, but it looks like she's going to be blind, but it doesn't even matter. We are looking at a 3-9 half. Beautiful work on both team sides. I love to see it. Kingdom Core with that heavy lead. I love it.
Great job from Kingdom Core, 9-3 half. I mean, if you're on the side of Hydra, you need to be a little scared, right? You got that thrifty round early on and weren't even able to convert it into another round win, so we need to be, this is a must-win pistol for Hydra. And as you can see on the scoreboard, Kingdom Core is a very well-rounded team frags-wise. We're seeing that they have 10 or 11 kills almost across the whole team. I think that is a testament to how well they're playing together right now. I think it's very clear. It looks like we're looking for an early information flash from Gecko. And one-way. Wait, actually, Sharon was able to retrieve her cage from the one-way position. And it looks like it's going to be a slow A from Hydra.
We're finally gonna get some time to put our feelers out for Hydra here on offense. So let's kind of take a look. Going so slow, even we're like not even moving at that rate. We're looking at some even. We're looking at some even movement here. Like everybody's just kind of hanging out in their spot, very stationary. Super chill. Always good to kind of see what information you can get out of people first. It looks like Soli is gonna be on site, hearing that. Oh, and Taflo is going to probably get some contact here off that one way, but let's see if that finalizes or not, because they might know and they might go the back way. And it looks like we're getting action on the back way, solely without action quite yet behind that smoke. Let's see what she can do. Mystic is planting here, and it kind of looks like they're going to get that plant off. Another early plant from the opposite team. I think they might have taken some notes. Soli's going to go down to Kim here. No, so sad. All that information from Gecko down. So blind. We are so blind. And May's gonna get May's gonna get a okay, and Mystic's gonna get one on Taflo as well. And then Kim's good for one more on May here. Looking at a 4v2. Let's kind of see how Pingdom can handle this, especially on defense. We're kind of seeing a new side. You know, they got comfortable on attack. Let's see what defense looks like. Mystic is going to be good for the last two, and that's 3 for Mystic, and that is a 4-9 scoreboard for Hydra.
Hey, he heard you talking smack, and he had to come
I like
back.
it. I like it.
He had to come back. You heated him up, and so
That's what I want.
we're seeing that value of a higher ranked shooter on the side of Hydra, able to get 3 in that round. I mean, getting 3 on pistol feels like it should just be a open and shut book, right? That's like a
definitely.
the case is closed on that round.
I would almost call it a shutout.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that was just proof that you can use strats against the people that use them against you, right? They kind of use their playbook against them on that slow A contact into a hit here, but it looks like it is going to be a B hit here. Unfortunately, Pingdom Core did stack over towards A.
I am getting deja vu here. We're seeing a very similar push. Like, it is looking like they're taking a page out of the rulebook, because if we're looking, like, this is exactly what we saw when Pingdom Core was on attack side as well. But I think that's what's so interesting about this game, is because if you practice it enough, that doesn't mean you know exactly how to deal with it, which is kind of the fun part, because it's like, how do we deal with what we know how to do? We're not, again, we're kind of at this stalemate right now, like we were last round, kind of just hanging out, getting your information, spend a little bit of time, decide if you want to commit or not. We're seeing some breach util and a little bit of action from Shortcake just to kill that trip. Just to kill that trip on Nate's side really fast. So we are going to get that blind out, and some smokes go down as well. They are going to fast take site. Kim is going to take all the way to the back just to make some room for that plant is going to go down from Dim here. Oh my gosh, shots are being fired blindly through the smoke. Are they going to be able to get one? I'm seeing location reveal from the Spy Dart. If Mystic is revealed, this could be really bad for his team. And Mystic doesn't even matter. He heard me talking. He's upset. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Mystic is going to get one there. We are looking at a 5v3 on the Pingdom side. What is Pingdom going to do in this situation? May is going to put some util out just to get some space. Sharon's just going to hang out, see if she can get a half. It does not look like she's going to be able to get a half freely, at least. Oh, no. The damage is done, and Exodus is going to get another one. Oh, no. Well, Dana's good for one with the Classic, which I love to see personally. And then here comes back that Spectre. Nate and Mystic kills. That is going to be a 5-9.
Hydra says, this is how you play a post plant on your force round buy. This is how you do it. And they spam down that bomb and are able to get a clean round right there. Only lost 1 gun. Keeping that economy up is vital in these situations. Looks like they're considering buying up a Vandal, but no, they are just going to do a full bonus here. So let's look at what kind of bonus strategy they have here. It might be just a fast hit together. I want to see, maybe they'll throw a fake in there to fake out the weaponry, see if they can get some value in that way, but we'll see. That cam is going to go down from the hands of Shortcake, and then now we are into the round.
As we kind of look here, we're seeing a pretty consistent, we're seeing a very consistent playstyle from both teams on attack. Pretty slow, a little bit of util, but let's see if they prove me wrong here. And Nate is going to get taken out by Taflo there over on B. Taflo was not willing to take that, truly. Definitely not. But as we kind of take a look here, a little bit of util, but we're not pushing up too far. We're moving all the way back, Hydra's going to take that movement back while Pingdom Core is going to hang out on A, listening to all that noise, kind of see where that takes them. We're seeing, oh no, we're seeing the breach rotate off B as well. B is completely open, but is this flank going to be able to do something? Let's take a look. This is going to be really interesting. We're looking at 5 moving towards B here. No noise. No noise at all. We don't really know what is going to come from this right now, because I don't know if they're going to get a Spidey sense. They might get a tingle here and they realize to go back. I mean, Dim is holding pretty strong on that mid with that trip, but oh, it's looking really, really it looks like they have no idea. It looks like Pingdom Core has no idea. We're looking at 30 seconds left, and they're willing to take that rush, and they're going to go all the way in. We're seeing a little bit of movement. Okay, Pingdom Core is going to be able to move, but are they going to be able to retake? We're looking at it being pretty rough these last couple rounds. Retake does not seem to be their forte, and we're seeing that really here, especially against some people who are really good with their shots. When you're against, it makes it harder for sure. Like, when you're playing against people who know how to hit their shots, it makes it even worse to retake, because you don't know what you're exactly going against or who you're going to turn the corner and find. Oh, Taflo's going to get that nade off, but are they going to get enough contact? And we're looking at Sharon's going for it. Is Sharon going to make it? Is Sharon's gonna take it all the way, and that is a 3.
Oh my gosh!
And they're gonna take it, and Mystic is gonna get 3 though. Taflo's gonna be good for Mystic's gonna
Mystic
get 4.
Oh my gosh.
It's a good pat on the back to have.
This guy, oh my gosh, killing it right now. 22 and 10. Unfortunately, that is not leading to round wins. Unfortunately, one man cannot do it all, it seems right now.
We're really seeing that right now.
And that is going to be the downfall of this team as it stands. I think they're struggling to find their team coordination, but I think that we're seeing glimpses of good team stuff going on right now. I think Kingdom Core answering back like that in the same way that they lost their tragic round, round 2, man, what a response. And so I love to see that kind of sweet revenge.
Revenge is sweet, and I definitely think Kingdom Core is going to get that taste right now, especially having that happen to you. That, like, dignity, it's like, I have to do it back.
Oh, you did it back.
You did it back.
Come
and
on,
honestly,
Sharon. Come on, Sharon. Let's go, bro.
I know Sharon's a grudge holder. In her heart,
I know she is. I know she's a grudge holder.
And you know what? I would be too if I was a Cypher player, for being really honest. But we're going to see that fast take through back. Kim is going to get all the way in, and we're seeing some action. The team is going to take Sight. Sight is currently taken, and we're going to get that plant off from Mystic yet again. He seems to be the designated spike holder these times around, which makes a lot of sense, because if you can hold the gun like that, you can protect quite a bit. We are looking at a 5v3 here. Thigh Exodus and Kim, good for 1 each. We are looking at full buy still, so it's like technically the playing ground could be even, except for May, who is holding a Bulldog, which she understands me, in my opinion, because I would do the same. But Dan is going to potentially get this contact up on Nate in the backside, and he's going to be good for 1, maybe 2.
That is how you want to start that.
Fantastic.
Oh,
that's a great push out. And Mystic is going to take Sharon down. He is not playing about that last round, that's for sure. Mystic's going to get for another, and that is going to be 3.
Goodness.
Triple for Mystic. That is 6-10 on the board.
This is the game of Mystic multi-kills and open A bomb sites. I mean, I don't know how many times we've seen this guy pop off. 3Ks, 4Ks, aces. He just keeps getting these kills over and over again. And the A bomb site is still open. And I wonder if they're going to keep abusing it. I mean, even this round, again, there's not going to be any players on the A bomb site from the defenders again. Another open A bomb site it looks like we're looking at. That should be an adjustment. Looks like it's a fast defensive push here from the side of Kingdom Core, looking for a connection. Back turn, Pumpkins is able to take him out. Kim, steady on the aim, able to take that guy out.
Oh, up in tile, Shortcake is going to get taken out by Thigh Exodus there. Dim's going to get another right behind him. May and Shortcake down for the count. We are looking at a 2v5 here, and Nate's going to go down to Sharon. Never without a fight. Always a classic demon. Love that for her. Mystic is not going to play about that one, though. Great trade on the end of Hydra there. Looking at a 4v1. It seems like we've got a shoo-in, but you never really know. Maybe Dan's got something crazy cooked up right now. You never know. And he is going to be blind.
Ego swing.
You know, the Sheriff, I've heard, is broken. I've heard it's aimbot.
Is that?
Do we think it's real?
Is that the word on the street?
That's the word on the street. I don't know. Is it real, though?
I don't subscribe to the street. I don't know what the street is saying.
Oh, you don't?
No. I'm not like that.
And he is going to get taken. Mystic yet again with another kill. What is interesting is that we're seeing all these kills from Mystic, but as we talked about, we're seeing those rounds come back up to kind of even out.
Yeah.
But is it proving to be equal to Pingdom's, like, even out and, like, teamwork is what I'm asking.
I think this round is where we're going to find that out. 4 rounds on this half for the side of Hydra. Only 1 from Kingdom Core. So if they want to show that they still have some momentum in this game, they need to take this round. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would agree.
I will say Mystic. Come on, that was a little greedy, right? Come on, none of your team even has 10 kills. Give that last one to someone else, right?
If you're at the top, you want to stay there, don't
you? Okay, yeah. Let's keep the heater going. You know what? You're right. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Let's see him get 40, no?
Nah, let me see a 40 bomb.
Let me see a 40 bomb first, man. That'd be crazy.
All right, looks like Comey is coming in with that nade, clearing out that back position. And that is going to be B main control for Hydra. Looks like slow rotations, not moving around too much, but that mid is completely open for the Kingdom Core defense.
We saw a good rotation on Pingdom there. It seems like they're understanding that they really need to be aware of their retakes, if I'm being really honest. They need to make sure that they've got somebody on site when necessary. But as they kind of migrate over, they're good at making sure that there are still even people. Like, don't leave anything unattended unless you're 100% sure. And we're seeing that here in Soli's captain and how she is and in her assuredness of her team. We're seeing that in her team's playstyle as well. Very steady. Be like rock, not like water in this instance, I would say. And we are going to get that first pick of the game. 2! Kim good for 1, Mystic for another. Sharon and Soli are going to go down here. This is going to be a very, very interesting round as we see 2 key players and their information go down as well. A site based so much on information here. Mystic Smokes are going to do them a huge favor. Oh, that spike is down. That's a 5v3. We do have an ult, though, from Taflo here. We are kind of taking a look to see what that... Let's see what we kind of see happening right here. Just a grenade kind of clearing outside as much as we can without rushing in, without... Again, there's that assuredness right here, that confidence that you need to make sure all your angles are cleared before you do anything rash. Taflo is going to come in but not get one off, and we're not going to make it up. It's okay. It was just a test run. It's just a test run. It's okay. May is going to go down at the hands of Nate here. Neshi and Mystic good for another on Dan. It's going to be another. That's 3 for Mystic. Taflo's going to go down for another map. For
How
another
many
round
times have we said 3 for Mystic, 3K for Mystic, 4K for Mystic?
Can I get a tally?
Ace?
Just for a vibe?
Yeah.
I think we should
Mods,
get a tally.
Mods, can we get on that?
Can I get a tally or no?
30 kills before
Mods
anyone
said no.
else on his team gets 10. I mean, that is just comical, no?
We're gonna
This
get that
this
timeout
guy
here.
Mystic is putting the team on his back. But here's the thing, I don't think it's just putting the team on his back, I will say. I know
would
it looks
agree.
like that in the stats, but stats don't tell the whole story. Right, and we're seeing that they're taking these things as a team. That strong entry from Komi, and Dim is, even though he's low on the leaderboard here, his util has been invaluable for the team
Genuinely.
getting on these 5-stack hits that they like doing, right? And so Pingdom Core, they need to figure out an adjustment here. I think they need to maybe get some boldness and try and sit on these sites instead of just giving it up, right? It seems like the retakes are not as coordinated as we wish, so yeah, I would love to see that adjustment.
It's really interesting to see a couple differences between Hydra and Pingdom Core as we see what the changes in the playstyle are when you decide to do 2 duelists instead of maybe sub it for more information, right? And we're seeing that as Hydra takes these fights and wins, even though Mystic isn't a duelist, he might as well be. We're looking at basically a triple duelist with some information locked in as well. But we're seeing those differences from both teams, and I think it's been really, really fascinating to watch, whether you're willing to sacrifice the information for the kills and see what that looks like for you and your team. We're going to kind of intro in Dim with some kickoff here, and Dim is going to be hanging out. Sharon might push up, though. I don't know. Sharon might get it. She's got a sense for this. But is her sheriff that dirty, bro? I don't know. I think...
Look at this flank.
Wait, look at the flank.
The flank is coming in. Looks like there's a connection with the
Sharon gonna live. Sharon is gonna live up until now.
Circuit does take out the Exodus.
Oh, wow. We're looking at a 3v3 here. This is gonna be unreal. I'm really excited. We're looking at 2 Raze ults. I don't know if they're going to use them this time, but we're looking at both of them, and both could be really potential, especially as we reach this midway point where we could potentially be tied. This map could be seriously determined in the next couple rounds, and we're going to see what that looks like. They're going to get that bomb down. Still a 3v3, still not a ton of information. It looks like Pingdom is kind of taking their time, making sure that they as a team are together and they have their setup like as it should be. Oh, and we're seeing just kind of some silence. Oh,
there's a
no.
firing squad
There's
here.
Oh, this is a dangerous place to be. The pumpkins for 2. Oh, out. Back like she never left. Let's see if May can get another one off to stay alive here. Is she going to be able to do it? I don't know. It's not going to happen this time. Kim was ready for it and was not willing to let her make that work. Let's take it. Dim is going to get another flash off, trying to keep them off the bomb, and it looks like the bomb.
Taflo with 2.
Wow, Taflo with 2, and Dan with another with that util. Insane kill, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be good, and that is another for Hydra. 9-10. This is getting exciting now.
It looks like we're about to see a banger right here. I think that was exceptional gunplay by Taflo to get that second kill, but I think Pingdom Core just needs to find their adjustment. I mean, that was just their eco round, so I hope they're not feeling too bad about that, but I think something's got to change. We have a Gecko ult here, maybe do something defensively. I know Shortcake loves to do a defensive push with the Gecko ultimate. Let's see if that's the plan here right now. Looks like
Okay.
there's aggression on both mains here. Looking for a connection. Stun comes out from Dekai. Gets the stun off, but not much more.
We're kind of looking at a slower push again. Again, we have all 5 on B here, willing to take some time. Taflo with the info and Soli. Oh, they're not seeing anything. That's a really good sign for Pingdom because that might be some information that they really, really need here. Because, again, with these retakes, they really need to have a grip on what's going on and where, and this information is extremely detrimental. Going all the way to the bottom side of the map through their spawn, but it doesn't even matter. They're going to get all the way into sight, and we're going to see if this retake could be successful for them. We are going to – the ult isn't even going to go off for Kim. Sharon's going to take one, but Exodus is going to get that trade off. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how this goes. That breach work is not something to play with, that's for sure. And I think they've realized that. Taflo on the backside, not potentially where they expected her to be, but Taflo is good for 1 and 2. Oh, Dan is going to get taken out there by Exodus. Taflo for 3. This is exactly what I want to see out of the one duelist from Pingdom here. This is insanely good information. Looking at a 1v3 here, is Dim going to make it? And Dim is not going to make it. That is 4 for Taflo. That is 11-9.
What a statement out of Taflo. I'm here too. I'm in the game too. I'm going to make some noise here on the Raise roll. And I think that is incredibly impressive. Now topping the leaderboard. 13 assists. That's
insane.
That's a triple-double. Two people on that team have dropped the triple-double if you count deaths as part of that. But looks like there is going to be another timeout starting from the side of Hydra. This is their second timeout and their last for this game. I think they're going to try and find that adjustment. I mean, Pingdom Core finally getting that round back is a huge disruption in their streak. So to cut off Pingdom Core's momentum, they say, hey, we're going to cut your momentum off right back with this timeout. Probably looking at ways that they can better position in the post plant. I know that was something that Pingdom Core really liked, was that post plant positioning. Seems like Hydra is more inclined to push into people aggressively, which I think tends to their players, but it might not be the best on this map, if that makes sense.
I would definitely agree. I think it's interesting, though, because when I found out that these two teams were playing each other, I kind of could catch a vibe that we were looking at a yin and yang situation here. We were looking at what we, like, the black and white, like, they're fighting right now, and there is no gray area between them besides a little copy and paste from Playbook, but that doesn't hurt, you know. I think it's good probably in the long run, but again, it's been really fascinating to watch them, especially as they kind of get the feel for each other on this first map, and we're kind of catching what that looks like as Pingdom Corp takes their first round back after a huge loss streak. So we're going to see what that looks like for their momentum here. We are going to see some A action, but not too much. We're going to see a little... Nate's going to hang out in mid just to kind of see what the vibe is, but we are going to get our first contact. Gim for 1, Kid for another. Taflo and May are going to go down here. A ton of information down. Pingdom now doesn't have a duelist, and we're going to see what that kind of looks like from them, because they're known to be an even team. They're known. Like, this KDA has proved it. But we're going to kind of catch a vibe here and see if they can consistently get those kills the way they've been showing us in the rest of this tournament. It's looking pretty chill right now. Everybody's at almost a steadfast, very quiet, not a ton of movement. There isn't a lot going on right now. No action yet. No kills. We're just kind of hanging out. We're good for 1 now, but we're going to kind of get some action on the side of Pingdom. Pingdom's good for 2 there. Raymond, one thing about Sharon is the headshots. But it's looking a little... Okay, still quiet. Oh, Soli's going to go down at the hands of Exodus. Always an unfortunate one. Definitely a tough for sure. But side is taken. Dim is good. And then that spike goes down, and we're looking at a 3v2. Could be anything. Basically a 2v2 with Love. He's got like 2 health left. It's okay. It happens that way. Self-sacrificial, perhaps, for the benefit of the team. But we are going to see, and that Cypher ult is going to go off, and that is going to be extremely important for them, especially as they try to get their footing down and take sight back. Oh, and that util is going to come out. Dim is not going down without a fight. 7 health or not, he is not willing to do it, but they are going to get that concuss off. Nobody's going to be taken. Sharon for 1, Exodus for another. Headshots on headshots. 3 from Sharon here. Are we going to see 5? We are not going to see 5, but we are going to see 3 for Exodus. We're looking at a 10-11 right now.
And that is what you want to see coming out of a timeout, getting that round back, switching up the pace. Hydra, slow now. You see that?
Slow.
Right. They
That change
switched
of
up their
pace.
pace. They said, let's let them make the mistakes. They're clearly getting information somewhere around the map. Let's see where. Right? And I think that was a great call from Hydra during that timeout, finding out just where the play is going down. And I think it's going to pay dividends for their team. I mean, stopping that momentum. This is the biggest round in the game, in my opinion. I believe whoever wins this round wins this game. It's going to be like a 3-man stack towards A, clearing elbow. Shortcake able to find it, but not actually cleared.
Shortcake is not cleared here. Shortcake is just going to hang out in the corner. Honestly, best move there, but we are seeing them move away here. One thing about Steadfast, it's good until it's not. Like, we're seeing that move up mid, which is going to be a little bit interesting with Sharon there waiting, which is honestly terrifying. Like, no, that is so scary. But again, it's like this is Mystic versus Sharon. Like if we're looking at like if we're fighting right now, but Sharon is going to back up quite a bit just to wait for her team. Again, that's that Kingdom Corp way. Wait for your team. And look, they're hoping for that 12 here, but and Sharon's going to get one up on me, and another on Exodus, and that information is going to go down. But the information for her team, she's not going down without a fight. She is taken down by Dim. Mystic for one on Dan. Taflo for another on Dim. It is 2v3. Is Hydra going to be able to pull through? We're seeing Mystic, we're seeing Nate, we're seeing Taflo, we're seeing May here. This is going to be really, really important for them. Again, as G-Sun said, this could be game changing. This is who wins the game, I feel like, especially in this round. And we're going to see that Shortcake with the information here. Mystic is not going to take it without a fight, but is Mystic going to get that big up? Mystic with the peek, and May is going to go down there. Oh no, that's one less. That's a 2v2, but Sully's going to take it, and Sully's going to win that kill. Oh no, and Sully's going to go down at the hands of Mystic. Is Mystic going to get the 4th, or is she going to be able to do it? Taflo, go. Taflo, fight.
Oh my goodness.
Work. We are looking at 12, 10 for Pingdom. This is what I was hoping for. This is what I wanted. I love to see some action from Taflo here.
Very, very... I don't know if it's a misplay or I think he thought he could not be seen in that position. But unfortunately, when it mattered most, Mystic was not able to clutch the 1v2. Taflo able to take that round. I mean, what a swing round. I think that is, like I was saying, that small difference is the game winner or loser. This game comes down to minuscule margins of difference, right? If his TP was 1 centimeter further, he lives and delays the bomb and wins that round. This game is very, very exciting. Looks like it's some early aggression from Hydra now. Getting those blind and Omen blind out. Scaling up A. 4 here. They do not want to go here.
They really don't want to go here, I feel like, especially if they, because again, what they need right now is 2 more rounds in a row, and if they want that, this is not the place to go. But it's only Sully's down by the hands of Exodus. Let's kind of say, and Taflo's gonna get one off. She is not taking that. That is a raise diff moment in our map 1 here. Let's kind of take a look as we spend some time. Taflo's gonna hang out on site, take her moment, and see what she needs to. And see what they need. We're seeing that one way from Clove here. Kind of, this information is really important for Pingdom here. This information is super important for them, but it doesn't know. I don't know if Hydra's going to be willing to give it to them, if I'm being really honest. We're seeing pretty even though. Like Pingdom is pretty steady. Like it just, as per usual, but we are going to see that push in here from Hydra. They're going to be able to take it. Taflo, it's good for one. The Exodus is going to go down. Oh, that's so good. Dim is going to come out, hopefully get one, and not quite. Mystic is good for Taflo there. But, we're seeing some action here. Mystic is going to take Dan down as well. It's looking rough. It's looking rough. We're on a 2v2, both of which are low. Let's kind of see where this ends up.
Down to a 2v2 situation. 1 player each with low health. Mystic swings out, gets 1, gets 2, and that is a clean 4K by Mystic. I feel like, again, this guy with the multi-kills is absolutely absurd. My goodness. I think it's very, very impressive. The way that he turns those situations that are even, it's like no Mystics on the other side. It's not that even. We are tracking a 40 bomb right here. We are either, it looks like we might be guaranteed an overtime game here. Last round and a half, and Pingdom Core is broke. We got no money.
I need this.
So we might get an overtime game on our first map of this event.
That's kind of what I'm hoping for here, just for the fun of it, just to see if they can play against each other again. Best of 3, might as well take it to OT if you can.
Right.
Spike is down. Nobody's carrying it right now. We're kind of just hanging out, getting a feel for what we need, because they know that this round is so pivotal for them and their team that they need to take their time. And it's time to slow down, and it's time to kind of figure out where they need to be and when, because this is really, really important for them. And we're seeing that quietness, that pace. Sharon's holding it down with the Sheriff, and ooh, that's scary. But Kim's a demon shot too. Like, we're seeing that action, and then we are gonna get that utility out. They are not willing to go down without a fight. That dim ultimate, Kim backside. We're looking at a fast rotate here from Kingdom. Love to see it from them. They want to defend it, and they want to take it to 13-11. Dan is going to be good. Kim is going to take Din, and Kim is going to take Short King as well. Gosh. Taplo, he's good for 2. Sharon is good for 1 as well. Looking at a 2v3 here in... Oh, Taplo. Oh my God! He's going to get a third one. Wow, Dim is going to go down there. That's a ton of utility. Is May going to live? May is not going to live at the hands of Mystic, but Mystic is going to go down, and we are looking at an 11-13 wing for Pingdom Corp.
Congratulations, Pingdom Core, on your first round win. I believe that was their map pick, so I'm glad that they won that.
I would agree.
Very, very impressive from Pingdom Core, switching at that pace. Taflo coming alive at the last second. I think that was huge. That was huge for them. And I want to say that was incredibly admirable how they kept their composure in times when they were down. For example, that last round, they were down numbers, right?
They really were.
Or not down numbers, they were down weaponry, right?
Which is basically numbers
in
this game.
No, they were down weaponry, so they were dealing with having a lower buy versus a higher, like a full, basically a completely full buy from the side of Hydra, and I have to admit that was incredibly impressive stuff. And yeah, let's take a look at our maps here. I believe we are going into Ascent at this point after that win from
the classics
from Pingdom Core. I believe this is Hydra's pick. So if Hydra wins this pick, we might get that Haven matchup that we wanted. But yeah, I feel like one player I want to call out, obviously aside from Mystic, who played incredible as usual.
Genuinely.
That guy, as usual, is just an insane player.
Did we finalize that 40?
I don't believe we
did.
Did.
Like 39?
Did they get a 40 bomb? Did we see that?
I'm so curious. I'm so sorry.
I guess we'll get that information
It'll
shortly.
come back to us.
And I believe, yeah, and there it is. Pingdom Core win on Sunset, 13-11. Very, 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 very close game. I'm hearing that it was a 38 kill game. Still very, very close.
Still insane for a first match. Explosive.
I believe that is our highest kill game in AdoVAL to date. I'll admit that is just that's just a few games as of now.
Yeah.
But I think it was very, very impressive. As after that, we're gonna take a short break, and we will be back with Ascent Map 2 Hydra vs Pingdom Core. I will see you there.
I'm so excited. I love Ascent. I love that map to my core. Pingdom Core.
Hey, Chad, if anyone can hear me, I just want to say I hope you're having a great day.
Have a fantastic day.
Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you're having fun on AdoVAL Fall Fury Invitational. Today has been a great event so far already, and you can't hear me either, though, right? Yeah. Yeah. I want to say to everyone listening in this Be Right Back stream, this Be Right Back moment, that I hope you're having a lovely day.
I also hope you're having a lovely day.
No,
For the
no, no.
record, you
No,
could have
no,
said
no.
we, but
No,
it
it's
didn't have
me.
to be an I
It's
thing.
just me.
It's just you.
Yeah.
We're back. Back from break. Back from map 1. That is 1 for Kingdom Core. Hopefully, 1 of 2. Or Hydra can bring it back and we can do a 2-1 or something fun. We're kind of seeing it's the first game. It's the kickoff. So we're seeing a lot of interesting stuff right now. We're getting a feel for our players. They're feeling each other out as opponents, and it's getting really, really interesting.
Yep.
What do you think about each team?
I thought that both teams played excellently. I love seeing the difference of styles and the changing of pace. I think a great team has a lot of looks.
I would
right?
agree.
A great team can be fast. They can be slow. They can be careful. They can be risky. And I think we got to see both looks from both teams, which I really, really liked.
I definitely think we're seeing risk takers here for sure, which I love. So
I think the comfortability factor for Hydra may have been in play there. I don't think they've been scrimming this map. So that was a great pick by Kingdom Core, whoever decided to pick Sunset. That was a great pick by them. And
very happy
now we're going on to the great equalizer of maps, Ascent.
Yay, my favorite.
Right? And Ascent is that map that everybody loves. Some people dislike. I personally don't like it.
You don't like Ascent?
I personally don't like it, but that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
But like my technical director's behind the table giving me a look like I'm an idiot. That's all right.
Yeah, and he's valid.
Okay.
Ascent is the middle ground. It is the gray area if we had to talk about it. That's
Absolutely.
the best part. Okay, we're seeing a fast Jet for Kim here. We're seeing a fast Phoenix for Exodus. It's getting so okay.
Looks like a pretty similar comp from last time. Double duelist with a single breach initiator. I'm looking at a Vise hover on the Kingdom Core side.
I hope so.
I would
so
love
fun.
to see that pick, but it looks like we are going to switch off. But wait, we actually
Solely
are
if
back.
you hear me.
Shortcake,
do
if you
something
hear
fun.
us, maybe a little
We have yet to see Vi's gameplay in this setting.
Okay,
so I'm
they're
really
just trolling us at this
Oh,
point. They're
okay.
just trolling us. Okay.
They should agent duel. They should agent roulette. In my opinion.
Agent roulette, yeah. It looks like Hydra has their comp locked in. Kingdom Core having a bit of fun on what they want to play here. I would love to see a team that capitalizes. Wow, they switched
That was crazy.
so fast.
Wow.
They switched so fast to
Comfort
their comp
picks.
there. Yeah,
we're
gonna see Shortcake back on that gecko like a moth to a flame. That is
genuinely a moth to a flame.
That is their comfort pick, and yeah, the default comp coming out from the side of Kingdom Core. I will say it's not completely the default comp. Usually you run a KO instead of a gecko, but I believe KO has a lot of value, especially for someone who's so experienced on the agent like Shortcake. I think we're gonna see another banger of a map. I want to see another mix of these styles, and let's get right into the game.
It's getting exciting. I need Sully's makeup routine so bad, bro.
I need Sully.
Oh, okay. We're moving on. Anyways, we're gonna see that
That's my
first
girlfriend,
set
guys. I'm
up
not
here.
weird. I'm not weird.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
weird. I'm not weird.
Moving on.
Wait. Wait, I can't defend myself? Okay.
No.
Alrighty.
Absolutely not.
Looks like we're getting into a default A side. Looks like it might be a fast A hit. That turret is holding mid. That is the classic Killjoy turret position, except for that one on the thing on B. And so yeah, looks like we're gonna start here on the A side. Looks like it might be an A split. Early aggression coming out of B. Let's see what's going on over there.
Oh, early aggression from B is a really important thing on defense, I feel like, but we're going to see how this goes for them when they realize that everybody's on A. That's incredible information. Sharon with the Classic. We saw last game. She's not one to mess with. I know Classic is the Classic, but we're going to kind of take a look here. It looks like Sharon was in front of Taplow for a bit. It doesn't look like he was entering like we typically see in a Jet. But that plant is going to go down. If I know anything about Soli, it is that the plant is going to go down. We are seeing low health on May here, though. It's still a 5v5. Nobody's been taken out yet. Right now, it kind of just feels like, okay, Ascent is a new map. This is a new vibe. This is not Sunset. Let's kind of see where we're going. The Exodus is going to pull out here. We are going to get one off, but Taflow's going to take two in return. He was not willing to take that. And then we are going to see another for Taflow.
Ace of the first round! Oh my gosh!
I love a ghost ace. I really
Taplow!
do. I told you I liked Ascent. Dude's a demon,
Insane stuff
truly.
from Taplow. I mean, that guy, he's a demon this match. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely incredible stuff.
That's a
I want to,
statement.
yeah, force up your Phantom. Force up your Phantom, King. That was great stuff. What a statement.
Wow, a Phantom full shield round 2. I like
Yes.
this vibe we have going on.
Yes,
yeah.
I thought it was a great attempt at a retake from Hydra. Honestly, I would not change much of what they did utility-wise, but I mean,
It was a gun
it's a
fight.
shooting game.
It just,
If you get
yeah.
shot, you die. If they put the bullet in between your eyeballs, you die.
You die.
Yeah.
Like, it's just really showing us that as well. We are going to see an orb taken here from Kingdom Core. Taflo's going to get crazy with it again. He's going to come right back in. Classic. Okay, and we're going to see that. Nate is going to get one with the classic on Taflo. And we are going to see that Phantom go down. And then we're going to see another from Shortcake with the Bulldog. Beautiful work. I love to see it. Spike is still going to go down. Because, again, if Sully's on Gecko, you are going to get those credits. That's for sure. We're going to see that rotation over from Hydra here. Everybody's in a comfortable position on Kingdom Core, though. This is not one to be messed with, but we'll see if Hydra can do a better retake. Then we're going to a better retake than last round. See if they learned anything, see if they figured what they were looking for. We are going to kind of see, everybody's got their angles taken care of, but that breach is not going to, and we're going to get one
gosh,
Pumpkin.
oh my gosh.
Missing Pumpkins 2 at Classics.
Enemy remaining.
It's a 1v4. This is
How are we
insane.
at this point?
Guys, this is crazy.
The bomb needs to be
Is May gonna?
Oh my gosh.
And May's gonna.
Spike Diffuser is killed and it's halved. Are
Wait,
they gonna
is he
get
gonna
the
get it?
bomb?
Oh my god, it is!
It's incredibly close, but unfortunately for Hydra, they were not able to scam that
Dude.
round away from Kingdom Core.
These are 2 insane starter rounds.
These
are
dude,
crazy.
Oh my gosh. We are getting a treat on these pistol rounds to start off these games. Absolutely crazy stuff. Luckily, Kingdom Core does not suffer the same fate they suffered last time with the bomb getting defused at the last second again. But, you know, it was still a good round for Hydra. They got a lot of guns off of them. And I thought it was so funny. Taflo dies to a classic as soon as he gets the ace. Isn't that just classic, right? You pop up one round, next round it's tough, you know. But let's see what he has to say with this Deagle.
I mean, a little bit of Sheriff action genuinely never hurt, especially on a Jet. So we're hopefully gonna see something crazy. All 5 hanging out here on B, just kind of chilling, waiting, spending some time, taking their time. We have 1 up in market here, but we're not, it's just, okay, and we're gonna go fast. We're gonna go very, very quick. Taflo is gonna close that market door. We're gonna see what that looks like. Try to get a couple shots off just to see if it does anything. Nate is gonna be good for 1, good for 2. Both headshots, beautiful work from Nate. A little scrappy. Taflo is not gonna take that though, and he is gonna use that Sheriff to the best of his ability. Mystic's gonna get another off on Dan there. That Sova is down. They're losing a lot of their information here, especially for a round like this. The Exodus is gonna go down at the hands of Taflo again. We're seeing, wow, and Sharon's gonna go down, and it's just gonna be Taflo against the world. Is he gonna be able to do it? He's good for 2. Wait, is he gonna do it? Oh my god. No, he's not gonna do it.
No way! No way!
Do it nuts. Get another one.
Oh my.
That was almost really scary.
That would have been criminal
That
from
genuinely
Taflo.
would have been like evil. This would have been the craziest
Dude, I
like
thought he was
first
gonna
3
pop
rounds.
the knife. He had knives. I thought he was gonna pop the knife. Take him out like that. The right click. But unfortunately, he opts to save that, and it may have costed him that round and the clip. Unfortunately.
So unfortunate.
And the clip.
We would have clipped it for him too. It's literally done for you.
Yeah, absolutely true.
Oh.
It looks like he is going to use the knives this round, opting just for a Bucky and probably going to pop those knives
I'm
for
excited
the
for a
long-range
Bucky.
fights. I think we are going to be able to see a slower paced round here, hopefully. Looks like the attackers are spreading out. We're seeing a very standard score line, 2-1 after you win pistol, so we'll see what happens here in this round. Looks like a 3-man stack from Hydra onto the A-bomb site, 4 if you include the tree player.
I'm down to include the tree player. Call that 4, especially because I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. Under my discretion, we'll call that a 4. A 4 stack on A is going to be huge here, especially when we know that Taflo is holding his knives. Like, everybody knows that now, so now it's a battle of can we get him out of his knives before he tries to ace us again. And we're going to see a rotation over. So, essentially the site is not... Oh, wait, they got the orb. Are they going to rotate back? I don't think so. Oh, no, and Taflo's going to kind of peek up a bit, but we're going to get so much contact, and we're only going to get 1 kill off for Sharon there. Pumpkins is going to be good for 2. May is going to be good for 1 on Pumpkins. Not going to take that trade and run with it. Taflo good for another 2v2 here. Taflo is concussed. Is he going to be able to keep it going? Is he going to be good for another? And it doesn't look like he is. We're going to see if that Bucky... Oh, you know what? Maybe the Prime Classic will do it. Isn't that gun broken anyways? It's like a... I don't know. What do you call that?
Strong.
Bullet tracing. Probably.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
Pay to win game, no?
Yeah, that was a crazy crazy amount of trades going on there. I think it made a huge difference for this round to even it out in the eco. And it looks like Taflo is gonna hop up heaven and get a freebie. Neshi with the classic, trying to find this round. Low HP with a classic. Oh, he does have a Vandal. I apologize.
Good info.
Gets a scan off. Dan just playing around the angles. Jumps down, not able to take the kill. That is Dan's win, taking another one home for Kingdom Core. And we're seeing the value of friendship. We're
seeing the value of friendship.
Right.
I love this.
The teamwork from Kingdom Core is not to be scoffed at, right? You look at the scoreboard right now, and it is 11-3. Taplo has been having a great game, only 4 rounds in.
Yeah.
But coordination-wise, utility-wise, Kingdom Core looks great right now. They're getting in there.
Truly.
They're playing their utility to perfection. I think there's maybe just a few missed utility points here and there, and a great setup by Migan here on the B side, holding both B main and mid. I love that.
We're looking at a one-way here. We haven't seen the one-way on A yet in full capacity, so we're gonna see if maybe now is the time. Maybe now is the time to be really scared of it. So far, not a ton of contact. We're hearing noise. People know that other people are around, but we're not getting any contact yet. We're being patient. Mystic with the jump P. Oh no, he knows. He knows something. But does he know enough to get it? And it doesn't look like he does. Shortcake, good for one. Sharon, good for another. That is an Omen on Omen crime. Definitely not something to scoff at, that's for sure. But we're looking at a 3v5 here. Spike has not been planted yet. We have a minute left on the clock. We're kind of just feeling it out still. We got 2 picks. And let's just see where it goes. Like, we're just kind of taking a look here, and we're finally going to get some more of that Gecko util out here. We know what it looks like, but do we know how good it is? Going to get that plant off. That Gecko is going to make sure that it is down. Sharon's going to close that market door. Looking at 3 on backside. That is so scary. Nate isn't holding a classic, so it's a little bit less scary if I'm being honest. Dim good for 1 on Soli here. Blind, May blinded, but is she going to get another? Yes, May is going to be good for Dim. Pumpkin's good for another, and wow. That is 3 left alive on Kingdom for a 4-1.
And that is going to be, I want to apologize. I made a mistake earlier. That was Neshi's setup that held B in main. I want to give credit where credit is due. That is a great setup. I'd love to use that one myself. I apologize. I want to say that this attacking side from Kingdom Core looks great. They're careful, but not too careful. I like that they're trying to get their openings and are not afraid to take high percentage situations. I think there's times where you can get scared and like maybe fall back, but like look, they're just defaulting, taking their utility slowly, not making too much noise or too much utility to give away the round, and now Hydra's on the back foot. They're just jiggling everything. They have no choice but to just wait for the hit.
Waiting for that hit. We are going to get that contact on turret. Taflo is going to run in. He's going to close that market door, which is a great place to be right now. That ult's going to go out, clear that site. And we are going to be good for 1 from Soli. We are going to get that down, but are they going to be able to get him while he's detained? I don't know, and he's back to life, but are we going to let it slide? We're not going to let it slide. Never. The classic seems to be like more flashbacks in this game. But we're seeing a little bit of contact. We're looking at a 4v3 here. It's not, the scale is tipped, but it's not impossible to win on this. We've seen crazier wins than this, but we're kind of seeing where teams are at. We're looking at a ton of contact right now. Sharon going to get the blind up, but Sharon's going to die because Mystic was hiding in the corner. Is he going to clear his corners? He is, but he's not going to make it. Taflo is good for 3. Taflo, is he going to be good for a 4th here? Probably, maybe, but unless Dim can do something crazy and get it taken care of. And Dim is not going to be able to get it taken care of. That is 4 for Taflo, and that is 5-1 for Kingdom Core.
I truly believe that Taflo is the win condition for this Kingdom Core team. When this guy's feeling it, man, it's a different team. It's crazy the difference you see when this guy's online versus when he's having a harder game.
Definitely.
But as we can see, even when he started off having a harder game, he was able to come back into the game later, as we saw on Sunset, 11-3.
Yeah.
Right? Or 11-13, I apologize. And now he's 17-3, 6 rounds into the game. That's almost 3 kills a round.
That is
on
insane.
average. That is an insane stat line. Looks like they might be picking up an operator here from the side of Kim. What kind of adjustment do you think Hydra has to make here?
I think Hydra is going to have to take what they know. And as we were talking about, the thing is that with every map, you have a comfort. You have a place that you go to. You have your meta. And I think there's something to be said about these teams taking their meta and turning it upside down and being willing to change it. Because if something's not working, fix it. And we're genuinely seeing that here because it's like, if you know something works, then fantastic. But if just because it works for you in the past doesn't mean it's going to work for you now. You don't always know what your teams are going to be like, and that's really important in scenarios like these because you have to be flexible. You have to be willing to make changes to win the rounds.
Yeah, I either turn up the heat or cool it down. I'm honestly not sure what the answer for Hydra is. It feels like Kingdom Core has an answer for everything right now, and that answer is Taflo.
I have their answer, and it's Taflo.
Yeah.
Like, he feels like Mystic last game. We're seeing insane, like...
He's cooking, but he's winning rounds, though.
He's winning rounds.
He's winning rounds for his team here. The only round that they lost was because he barely missed out on an ace. Right, and so we're seeing that difference. And look, that utility is coming in cleanly. They haven't seen a single player, and they're already getting a kill off. I mean, this shows the gap in the utility usage from Kingdom Core and Hydra.
This game is definitely proven to be interesting, and we're seeing a mid push here, which I feel like you only do that on Ascent when you're ready to try something new, and it's good to see that they're willing to try that. But he's gonna take Jim down with him. He was 30 health left, but still kicking, and 30 health is plenty to get another, I don't know, 3? Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything, but Dioxidus is good for one. That was gross. And we are going to see that op kill from Kim here on May. That is a scary sound if you're the opposing team, and op is nothing to be messed with, especially when that kill gets off like that. We're looking at low health from Kingdom Core here, which can be really, really scary in a scenario like this. Hydra's got 2, but it kind of just feels like Kingdom also only has 2 because of these health stats. You can see as everybody kind of gets their footing that everybody's kind of just... The spike is down here. Technically, Kingdom Core has done their job, and they just need to calm down. They just need to chill for a bit and make sure that they have their stuff taken care of. But Sharon's going to go down, which is a pretty scary place to be. She was their last full health player.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, no. Sully's going to go down. Pumpkins for 3.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
We're going to get another for Hydra here. I think they realized it's time to change it up.
I mean, that was just pure tactical skill right there. 2v3 situation. They clear out every single player. Maybe there needs to be an adjustment in the post plan from Kingdom Core there. I think maybe they had an issue on where their angles were, some missed blinds here and there. But honestly, I have to give more credit to the Hydra duo there, playing very, very well on that retake. Especially Kim getting in there and showing that Taflo's not the only Jet player in this game.
Taflo is not... We're really seeing this right now because I feel like Taflo is very explosive, and we're seeing that in this Jet, but we're also seeing from Pumpkins here that Jet doesn't always have to be explosive to be effective, as we saw in this last game.
She's on that op.
She is on that op, and I love to see it. I'm really excited to see what that looks like. Well,
but
rest in peace.
But she was. She lost it, unfortunately, trying to pick up that rifle to win the round. But hey, she won the round, so who's the real winner, right?
Who's the real winner?
Yeah.
It's okay. It happens that way.
Looks
the op will come back. We'll see the rebirth at some point.
Looks like Dioxidus is just jiggling this angle. Looks like there might be a connection soon. Not able to get a kill. Doesn't die, but also doesn't get a kill either.
Just a breath of damage being taken. I will say Taflo takes a little bit more from that turret before that turret goes down. We're going to see that rotate here from Hydra. We're going to see some movement. People are ready to get it taken care of, and we're ready to make sure the side is taken care of, work up for that retake. Dioxidus with that. Oh, and he's going to get one blind there. Shortcake with the plan. We're going to see that completed right here. We're going to get a Killjoy ultimate off as well. Taflo for another, Neshi for 1. We're looking at a 4v2 here. This is dangerous work. It's dangerous work. Hydra definitely has the upper hand here, and this is really important for them to keep taking this round back. Oh my gosh. Dan for another, and we are going to see another from May there. Neshi's going to take May down. This is fascinating. That round had so much happening that I feel like I didn't fully grasp everything going on.
So the defuse did end up coming down for Hydra. Kingdom Core did get to pick up some consolation kills, but at the end of the day, a round win is a round win. And
creeping up on that margin here.
Yeah, we were looking. It was looking like a pretty one-sided game, but 2 rounds in a row. For Hydra is no joke. That's legit. That's a real challenge for Kingdom Core. But I will say this is a defense-sided map, so Kingdom Core getting 5 already is already a win in my book.
I would agree for sure. This is definitely. We're seeing a slower push here. We're seeing, okay, Orb is taken a little, some knives, but we're not seeing a huge push until right now. Nate's gonna live. I think Taflo's a little afraid of him after that last time. It was crazy how that went down. Okay, ult's gonna go down, and Neshi is going to be detained.
No.
Oh, no! Oh, he's gonna get taken down there. Seeing that garage door close, Shortcake with a plant. Okay, we're looking at some, okay, and it's time to go. Sight is being taken care of. Wow, this retake was nothing to be joked about, but Periwinkle is holding it down. You're looking at a 2v4 here. Exodus for 1, but it doesn't even matter. We are looking at another round for Kingdom Core.
Kingdom Core able to stave off that retake that Hydra was getting really good at, and I think that's going to be the difference maker in this game. Getting this many rounds on the attacking side, a lot in part from just Taflo popping off. I mean, when you have a player that's going 21-5, when your next player doesn't even have 10, I mean, that's got to count for something. Just 9 rounds in, on track. If he keeps this pace up, this is an easy 40 bomb, right? And so we're seeing the value of an explosive duelist right now, and I think he's really found his stride in this match.
We're seeing something interesting happen because Kingdom Core is taking their lead and they're intending to keep it, surely. But we're also seeing that this was Hydra's map pick, and we might see them differently on attack as we did last map, but we're going to finally get to a little bit of contact here. Taffle's going to push in. Oh no, going to take some damage to that Molly, down to 80 there, but it's okay. We're going to get it taken care of. That door is going to close on Market. We're going to take some space in B side. Nate with the classic? I don't know. Are they going to know? Are they going to figure it out? And he's going to get one. He's going to take one, and he's going to take it with pride, and I love that. That is Killjoy on Killjoy. Periwinkle's going to take down Neshi. The Exodus is going to push in with that Sheriff. Is he going to be able to take it? Are they going to be able to keep up with this save round? Because it looks like it's honest. It's a 3v3. It's a 1v2, and that is another round for Kingdom Core. Beautiful work, truly, though. I have to hand it to Hydra for that one.
Okay, yeah, now it's a round for Kingdom Core.
Yeah.
We had one guy alive, you know, maybe he can pull something up, but unfortunately he's not able to get that through. But yeah, I think it's clear that Kingdom Core has found their stride in this match, and I believe this is not even a map that they picked, right? And so to be this dominant on the weaker side of the map that you didn't even pick is absolutely a testament to their flexibility and adaptability as a team. I believe that they have grown a lot as a team in gaining this chemistry, and I think it's showing a lot in this game.
Let's see if we can find this chemistry in this A push. Looking like everybody's hanging out here. We've got one left to hang out with Catwalk, kind of watch mid, but I don't know. Taflo isn't pushing all the way, so that means to me that they're not going to keep up with this site quite yet. They might come back to it, but it doesn't have to happen right now. We're going to push. We're seeing an all the way back here. Kind of hang out in mid, see if you can get a pick. Maybe choose, see if somebody's going to pop out a tree. But we're leaving 2 on A, including the spike, so they're not fully gone yet. Nobody's fully done, and we're going to see what that kind of looks like for them. We are going to get a miss there from Pumpkin. So sad. I was hoping for another headshot, but that doesn't mean she's down for the count. We've got quite a few tries left. But while we fight for this site here, and they are going to end up pushing back on A here. Taflo at the forefront yet again. It slowly comes in with that spike. Ready for a plant, door closing as we kind of see this overflow. We are going to see that Killjoy go out though, and this ult is huge for them because it's going to force them to relocate because it doesn't look like they're going to have that time to get rid of that ult. And this is going to be insane as we get this movement up because another round for Kingdom Core here could mean death for Hydra. This is huge, especially for the half. We're looking at, again, they start, I don't want to jinx it because of last map, but we saw that 9-3 curse in the finish, and we'll see what they can do here. But we are getting that contact off. Sharon never want to back down from a fight. We're going to see what Dan can get done here. We're good for 1, maybe another one. Good for 2. Beautiful work with the Sova ult, and Sharon's going to be right behind him, taking Mystic down with her. Pumpkins with the classic, okay, and Soli's going to take 2 more. And that is another for Kingdom Core. That is 8-3. I'm getting deja vu here from last map.
I love the delay in using the Killjoy ult, not as just not as a tool to get the site, but as a tool to stave off the retake. They understand that the theory of Hydra is that they are going to play their aggressive retakes. So instead of using that ultimate to take the site, they say they're probably going to play retake on the site anyways. Let's go ahead and just play back and let the Killjoy ult stave off the retake instead. And I thought that was a great decision from Kingdom Core.
seeing this versatility in a ult like that is huge for them. Oh, okay, we're going to see this push-up garage. This is unreal. May's going to hide the corner, make her live, and I don't think she's going to live that, unfortunately. We are looking at down to 3 on Pingdom Core side. Hydra has successfully cleared out B here, and they're going to push up mid and see if they can keep that. A little bit of tree action from Taflo. Never one. He's not the one. Not the one to mess with. It seems like range is really something that he thrives in, which is a fantastic for a Jet, truly. We are going to get that Phoenix ult off, though. We are going to take down that garage door. Are we going to be able to push all the way up? Oh, we're going to have sight here. Dim has time to defuse, has time to get half, and it doesn't seem like anybody's peeking.
Anyone's going to peek the bomb?
Guys, he just he has it. Well, that's an 8-4 half. Unfortunately, what seemed to just be a fumble on the side of Pingdom Core here, which it just happens that way.
I believe that they were believing that they were going to come for a Heaven retake and clear out Heaven and played for Taflo as the win condition in that round. But unfortunately, they were not able to, and instead were not able to spam the bomb once Dim got on. And the utility was well placed by Hydra to back up that plan as well. I believe that we are in this pistol round looking at a stack towards the B side. No, it looks like it's just going to be a standard default on the defensive side for Pingdom Core. Looks like it's going to be a B hit from Hydra.
I love how classic it feels, though. I love watching Pingdom on defense, if I'm being really honest, because it truly feels like they know what they like and they know what works, and they're going to stick with it until it starts failing. And we're going to see how that works out this round. Kim is going to just hang out. We're hanging out. We've got a bunch of people, almost the whole team on B here, save for their Killjoy, who's just going to hang out over by A. Keep an eye to make sure nobody's going to flank them all the way. We're going to get some movement up towards mid from Exodus here. We're kind of taking a peek, but we're not going to get any action from Tree quite yet like we had hoped for. Probably hoping for a pick there, as I would have too. But Hydra on attacking here is not something to be messed with, and I think they remember that from last map as well. We're definitely getting some content, for sure. And we're kind of we're being patient here, and I think we're seeing a difference in how Hydra was on their last attacking side, because they're willing to take that patience and wait for that information. As we kind of get that push in, we're going to get that action going on here. That Killjoy setup is going to be deviant, and Taflo is going to be good for one on Pumpkins. And Periwinkle is going to take Dim by Molly, which is always an unfortunate way to die, but that's the whole point. Exodus is going to have sight here, but is he going to be able to keep it while he's blind? It looks like he's still alive here. Mystic as well. Looking at a 3v3. Oh, it's a 2v3, but it's looking like health on Hydra and Pingdom Corp is looking a little bit limited. Oh, Neshi's good for 100 here, but are we going to be able to say the same from Periwinkle?
Looks like Periwinkle, aka May, is just clearing out angles slowly, trying to see if she can get anything in this round. I mean, no point in saving or anything like that, so she's just going to run it down and see what she can get, see if a miracle can come out. Mystic playing with the bomb, triple swing. Yeah, there was no chance.
A triple swing is always.
I'll be honest, in that position for poor May, there's just no way to get her way.
Truly.
Yeah.
I just think that was one of those scenarios where it's like, it is what it is, kind of. Yeah. And it's like, if she wins that, then she wins that, and that's an insane change for their momentum. But if she doesn't win that, then that's okay. We're looking at 5 Spectres here, wow.
10-10 on the Killjoy from May. That is a great score line for a player who does not play this game nearly as much as many of the other players in this tournament, so it's very, very impressive to see that from her in this game. I will admit, I was able to give her some tips on the Killjoy role earlier. To be clear, I give my advice to every single team who asks me. I have no preference towards any different teams. Bro, what? Bro,
the voice crack was my karma for that, don't worry.
All right, it looks like a push up from the defense side, and a re-clear from Hydra is going to take out Taflo, and Gecko tries to get out, not able to get a kill. Might get spammed up, and an accidental kill.
Wow.
Accidental kill from Kim.
A win is a win.
Yeah. And Hydra absolutely needs it in this game. 2v5 situation, just classics. I mean, this is as good as done.
It really is as good as done unless we have a miracle, unfortunately. Not even to the fault of Pingdom Core here. It just really is a gun diff. But again, we've seen some crazy stuff in Classic these last couple of games, so I'm wondering what'll change. Probably not much. It looks like they're kind of just hanging out, willing to take it as it is. We're seeing Hydra creep up in the scoreboard here, though. We had literally ended on an 8-4, and we're looking like we're about to be a 6-8 here, which is huge for them in their momentum and what that means for these teams as this fight goes off. And Pingdom might have to kind of rethink what their lineups and their plan is right now.
Wise choice from Pingdom Core, just to die to the bomb there. Unfortunately, they were not able to get any guns off of Hydra, but that is ult orb denial for Hydra. Hydra was not able to get those 2 extra ult points to contribute towards those round-winning ultimates like the Phoenix ult or the Killjoy ult or the Breach ult. And I believe that was a wise decision from Pingdom Core, just to say let's sit back and not give free ult orbs. So I think these setups, it looks like there's going to be something different here. Playing an early context setup from May with this Killjoy. It looks like they are waiting for a push, trying to see if there's any action being taken due to Pingdom Core's tendency to push up on defense. It looks like they might get what they're wanting. Oh, they're walking into the spider's nest. You're caught! Oh my goodness! That is tragic stuff from the side.
Are going to take those there, which honestly, it's fantastic that they read them like that. I genuinely have to give them props for that. That was an insane kind of like, we've seen the habits and we've seen how they go, but we're definitely seeing that here, and it's interesting to watch as people learn to read each other and they figure out those habits. Sharon's hanging out in tree. If I were you, I would avoid tree, but unfortunately I'm not on the game, so I don't have to worry about anything. We are seeing like, it seems like we're hesitating a bit here. We're kind of just hanging out. We're not entirely confident in what we should be doing. We're getting util out. We know somebody's in hell. Oh, not the Sova Odin. Oh, no.
Ew.
Dan is going to go down there from Pumpkins with a nasty shot. Genuinely, listen, if you're going to Sova Odin, expect karma, in my opinion.
Punishment for being cringe.
Punishment for being cringe.
No, there's nothing cringe about Sova Odin.
Sorry.
Sova Odin is part of the
said.
game. Sova Odin is part of the game, and I believe it's a great choice for an Ascent comp. There's a reason why so many pro players believe that Sova is a must pick on that map, or on this map. That is 7-8 now. Hydra able to convert their bonus into a round, and now Pingdom Core is on the back foot. They did get to save some weaponry, but they aren't going to be able to force up into this round completely. So we are looking at maybe a lower buy. Looks like they are still going to be buying for next. Unfortunately, Tafalo has not been able to show up as much in this half, but it's only been a couple rounds in. So let's see what happens in this round. Walking up that Deagle, taking early A contact. And yeah, Sova Odin things.
Sova Odin things, and that is the sound effects of the game. It seems like we're looking at potentially a lineup too. I'm seeing a little bit of movement there, but nothing crazy. See, we have some action B. I think they might be hoping that somebody else falls into their spider web. I don't know if Dan is as unfortunate this round. Killjoy is hanging out on A. Killjoy might get a push up here. It looks like we might see a little bit of something. I think Pingdom Core might have learned their lesson, though. They know a little bit better than to push up all the way, and we're definitely seeing that showcase here, but we're getting a little bit of action. Oh, no. Oh, see, no kills yet, though. This genuinely could be anyone's round, and this could really determine how this game could go, because if we're looking at Hydra keeping... Okay, Nate is good for one, but Shortcake is going to take that trade, but Taflo is down in the midst. Their duelist is gone for Kingdom Core. We are going to see what that looks like as Hydra floods into A. And now, what they're going to be dealing with is the backside here. This is going to be crazy. Shortcake, good for another nasty pick. So is Sharon. Good on Pumpkins. Pumpkins was not going to go down without a fight, though, on that trade. Dim for the plant. Looking at a 2v3. Everybody's full health, except for Dim, it looks like. He's good for, I don't know, maybe 5 down. Somebody breathed on him somewhere. No problem there, though. Nothing they haven't handled before. We're looking at some action on site, but... Oh, no, and that Sova Bolt went out. No connection, though. And
blind is down. Some counter utility. The spam's coming out. Everybody's blind. No one can see.
What is going on?
Dan just trying to find a kill with that. Dim with 2. Can he clutch it up for the 1 to get that 3K? Tap is on. They know he's off. Confirmed off. Sharon versus Dim in the 1v1. Stays in the smoke. Dim is... What?
Is Sharon going to complete that?
Oh my gosh!
Please tell me Sharon completes that.
No. It's going to be close.
Wow.
Wow.
That was amazing.
5 HP from Sharon
I need to shake
clear that
Sharon's
round.
hand.
I
That was
mean, I
unreal.
was watching that and I was like, oh, okay, rest in peace, Sharon.
No, truly.
She's done for. But luckily, she has the reaction speed to flick her mouse around and get that kill onto Jim as soon as he sticks his barrel in. I mean, that's gotta be a hard one to swallow for the side of Hydra.
That's
I mean,
really hard.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
That
But yeah,
momentum's been cut.
great by Sharon. I think we haven't heard much from her this game, and so I think that's a great example of her coming back again.
We're gonna see a little bit of action here. Oh, and whether we're back. Sova Odin.
Love
Always
it.
a fun. That's
Love
my favorite
that.
ASMR. If anybody was curious, actually.
Standing
But
ahead.
we're seeing some movement here, just a lineup or two, kind of just trying to get some information before anything gets too crazy or out of hand. No heavy pushes here. Just a little bit of information. See what they can get out of the defending side. See what will come of, if anything, will come of this Sova Odin. But it looks like we're not gonna see any connections quite there. Moving up mid with a smoke to cover them. Are we gonna see this push up? The short kick is hoping for.
Ooh.
We're gonna see the push up, but Dim is gonna get that connect before her. Unfortunately, we do hate to see it. But let's. Oh, I don't know. Are they gonna be able to defend like I hope they will? Because Mystic is good for another on Sharon. It is a 3v5, and this push has never been one to scoff at. That is for sure. Markador is gonna go down. That Odin might be seeing a little bit of connection finally, just not where we thought it would. As of right now, we're kind of.
This
I don't
almost
know.
seems like a save to me, honestly.
I
In a
was gonna
3v5
say-
situation. Oh, maybe I spoke
Maybe
too
not.
soon. Taflo has
I
something
don't
else to say.
know.
Getting his fights off, taking out Neshi right there. Mystic is still alive, and we know that he's a great shooter.
Taflo's
And
gonna need some more to
not
say
gonna
to
allow
take
this round to die.
Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of information. Taflo's gonna go down, but he's not gonna live, and I genuinely think it should have been a save there. Wait! Oh, but Periwinkle was good for 2, so it wasn't all for naught.
No, they got a lot of guns off. It was a good choice by Kingdom Core to go into that round. As long as they can buy this round. If they're too poor this round, maybe it wasn't the best
Looking.
decision, but that's a little retrospect, right? I mean, it was very, very close, down to one player with low HP, so I respect the decision to go for that round. I think there needs to be an adjustment. I'm surprised Kingdom Core has not taken a timeout. I hope they know that they can.
I was thinking the same.
I think after that round loss, it might be good to slow down, reevaluate the setups. It looks like there's a scattered buy from Kingdom Core. Some people want to buy, some people don't feel like it as much. I wonder what the comms are like on that side right now.
Are we looking at an op here? Doesn't it? No. Wait. Are we going to see a connection here? Because I'm trying to see some action. We haven't really seen a ton of sniper. And I know it's a Marshall, but it's like I just love a sniper. I really do, especially on a jet. That's just how it goes. That's how it should be. But it doesn't look like we're catching much yet. We're looking at Taflo almost taking some damage here, which is not what Taflo wants to see and not what his team wants to see either. But with that single connect, that team isn't going to... We're not going to see Pingdom fully rotate over. They're willing to kind of be steadfast and kind of keep that... Taflo's going to go down at the cost, though. Jim is going to take that kill with him and run. We're going to see that ultimate from Exodus. Are we going to... Oh, no. We still have Spike, but it's still like a 5v4. Nothing is impossible here, genuinely. All we saw was movement. The lack of the people he saw was the most information that Exodus could have gotten for Hydra there, which was super, super important to them as they plant. Because as we know from last map, Kingdom's retake is not their forte. As we're unfortunately seeing here as Nate takes short cake. Nate's been nasty with the Phantom. I kind of got to hand it to him. Very consistent. But again, we're seeing that dart go out. Nothing's going to come for them, unfortunately. It's kind of just going to be a... It might just be a save here. Might just be a step back, let it happen. Save your gun, save your money.
Wise,
do what
wise
you got to do.
decision. I think Dan should probably stay in and die. Living to the bomb, living here and not getting that money is not a wise decision. It looks like he understands that. Running into the bomb radius here to
and he
die. Yeah, to keep his money up. 9-9. I
love it.
9-9 is the score line that we're looking at right now, and I've got to say this one's got a banger, right? I think we're seeing an attack-sided ascent. Very, very rare.
Genuinely.
Usually you see the defensive side being the more powerful side, but in this game, it seems like the teams are getting much more on their attacking side.
Can someone buy me?
Whether this is an issue of play style or something else, I don't know. I feel like this map is a lot less retake heavy.
I
Like,
would
you shouldn't
agree.
play it. You shouldn't play. There is retakes, obviously, but I feel like you shouldn't play for retake as your win con every single round. Every single round, like other maps like Fracture or sometimes Split, people play retake setups a lot. And so I think we're seeing the issues that come along with that playstyle-wise, because both these teams love to play their retakes.
We're seeing that Killjoy ult, which is huge here, especially as I feel like we're at the stalemate this high, where it's like something needs to shift. The momentum needs to shift, and we need to see some action. Mystic is going to take Sharon down in response to me saying that, in hopes that him and his team could be that 10-9. Maybe we could see something different out of Hydra. We didn't see Mystic as explosive this map, and we can tell.
Wow.
But it's
Look at
very
what's happening
fascinating.
here.
Oh, this is so
Three
scary.
people on A. They took the bait. They cut noise from Hydra, and now it's an obvious. Oh my goodness! There's no one on the B side. They believed that they were gonna rotate over to A off that kill, and that is great manipulation of the information from Mystic. But Shortcake actually takes it down, brings it down to a 4v4. This is just a straight 4v4 retake, and there's a Gecko ult on this side.
We're seeing two Jet ults, one in action and what potentially in action. And here comes that Gecko ult, which is huge information for them as they try their best to do this retake and to complete it to their best capability. Taflo's not going to let it slide, but neither is Pumpkin. Sly Exodus is going to go down. Rest in peace, Taflo. That was a huge piece for Kingdom. We are going to see that ultimate here from Breach. Insane information. Shortcake's going to be good for 3 this map. This
Shortcake
round.
good for 3. Wingman on the bomb.
Oh,
Wingman
Wingman's
does
going
go
to get taken
down.
off. Oh, no. Are they going to?
No,
That's it.
they were
That is a
delayed. They
10-9
delayed.
for Hydra.
They were able to delay long enough. Unfortunately, no one got back on the bomb.
I really want to hand it to Hydra for that, for that pushback.
Yeah.
For that little
That
segment.
little pullback. Yeah.
Even those 2-3 seconds of taking Wingman and forcing them to turn their back to the bomb was huge, and that really goes to show in this lineup right here.
Right. I think this is a moment where if I was Kingdom Core, I would definitely start calling a timeout, but it looks like they are more dedicated to keeping their rounds going here.
Now.
I think they need a change of something here. I honestly, I don't know what it is. It feels like Hydra has an answer for everything right now. That retake was close, but the delay was too strong from the side of Hydra, and I think it's paying dividends for them. Going from an 8-4 half, is that correct? And then now up to a 10-9. That is insane. 6 rounds to 1 on this half.
I've been loving seeing this action from Hydra as they kind of make their points as the rounds go on. They take their information and they use it to the best of their capability, and they show them that this is not a landslide map. This could be serious, because this could really take us into our 3rd map of the series here, especially as Hydra, if they can keep their momentum to the capabilities that we're hoping for. But we're seeing a slower movement, but we are seeing that Breach utility trying to push in an equal, a blind and a blind back. Capital's good for 2. That is... Oh, are we going to take it to 10-10? It's kind of looking like a 10-10. We are looking at a 1v3. Dan is going to get that information. We are looking at a standalone here from Nate. Is he going to be able to do what he needs to do? I don't know. He's good for 1, and that's Sharon down, which is a huge player on this team. But we're still seeing, they're still kicking. We're seeing May, and we're seeing Dan still with time and still with placement. What is going on? What just happened?
Oh my gosh, that got weird. That got
really
weird.
strange. I genuinely thought that was a me problem. I thought my own eyes were glitching.
No,
or
that
something.
was weird.
Very weird.
That was very, very
Wow.
weird. I think there was a miscommunication in what people were holding, and Dan and Megan were unfortunately not able to trade each other extremely cleanly. Luckily, Dan was able to steady the shot and win the round. But you know, I think it's a testament to that adaptability, being able to recover that round when it got really weird. But yeah, I appreciate that difference. Yeah, I appreciate that difference of pace in that round to lead to that round win for Kingdom Core. Now to a 10-10.
10-10 is a dangerous place to be as we kind of creep towards the top. This could be an overtime thing, that's for sure. And I think they're willing to fight for that if that means a win. But we're going to see that ultimate on Sova here, hopefully getting a connection. Are we going to see Pumpkins go down? Yes, we are. It's looking a little I don't know. They're good for one on Pingdom Core side. They really want to fight for this win. They're trying to keep it stable, but what is a miss? Mystic is going to get Megan down there. This is not... He's still a force to be reckoned with, even if he's not as explosive as that first map. We're going to see that Util go down for Phoenix here. Going to see what that might look like for this team. But, ooh, this is getting interesting. I love to see it. Okay, Dim is going to plant, and Pingdom is not nearly where I think they should be right now for a proper retake. They're kind of just hanging out in spawn. I don't really know what this looks like for them, but now is not the round to save. Now is definitely not where they should be saving. Taflo's going to get that kill to tell them we are still here. This is a 4v3. Hydra is down 1%. Like, Pingdom really has a good shot here. There is something to be said about the Exodus goes down again to the hand of Taflo. Is Taflo going to promise us another ace here? He might. He might promise another ace, and it's an ace!
Second ace this
what a
game
statement.
from Taflo.
That is a
Absolutely
statement from them.
insane player. Oh my gosh, I remember another ace in this event that came out from another player when they ran out lane and got an ace. And I mean, I think Taflo is maybe the second coming of Crystal. You guys think?
I think it could be.
Maybe.
Like,
I mean, 33 and 15. I feel like I've seen this scoreline before.
Somebody tell Crystal I miss her, by the way. Anyways.
AdoVAL veteran. 11-10 from the back of Taflo to take him over the line. I mean, that's very, very impressive. And the timeout is going to come out from Hydra.
Good timing from Hydra
Very
here.
good
This
timing.
is really important for them, especially as we go into what could be a 2-0. And I know they don't want that. I know they want to fight for their wins. And this is going to be huge. I want to point out that it feels like what's very interesting about Pingdom Core is that we talked about how they're very steady and they're very stable and they're super steadfast, but we're seeing a huge difference here as Taflo is such an explosive duelist. Like, it's getting very, very interesting as we see a team that we traditionally see in a very stable, very like calm-minded setting. See it kind of just get shaken up and see Hydra get taken over here by Pingdom Core when Taflo gets in and does his rounds as a duelist.
Right, I couldn't agree more. I think they need to find an answer to shut down Taflo, use their blinds and their breach utility to take this guy out, unsteady the crosshair, put this guy in the ground. That's what they need to put to take this game back. Taflo is unstoppable right now. I think when a player is just hot like this, it's really hard to overcome. But I believe that Hydra has what it takes to find that adjustment to take that win back.
It's definitely looking possible. I mean, we're seeing this insane jet movement from both sides. We are looking at a Sheriff here from Dim, and we're looking at what potentially could be, I don't know, the save is probably good for them, I would agree. I think Pumpkins with the Vandal is a really good chance here to get those kills off and make sure that they don't take everything. Don't let them fully sweep you, not in a time like this, not in what I would consider a genuine time of need, a dire chance to take it to the third map and to give Hydra the chance that they deserve, as well as Pingdom Corp's chance to really prove who they are as a team. We're seeing a little bit of minimal contact here. Nothing super crazy, though. We're seeing just a shot off, a couple of bullets just to kind of keep people afraid. But Pumpkins is going to take a couple on Sharon there, but Sharon is not going to let that slide, that's for sure. Blind's going to go off. Sully's going to put that molly down, and Taflo is going to hold them all from the back. We're going to see a crazy spread here from Hydra, and then we're going to see them funnel right back in up mid into Market. This is crazy. Pumpkins with another kill.
Wow.
Mystic with one on Periwinkle. Megan's going to go down there. Unfortunate. We are looking at a 5v3. I don't know. 11-11 sounds pretty fun. Huge kills on the side of Hydra. This is genuinely gigantic for them. Like, if I know anything, it's the fact that a 3v5 is something that's pretty hard to overturn, especially as we've seen from Pingdom Core, who struggled with retakes. Gotten better, but still struggling, especially with a team that is so tactically well-versed as we see this in Hydra. This is huge information, and we're kind of seeing this as it almost feels like Taflo, not hesitant, but a little bit, it's different. He's a little nervous. This is different, and are they going to peek their angles properly? They're not going to peek it
There's
properly.
that utility!
Yes.
There's
wow,
that
Taflo's
utility
gonna go
shutting down Taflo.
Not impossible, but it's looking a little rough. I don't know. Maybe the Odin could save that. Save me, Odin. I think it's possible. I don't know. And it's not going to do it. We are looking at 11-11 here. This is giant.
I mean, that was essentially a thrifty round from Hydra. Coming into that round, I believe with a 1 or 2 rifles on Mystic and Komi, and the dynamic duo takes those opening frags to bring it down to a 3v5, and a 3v5 retake is not where you want to be if you're Kingdom Core,
Genuinely
right?
not,
Especially when you don't
unfortunately.
have those key ultimates like the Gecko ult, like the Killjoy
Need to
already.
drop.
Maybe they had
Thanks.
it ready, but I don't think they were able to get into position to get it online. I think we need to see an adjustment from Kingdom Core. It seems like they're back in their typical defaults, and I'm not sure if that's the answer in this round. 11-11, trying to see who's going to secure overtime first. Let's see.
We're kind of taking a, as Jisun was saying, we're seeing some repetition from the side of Kingdom here, which I guess it's just like comfort is best, but in this instance, I really would have recommended changing something, doing something new that they don't know how to fight with. And we're kind of seeing it go down as these mollies come down, and Pumpkins is going to take that middle. Door needs to happen now, and Pumpkins is still alive to do it. Mystic is going to take Periwinkle in the process. Oh, and that Killjoy down is huge for Kingdom, unfortunately. They really needed that, especially as everything kind of kept going. And Nate is hanging out in main, just kind of chilling, getting some information, taking a look. Taflo's got knives, though, which is certainly a force to be reckoned with, as hopefully Hydra can take this to 12. I know that they're hoping so bad, but this is a web they've spun, and will they succeed? Taflo is still a force to be reckoned with, but Taflo is going to go down here at the hands. Pumpkins, Neshi, Dioxidus, Neshi again. This is just not, is looking at 12-2 here.
Anti-aircraft missiles from Dioxidus to take Jet out of the air. I think that kill right there was very, very vital to put Hydra ahead in that round, and Hydra has secured overtime. If Kingdom Core wants a chance in this game, they need to take this round now and run away with it. But it seems like they're struggling a bit, low on the money. This could be the end of Kingdom Core on this map, but you know, you can't count out this just yet. There's a Gecko ult in one orb and a Killjoy ult in the bank. Let's see what they can use to win this round.
I don't know. This is getting really tense, and I feel like I can even see it in the way that they're playing. Like, it really feels like Kingdom is realizing that they need to take it. They need to take it all the way, and I'm hoping that happens for them, because
they don't want map 3.
They really don't, and I know they don't, and I understand, because that map 3 could be their detriment. Haven might not be their favorite, but it looks like it was a pick from somebody. It's just kind of like, oh, okay. Turret is going to go down. Pumpkins is going to take that, but we're not seeing a full rotation yet from Kingdom. I don't think they're willing to give them that. I don't think they're willing to offer them those kills quite yet. So we're kind of seeing, I don't know. It's pretty stable, but see, nobody's even in market. B might not have even been a bad idea for Hydra here. Like, we're seeing mid movement, but it's like this is where Kingdom flourishes, is on A and mid. Like, what we're kind of looking at right now is nothing to laugh at. And we're
Cats. It looks like they're trying to find shots here and there, but unfortunately they are going to get pushed off, and it looks like this is a free A for Hydra. I don't know if this is the wisest decision, as I don't believe they have the greatest weapons for a retake here. They do have that Killjoy ultimate to try and get back into this round, but I'm not sure if that's going to be possible. They're ulting out of heaven, and the counter ult.
Whoa, this is going to be interesting.
Venn diagram here on the B site.
On the A side.
A sites, not
take it though, Sharon!
But unfortunately,
and it's gonna be a Hydra win. We are gonna take it to map 3, 13-11.
Incredibly close games
That was
between
unreal.
Hydra and Kingdom Core. Absolutely insane stuff. I believe that is just, I mean, come on. They're fighting back to get the map 3. Map 3 Haven is gonna be a banger. Hopefully.
Right.
13
Don't do a sweep now. We just did 2 maps and they're both
Come on, give me
like,
overtime. Give me
We
overtime.
need third map OT, which is what I hope for every single time.
That was great gameplay from Hydra, battling back in that map after an explosive start from Taflo.
That was insane.
Taflo decided to take the game on his back that first half, bring it to an 8-4, but unfortunately, they stumbled in their defending half.
Honestly, that was a really scary stumble, and I think they're really starting to see that now, because in the time that I spent like just watching them and passing over it, you can feel the difference in Kingdom, because that lead was huge for them, and they could have 2-0'd the series, but right now we're not seeing it. But we're gonna go into Haven now. Now we're looking at 3 sites. It's not just 2 to cover anymore. We're looking at 3, and this could potentially be huge.
11-13, 13-11.
This is serious.
Battling back and forth for map 3. I'm glad that they both got a map win, but now we got to see who's going to take it. I believe that this map is going to come down to who has the better coordination, who has the better lurker. I think that is going to be huge in this map with those 3 bomb sites. It's very, very easy for a lurker player to slip through the cracks and get a round win off of a
Who
lurk.
do we predict is going to be our lurkers?
I predict that Sharon from the
Ooh,
side of
I like that.
Kingdom
That's
Core will
fun.
be their lurker, and I believe that who would it be on probably Mystic.
I think Mystic.
Probably Mystic.
Mystic would be a
Yeah.
dude. I can't imagine
I
a
think-
lurker like that.
I
Is
think he would
dangerous.
prefer to lurk in that area. But anyways, thank you guys for watching map 2. We will see you in a little bit for map 3, Haven.
Take a break. Take a break.
Welcome back from the break. We just saw a banger map from Hydra and Kingdom Core. These two teams have been battling it out. Great performances from both sides. Funny thing, each game had one player on the opposite team that had an insane performance and then lost. So
Genuinely crazy.
both games had that situation, and so maybe we'll see that on map 3 as well. Or maybe there's going to be insane performance on both sides, and then it'll be very, very close.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yes. What are you excited for on this map of Haven?
Well, we talked briefly about what could be a lurker, which sounds like it would be super fun because I think the idea of somebody who could be a lurker and be really scary as a lurker is huge, especially when teams realize that they need to watch their back.
Right.
Like the concept of, okay, I actually really need to be careful where I'm going, what I'm looking at, and what's behind me is huge. Because, especially on a map, again, like we had talked about this, Haven is 3 sites.
Right.
Your odds of getting lurked on are much heavier than they would have been otherwise, I feel like, personally. So we're kind of looking at a new, not new, but newer play style that these teams are going to have to adapt to.
I could not agree more. I believe that the name of the game today is map control. Whoever can get the better map control and take space around the extremities is going to be the winner in today's match. I am very, very looking forward to see the difference of styles between these two players. But let's get into the maps. I want to see what we have here, right? And I want to remind the people that we just saw 2 very, very close maps, back and forth, comebacks from deficits. Great, great stuff. Props to Hydra for coming back after a tough half. Very, very impressive stuff, right? And so now we're going on to Haven, and we're going to see a completely different thing. Let's look into maps select or agent select here.
We're already seeing selections on the side of Hydra. Pretty consistent, though.
Pretty consistent. That Breach plus 2 Duelists plus Neshi on the Sentinel, Mystic on Omen. I really like Kingdom Core's comp here. It only makes me very sad. Only a little bit, though. Only a little. I think the Solo Harbor double Yoru is a controversial comp.
Double Yoru.
Controversial comp. Double Sentinel. Can I get 3 Sentinels, maybe? 4? 5?
I'm down
low
for 5.
elo Sentinels, maybe.
Low elo Sentinels. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Looks like we are going to see back to that double initiator with the Gecko plus 1, and then Taflo on the Duelist, and then looks like we are going to get Periwinkle, a.k.a. Megan, on the Clove, I'm assuming. And yes, there it is. It's coming out.
Beautiful.
And Haven is coming up here. Very, very unique comps on both sides. Definitely, again, we're seeing that clash of ideals between these two. We are going to see 2 Jets, though. Honestly, personally, I was looking forward to seeing maybe an ISO or a Neon.
I was hoping for a Neon. I really was.
Yeah, but it seems like we're not going to be able to get that, unfortunately. But, yeah. We're going to get into this map here shortly, and I believe we are in.
It's looking, we're just going to get them set up really fast. Everybody's going to kind of take their places, and we're looking at them on a new map, like a fresh start here.
Neshi over towards the C site, putting up that turret, trying to get that early information on C long. Adversely, or in contrast, I suppose, Sharon is putting that trip up on C to prevent that lurk. It looks like there's not going to be any C pressure at the beginning of this round. There's going to be an early fight from Komi on this long position, spotting that long angle on A. That's very, very important to prevent that split through short. I wonder what Kingdom Core's thing. I stand corrected. They are going to go C, actually, taking that early angle onto the turret, and now we're into the round. Taflo taking that point of the spear roll into the C site.
It's looking like we're going to push up, use all that util we have. Taflo's going to be all the way up here. Thiexodus is going to take a lot of damage on that shock dart.
Looks like
Killjoy lives to see another day, though.
Looks like we might be experiencing a technical difficulty here from Taflo. Not sure.
1 enemy remaining.
And that is going to be a kill from Thiexodus, and we are going to unfortunately have to restart this.
It does look like it's going to be a restart on our part just to kind of ensure a little bit more fairness there. It looks like we had a technical difficulty going on that we're going to try and get started behind the scenes for you guys.
So I want to point out something in that map is the swing proximity already on that side was unfortunately not up to par on the side of Kingdom Core.
Yeah.
They had Taffel out, and I understand that his computer crashed, but even without that, he was already in long before the rest of the team was able to come out. Solely had to flash over the smoke to even support him at all. I think to adjust something on their attacking sides, their swing proximity needs to be tight on these execs on Haven. I believe Haven is one of those bomb sites that if you're not taking it aggressively and together with coordination, you're not going to get in. Right?
Yeah,
you're going to get stopped by a smoke. You're going to get spammed out by the people playing backside. It's hard to clear out those backside positions, especially on the C-bomb site with close-range guns like you have in a pistol round. But other than that, I think maybe we'll see some difference in the comps here. But we're actually going to go to a short little break, and we're going to be back shortly with Map 3 Haven. All right, and we are back from that short technical difficulty. We're going to get back into game here in just a second. The tournament organizer has ruled that because the issue happened so early in the round, that they are going to be able to replay the round. Is that correct? I believe they are able to replay the round. We are going to go from a 0-0 position into this pistol round, and that is the call of our tournament officials. So, yeah, don't get mad at me.
Not us. And we get to listen to the Zed music here.
I love Zed.
Not
oh,
copyrighted.
Just kidding.
Not copyrighted. Didn't mean that.
And we are going to see Neshi with this long turret once again. And we are waiting. The round is going to be starting here in just a second. And there it is, that jiggle peek, finding that turret. Not sure if he would have known if that was there without the technical difficulty. But regardless, he's able to kill it. Probably with some less difficulty than he had last round.
A little bit of practice with a technical difficulty never hurt, but we are going to get a contact on the A side as well. Sharon's going to go down at the hand of Pumpkins. Pumpkins was not having it. That ghost is vicious. I don't care what anyone says. You fear the sheriff, I fear the ghost. And we're looking at two more potentially coming up this A area here. It looks like, oh no.
Exodus going for a cheeky peek, not able to find a connection. That one-way is going to get thrown down onto the A shore area. This push has been halted, absolutely. And it looks like there's not actually going to be too many rotations, although I will say there is 3 on this A site already. Are they willing to try and hold this with 3? I don't know. Pingdom Core has what it takes to come in and take 3 out like this. It looks like a stun is going to come out from the breach. Counter blind from the Omen, Mystic in A link, and it looks like everyone has rotated here, but we're back at a standstill.
This standstill is going to be huge, but that kill from Taflo is also going to be huge because that is going to put them at an even 4-4, Hydra and Pingdom. And this is huge because one thing about, again, Soli's going to get the plant down if she's going to do anything. And that is one thing that she does not play about. And that being said, that puts the other team at a disadvantage because they have something to aim for rather than just wiping everybody out. We did see that pick off from Periwinkle here. We are looking at a 3v2 now. Numbers have dwindled just a bit with some time spent on this site. And it looks like Dim is going to be one of those numbers as well. He's going to go all the way down, and that shock dart is going to take us down to 2. And wow, that was actually a great use of util. I really enjoyed that on both sides. I think that shock dart was insanely good. And I love Sova on this map specifically because when you have so much ground to cover, it's like, use what you can, and that shock dart becomes your best friend.
That was great utility from Dan, great initiator player. I believe that his utility is far above his rank. He's very, very smart player that I personally enjoy playing with, and I think that showed in that round. Not taking the fight, not spraying his gun, just using the utility to force them off the bomb and win the round cleanly. I thought that was great moves from Pingdom Core, and it shows.
And as we're going to push right back potentially into A. We're seeing kind of a spread here, kind of just like what seems to be like a vibe check. Everybody's kind of feeling it out, seeing if they can get any action, seeing what could be the correct route here, right? And it looks like C has been completely left empty by Hydra here, which is crazy. And it doesn't even look like that matters at the moment because Pingdom Core is not going to back down from any fight. And Dim is going to take a little bit of damage there off of Soli's Bulldog. Potentially a garage push here, a little bit of action, but it seems like they're waiting for her, and that's a scary place to be, especially with a Killjoy and an Omen waiting at your hands, especially if they are Nate and Mystic. We're going to see that blind go off, and we're going to see some action go out, but we're going to get that trade off completely. Shortcake's going to take one, but Mystic is going to take Shortcake, and then May is not going to play about that, and Mystic is going to go down. And we are looking at a 4v3, Pingdom with the 4, Hydra with the 3. We're seeing a little bit of health taken off Hydra's 3, though. The only full health I'm looking at right now is the Exodus, and Dim is going to go down as well. Taflo's going to take 2 there with the Guardian, and that's going to be a great round for Pingdom Core.
Taflo tragically getting taken down with a classic there, but it wasn't before he got a couple, so I respect that. Getting that Guardian back into this round, you definitely want your Jet, your tip of the spear, to have a gun that can kill someone, right? And the Guardian is just a gun that would do something exactly like that. So we are looking at a great pistol round. I believe Pingdom Core has won every pistol round, every opening pistol round of all 3 maps at this point.
I think so.
That opener is very, very strong. Unfortunately, on that first map, they weren't able to convert. But this map, they were, and so they're looking like they're in great position here to maybe get a great start to this game and rack up some rounds in a row. I think the attacking side on this map is very, very strong if you play it the right way. And I think Kingdom Core has what it takes to exploit that weakness that a lot of defending sides have of, you know, not being able to react.
I think there's something to be said about... Oh, well, Taflo's down at the hands of Mystic. That is going to be the first pick of the round, and that's going to be huge, in my opinion, because that big entry, that big explosive entry effective Jet is now gone. And it's not saying that it could never be done, but it does mean that their big ally right there is missing. And we're looking at pretty low health from their Soba as well. Dan is looking a little rough in that they're going to get some action, but a couple of blinds as well from a late look around. Nate's going to be able to make it by with half health or so. We're seeing Dim is going to be low as well. Diexodus is going to try to get that pick off, but it's not going to succeed, unfortunately. Neshi has his turret, which could be used to their advantage as C happens. And hopefully, and there's 2 for Dim and 1 more for Diexodus, and that is the first round on the board for Hydra.
Very, very clean round. That is what you want to do after losing your pistol. Get your money up, get that rifle round in, get a clean, flawless rifle round. They've lost abilities, they lost shields, and that's it. They keep all 5 weapons going into this next round. And hopefully, Kingdom Core has a buy here. I think we're going to see their inventory here at some point, but we are going to be looking for ideally a way to see if people are going to be buying up into this round. Should be a clean rifle round.
We're going into a little bit of that breach util, which is always a solid start, especially on A in this map in particular. We're going to kind of, as they lean up, they are not willing to back down, and this is going to be a crazy pinch on Taflo. Taflo's going to push in and be caught with contact from not only Diexodus, but also Pumpkin. So there is going to be a trade there. So we are looking at a 4-4 here. Spike is still active, kind of just taking our time. Leisurely kind of figuring out what we're feeling. We've got Cypher on C. We've got the thought of pushing into Garage, but I don't know if Mystic's going to let that happen, but it looks like he is moving towards B, so it might be scarier if you're Dan in this situation. We are going to see that same blind out from Shortcake here, and that Molly's going to go out as well. This is going to be huge if they can successfully rotate into C and get that plant off. That smoke is going to go down from Globe, and that cage and a Molly, and there's just stuff happening everywhere. And this is huge because Shortcake's going to get the pick, but the Exodus is going to get the trade, and then Periwinkle is going to take the Exodus's ult down, but the Exodus is going to be good for another, making him good for 3. Is he going to get this ace? It's not impossible. I definitely could see it happening for him. Neshi is going to go down to the hands of Sharon, who is on Cypher yet again.
Oh,
Exodus for 4? I don't know. Maybe it's an ace. If he knows where to look, I don't know. This is a scary spot.
Oh, is he gonna
get
it?
Good
That's
for an ace.
For Diexodus. Absolutely insane
Beautiful work.
stuff. Diexodus looking very, very clean on that Phoenix roll, getting that ace in that round. Very, very good stuff from him. I think that's very, very impressive. Very, very impressive from a player who is a self-proclaimed retired Valorant player. I believe that is great stuff from him. Bringing this scoreline to an even 2-2. If you're on the side of Hydra, that is what you want. You're going into this round with money in your pockets and an opponent who's broke. So going forward, it looks like they are advantaged in this round, and we'll see where this goes.
We're looking at an op for the first time on this map in particular, which is really, really exciting, I feel like, if you're Hydra here, because this could be huge movement for them and what that could possibly look like. See, but Taflo's got his knives out, so it's not like he's willing to go down without a fight, especially with how oppressive he can be. But Nate doesn't seem to be ready. He's staring at the wall. But Taflo's going to take that kill and run. Bucky in hand, ready for another here. It's looking like that plant is going to go down. C is going to be taken comfortably. But it looks like Sharon's going to just be hanging out. Oh, and she's going to move up B, and she's going to take her time and try to get a pick off there. Mystic almost didn't let that slide, but they timing each other. We're kind of just seeing this action here with this
Sharon
wall.
coming in. Is she going to be able to find anyone? Not yet.
What did we
walking
predict?
around spawn. Oh, gosh. The kills are going back and forth. Trades are coming in. Sharon not able to steady the shot, down to a 3v3 situation. Half is gotten, but the half is on. They need to spam the bomb here.
And that bomb is going to be defused, and that's another round for Hydra. And it just kind of seems like I'm seeing a trend of bombs being defused and sprays being missed.
Yeah,
on
a little
both
bit.
sides in the last couple maps. I feel like I've just been seeing it a little bit, and I don't know if that's confidence in the fact that they won't make it, or what that could possibly be going through their head, or whether it's just placement, and whether it's just time and place even. Like when you think it's going to work out, maybe it doesn't.
Yeah, unfortunately for Dan, he did just have a Spectre. Hard to spam at those long ranges like you would want with like maybe an Odin or a Vandal or a Phantom. But going to this round, looks like the buy is a little bit more even. Slowly lurking up A, taking contact in long. Diaxis does spot one on A, and Hydra reacts by sending Neshi, putting his util out on the A bomb site.
It looks like that util could be huge for them even. That Killjoy util could really, yeah, look at that. And then we already know where somebody might be coming up on A, and we know to put up more util here from Gecko. And we're seeing some movement, and the detained Neshi is going to go down, and Dioxidus as well. Stoli's going to be good for Mystic too, and they're down 3 players here. We are looking at a 2v5, and Kingdom Corp has yet to lose an HP point, like at all. So this is looking a little bit rough for sure if you're Dim and Pumpkins. But again, impossible isn't really the word I'd use, especially not in this game, not when it could really truly be anybody's game if we really want it to be, especially now. I'm wondering if it's worth to save the op here for Pumpkins, just given the point they're in. We're early in the game, but it's like, if you're willing to keep that, to give up the round, then that's completely up to you. I don't know. It looks like everybody's starting to back away. They're starting to realize, and it looks like this is going to be a save for Ping and for Hydra in here.
Bringing it to a 3-3. Unfortunately, there has been a disconnection in the game, and we are going to be doing a brief tech pause to get someone's computer back online. Unfortunately, if they do not come back within a few minutes, they are going to have to proceed without a player. But yeah, I mean, 3-3. How do you feel about that?
I'm happy to see it, because it's really starting to seem like it's a good spot right now for them.
I really truly believe that these two teams are very evenly matched. As we've seen in our past 2 maps, I was scared that we were going to see a stomp somewhere, but even in this map where it's coming through and we're seeing them fighting back and forth, it's going to be very, very difficult to see where one team can split away from the other.
And I think we've really seen that the teams that can split and are feeling like they're really trying their best, we're not seeing extreme splits. We're seeing splits, but nothing that I would call like, again, nothing's been a sweep. Nothing has even been close to a sweep. Every map has been won by 2 rounds.
I agree 100%.
Which is insane matchups for both teams, and I have to give them both props for being able to keep up with each other, given the circumstances at hand. And I genuinely just think it's very impressive on both sides.
Unfortunately for the teams here today, this is single elimination, so whoever loses this game will be going home and will not be able to, well, they're already at home, but they won't be able to continue in the AdoVAL Fall Fury Invitational, and they will be forced to step out of the tourney, and the other player will advance to the grand finals. That's what's great about Fall Fury, is 1 win and you're on top.
Their punishment, if they lose, that they have to turn their PC off.
Oh, God.
That's all it is.
That is actually
That's their only, like, you don't have to go home. You just have to turn your PC off. Oh, no. You can still watch the stream, though, if you want.
Yes,
you
yes.
should.
Please watch the stream. In the description of the Discord of the stream is our Discord link. Please join that if you're interested in the stream, or if you've liked the stream so far. We're a great close-knit community where we love to talk about gaming and just be a very tight-knit group. We're very accepting towards anyone who wants to join and be part of it. Yeah, there's people from all walks of life that have come together and met in crazy ways. Even our observer for this tournament is someone who we met through Valorant, and we invited them through the server.
I love it.
And now I've slept at his house, and he slept at my house.
And it's great, because that's the fun part about Valorant.
Of course, and I couldn't agree more. I think Ado Boys and AdoVAL as an extension has been a great choice for the community.
I think
Right.
so too.
And
I
I
think it's
believe
been
that
bringing
if
people
you
together.
are thinking about whether or not you should join AdoBoys, the answer is yes.
Because you could be in the next AdoVAL tournament.
Yes.
That could be you.
If we do one. No, we'll do one.
We'll do one.
We'll do one.
At some point.
At some point, yes.
At some point.
I won't lie. I put a lot of work in this event, so.
Well, listen.
If you guys don't like it, I'm not doing this mess again.
Can I get some hearts in chat?
Yeah, let me get a heart in chat.
Let me get a heart in chat. I'll look when the stream is over.
I slept like
by the
2
way.
hours last night.
My go, bro.
Hey, I love
I
the
worked this
community.
morning and then I got here, to be honest, which isn't the same thing as sleeping 2 hours, but
All
work
right.
the morning, come straight here. It's a good vibe.
Let's talk. What was your favorite moment from this series so far? We've seen 2 or 3 aces already.
I was gonna say that first round Taflo ace.
The
Taflo,
first round,
dude.
Yes, that was a good one. I loved that
I loved
one.
it.
Yeah, he
That was good for me.
He was aggressive, and it was like, wow, this guy's in the server. This guy's
Like,
locked in. Yeah,
Like, this guy's crazy.
especially after they just barely scratched out a victory on the last map.
Yeah.
So what a statement to make on the next map. It's like, we're
Genuinely.
here. We're cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think for me, not that you asked, but my favorite I'm just kidding.
In spirit. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
My favorite moment, I think it was when Taflo was about to ace again.
Yeah.
In backside.
Yeah,
and
that
he
was
just
so
barely
good.
isn't able to get the last kill off. Decides not to pop the knives, which I believe whether or not that's the right move depends on who you ask. But just barely misses out on that ace, and you were about to see disaster for
Yeah.
Hydra, and it was narrowly avoided. I believe that we're still waiting on just a few more issues. We're gonna go to a quick break, and we'll be back very, very, very soon.
Very
Stay in the
soon.
seats. Don't tune out just yet, and we'll be back very, very soon.
Please don't
Thank
leave.
you.
I promise we'll have it fixed.
We will. We will. We
I
will.
please.
All right, y'all. I apologize for the technical difficulties. Unfortunately, there have been some outages in the Valorant servers that's just overall. That's not just us. I know things have been a little up and down for the broadcast right now, but this, I promise, this is Riot Games. Don't blame me.
Blame Riot.
So we are going to be getting back into game here very, very shortly. Unfortunately, I believe there are player deficits on each side, but due to the schedule of the event, we will just have to be proceeding with people disconnected. So I believe we are going to have to deal with that, and whatever happens, I apologize for the technical difficulties that we have been experiencing thus far, but I hope that you guys still enjoy what's going on.
As we kind of lead into this 7th round, I'm really interested to see what happens here, especially with the technical difficulty where people had to take a break. Like, if it was your momentum, it's gone, and if it wasn't your momentum, now is your chance. We're starting on a blank slate on round 7, which is crazy. And Pumpkin seems to be taking that and absolutely saying, this is my round, by taking site with an op and maintaining it and just kind of making sure that everything is blocked off at all times. Because I feel like, especially on the defense side, for her, she just does not play around. And an op is a very, very scary thing. Like, I don't think she's willing to give it up. I think she wants the 7th round to be hers and her team's. And I really, really respect that, especially after a gap, like a lull like this. Because as we see this back away, it looks like she was scary enough and people are going to back away. And it seems like she might be aware of that. B is going to stay pretty hard, heavy locked in, and it looks like we're seeing some garage and some back C, but nothing is confirmed quite yet. It seems like we're just kind of feeling it out right now, deciding what we want to do and what that could possibly be for
30 seconds
their
left.
teams and what that looks like.
30 seconds left in the round. Sharon has lurked up into A. Comey is holding that close angle with an op, and she's going to be holding it. Gets that frag off. The lurk is dead. That's 3 in the round for Comey. 15 seconds left, and that is going to be it. There was a reconnection, but it looks like it is probably just going to be a save for the side of Pingdom Core. Might be the sleepiest round in Valorant history.
It might be. It was very quiet the whole time. I kind of felt like I could have taken a nap, if I'm being honest. But such is life. To get the fast rounds, you have to get the slow ones as well.
Right, and down a player currently. Hydra still able to squeak out a win on the back of Comey's operator. Getting 2 in that short position is huge for them, and especially when you're down a player. I mean, that definitely makes a difference.
Definitely.
So unfortunately, Neshi is out of the game currently, and they will have to proceed the game down a player. We will be tracking the situation, and if things improve, of course, we'll make adjustments. But as it stands, it will remain a 4v5. Early stun out from Diaxidus, out from Dim to aid Diaxidus peak, and now we're trying to see how Pingdom Core is going to execute this A site hit.
As we kind of see this traditional push from Taflo, we're looking at some interesting. Well, it seems like everybody was down to go up one way. Don't split, just let it happen. Just go. Into smoke, into another, down through smoke, and it seems like they reacted well on Hydra's end because they immediately pushed over. Like, it's fantastically well done by them on their defensive side. Like, genuinely, it's like their defense is quick, and I really have to hand it to them for that, because especially in a game like this with 3 maps, your reaction time has to be 2 AT, and they really have to be on top of what they need done. And especially with all this utility going out, and a blind, and a stun, and a drill, and what we're looking at, and Mystic is good for 1, but the exit is ult is down, and the Mystic is good for another, and then Taplo is good for 1. Neshi's gonna get one. Neshi is back. DK is going to get another Dekai, and then Periwinkle's going to live, and then she's not going to live. The exit's going to get her, Neshi's going to go down. There is so much going on right now. We are looking at a 2v, now 0. That is going to be another round for Hydra, making that a 5-3 finish to this round. It's getting routinely more interesting as I feel like the defaults for a map, like the way the defaults are for a map like Haven are very set in stone, very concrete as every map. But when you have 3 sites, you just have more possibilities. You need to be able to deal with the versatility and the different things that could be in play for you as a player, and if you want to think like your opposing team. Like, there is just so much happening that you have to be fully aware, and you need something like Soli's calmness and assuredness to keep it going like that.
Another round on the board for Hydra, getting up to 5. slowly increasing this lead. It seems like we have all 5 players back in the game, luckily. That kind of disruption can make or break a team, but it seems like Hydra was able to stay steady and get their win off, winning 2 rounds even without a player, I believe.
Yeah.
I think Neshi came in late at the end of that round, so they were able to get the value out of that. But as you can see, we're just playing these crosses on B, playing off C, retake setups on everywhere except for B. Very, very interesting style from Hydra.
I think Hydra is willing to take those risks. And interesting, I would definitely say is the right word. But as they're peeking up this window, what is going to happen? Oh my god! And they're going to get the connection. Topple's going to go down, and Mystic is going to go down, and then Periwinkle's going to go down. We're just playing a game of dominoes right now, but the Exodus is going to get 3 there. So we only have 1 left, and it just, I don't know. Is Dan going to be able to fully commit? I don't know. We're looking at 5-3 here, and the momentum is definitely in the favor of Hydra. This is getting 4v1 is a dangerous place to be if you're Dan, but it's nothing impossible, especially when you have a glitch pop Vandal. Maybe it's a pay-to-win game. You never know. It's not a pay-to-win game. Sorry, Dan. It's a 6-3.
So Dim does take out Dan to put Hydra up to their 6th round. They're playing like a swarm of bees right now. They are getting in there, and they're taking their early fights, and they're swarming onto places that they know they are. So if they know they're in a position, they will take people out quick like that. And I believe that's very strong. 14-3 from Exodus, the reverse pie, if you will. And very, very, very strong scoreline from him. Very, very strong performance. I would love to see if he can keep it up through the duration of this game. 6-3. How will they deal with this op? They will just swing it and peek and kill him.
The op is gone.
They will just peek him and take him out
How will they deal with
quick
the
like
op?
that.
They told us very quickly. I guess if you can hit your heads with a Vandal, it doesn't matter if they have an op or not.
Very good, very good.
They are going to compromise those enemy positions, which might make them scramble, and it kind of seems like it's working because we're seeing that second one pull through and everybody's going to remove, and it looks like we're relocating to A. We're seeing 2 of them on A. Taflo is holding with the op. We're seeing Taflo with an op, and he is going to miss though. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to take that one, but the spike is going to go down in the process as he holds those angles, and we're going to see what happens as these teams kind of pull up. That Molly is down, and it's just not going to do any content, and we're kind of, I don't know. It's an interesting round. It really could be anyone's round here. This could change the momentum or keep it. It's a standstill at this point.
Dim coming in with Mystic. Raymond able to hold that smoke. Not able to get a second though, unfortunately. Periwinkle holding that flank. Dim is flashing front sight. Tries to get a pick off, not able to take it. Drills to clear the angle. Dim is going to be able to take out Shortcake. Now down to a 2v2 situation. Tableau swings with the op, misses. Not able to take one out. We got to get on bomb here. But they are just going to give it up, and that is the end of that round. It was actually technically a 1v2 because unfortunately Neshi has disconnected yet again. The true enemy, Spectrum Internet, or I don't know what he has.
Probably Spectrum. If
Probably
I know anything
Spectrum.
about internet.
Yeah, that guy's for sure.
You know what? It is what it is. It's nothing I haven't seen a team come back from before, if I'm being honest. I have definitely been schooled in Valorant by a team of 4 when I was a team of 5.
Absolutely
Nothing
true.
more humbling, in my opinion. But it's good for team morale.
That happened to me just a few days ago. Yeah.
Still fresh, huh? Still hurts.
Still hurts a little bit.
It happens that way. Nobody has to know.
Unfortunately, yeah, they are going to have to continue 4v5 due to internet issues. The rulebook can be released if people want to see that this is our policy, but I'm sorry to the Hydra fans. Unfortunately, they are going to have to continue playing with C, but it seems like that might be no problem for this team as they are playing excellently right now.
We're seeing some action here. C has essentially been entirely taken over already by Pinkham, and they are not willing to give it up. And Dan is more than willing to show them that on the lurk. We are seeing another lurk from Dim here, and that blind is going to go out, but he's not going to get a pick off, unfortunately. And maybe he gets one, and he is going to get one. He heard me and said, she's wrong. But we're going to get another, and those knives are going to fumble, unfortunately. The spike is down, so we're really just playing for time. It kind of sometimes just feels like Taflo is playing with his food, which is just so hurtful. But, you know, when you're that good and you can really afford to just do that in a game like this, you definitely can. Because, again, this is a 3v4. Unfortunately, Dim is really low health here. Like, this is not impossible. Exodus is going to run out here, and it's kind of just looking like we're taking
Who's going to get the free kill and spawn? Who's going to get it?
Who wants it? Sharon. No, Sharon is a
will
woman
give
of
it.
class, apparently.
Going to give it to Shortcake.
Go, go, go.
Oh, don't be disrespectful.
No.
Come
evil.
on.
Look at it.
You're going to leave him alive? Okay.
Very
Big
nice.
respect from Pingdom.
Wow.
Oh, wait, okay, that was someone else. Big respect to Pingdom Core
Claps
for
in
not
chat.
killing them,
Claps
getting
in
that
chat.
free ult orb. Very, very respectful move from Pingdom Core not to take that unfair advantage, getting that kill off and spawn. Very, very respectable from them. Claps in the chat for them. Unfortunately, for Hydra, they are now up to a 1-round deficit after being ahead by 3 rounds before. After these 2-round wins from Pingdom Core, Neshi has returned, and so we are going to see if maybe we can get a more even matchup here. Pumpkin slowly peeking around A, trying to find something, but the hit is happening C.
Okay, and we're going to get that fast push here. Taflo leading the front as per usual, but that contact isn't, I don't know.
Bomb goes down.
Bomb goes down, and nobody's dead. Never mind. Dim is definitely dead, unfortunately. Taflo's going to get that first blood on this round. We're seeing some mollies go out as well, trying to clear some space for the better.
Oh my gosh.
Pumpkins is going to jump on top of Taflo, and Sharon is going to get one off on Mystic. We're looking at huge, huge fraggers here being taken down, which is not at the benefit of what we're looking for here. Pingdom is still best in numbers, although Sharon is running on, I think, a 0.5 of 1 HP point, which is never fun. But we're looking at ultimates on ultimates, and they're really trying to even this out here because the 6-6 is a lot easier to work with than a 6-5, in my opinion, as we go into the second half, and that will be a 6-6 final for Pingdom Core.
Great utility by DKai on the Sova, keeping them off that bomb. Honestly, I was very, very surprised they got that plant off. Shortcake sent that ult right into the middle of sight, into that smoke, and no one ever went in. So they were able to get that plant off, play that post plant with their long-range utility, with the Gecko Molly, and the Sova ult, and the Sova Shocks. You saw that. Dan had that lineup. Yeah, they had everything for them that round. And so, yeah, I think that was a great play by Pingdom Core. But now we're getting into the next half. This is now we've swapped sides, and we are going to see a big difference here when you're on the other side. I think these comps are very, very different, and we're going to see the theory of their comps in action here shortly. A 6-6 half on our map 3. What a treat.
I love a good draw, especially at halftime. I think it's just best for everybody and the viewers, and it's the most interesting, because what good is a sweep? Really? Not much. But we are going to get some fast action, apparently. I'm seeing some shots go off, but we're not seeing a death quite yet, which is probably for the better on both sides as everybody kind of tries to keep up with the pace. We're seeing a health decline on Taflo there, but again, nothing he can't shake off. Nothing a good fragger can't deal with in times of need. That turret doesn't seem to have gotten any contact, but Megan is going to kind of just hang out on B, do a couple jump peeks, but Garage is in fact left alone here. It's a free zone. We're looking at what could be anybody's ground, and it looks like C is going to get a fast push. Is Sharon going to cope with it the way that I think she should be able to? We'll see, but we are going to get that first pick off. Pumpkins is going to go down in another one, and you're not going to get another one. Exodus is going to get that push and that kill as well. We're going to see the plant is going to go down. It's now a 3v4. Taflo is going to go down. Periwinkle is going to go down. And we're looking at another 2. Oh, no!
2v2 situation. One person low on each team. An initiator and one more. Down to a 1v1. Dim versus DKai. Who's going to take it?
Oh, it's a 1v1. Is Dim going to be able to hold it off till the betterment? But I don't know.
Gets the wrap
DK
around, and he reads it! Oh my gosh, Dim takes it with a 3K. 7-6 situation for Hydra. They might not win the first pistol round, but they'll dang well win the second. Very, very good stuff from the side of Hydra. Dim able to sweep that up. Dim and Exodus topping the leaderboard right now. These two are the dynamic duo right here. They both went to the same high school. They've been friends for such a long time, and that chemistry looks like it's coming through. Very, very good stuff from Hydra. I would love to see how this half develops, though. I want to see Pingdom Core's theory of defense here.
I could definitely agree. Pingdom Core's theory of defense we've seen has been very comfortable, and they tend to kind of leave it at that, but I'm really hoping that this third map will wake them up and kind of tell them, hey, it's time to change it up a bit and do what you can do. But we are going to get some action down on that, and the dash is going to go away. Pumpkins did not have the chance to use it. But, oh, Mystic is going to be good for 2 there on Taflo and Shortcake. Dim is going to be good for another. That is going to be a 5-2 situation. We will see how this goes because, I don't know, Mystic on offense is a scary place to be. He is nothing short of somebody ready to take it down, and I love that because Dim is going to get that plant off. Definitely ready for the pounce. Never one to back down from a fight. We are going to see a lurk from Sharon, and we are going to get timinged there, but he's just no contact.
Just
no contact quite
these
yet.
exits, trying to maybe prevent them getting some free ultimate orbs like we were talking about in the previous round. Hydra, again, is going to convert their bonus round into, or sorry, not convert their bonus round. They're going to win their bonus. Or sorry, win their anti-eco. My goodness, guys. Win their anti-eco cleanly, flawlessly, and not have to lose any weapons. Sharon here is going to face the wrath of a billion players. Let's see if they get one. And not able to get one. Got the headshot off, not able to get the kill. DK will be going down to the bomb. And yeah, that was a clean round from Hydra. They got in there quickly. They didn't do any weird defaults where they could lose a gun, and they stuck together and stuck to their guns. I think playing this close together swarm of B style is very strong for Hydra, especially if they start off with a default. Right? You can play like a swarm of bees without having to start off with aggression. Right? You can transition into that style after a slow default, and it seems like Hydra has found their footing with that.
I feel like a steady flood is almost even better than just coming out and one person shooting everybody for the sake of the team. And oh my god, it doesn't even matter because Taflo's going to get the one on Pumpkins. But oh my god. And he's going to retreat.
Checking the bush. My goodness, is this League of Legends? Where is your ward?
Okay. Anybody else who hasn't played League of Legends? I don't know what that means either, but that's okay. We're going to try to get that blind off. And as we kind of take a look here, Dim is going to move up mid and kind of meet with his friends who were considering.
I'm upset.
Okay. Who were considering Garage. Sorry. And then we're going to keep one. Mystic is going to take some time still to hang out on A to see if he can get that pick, but Shortcake is going to take him down. Oh my god, what? That was crazy. I know that was a misclick, but nobody has to know because he's still alive.
Slight misclick on the teleport there. Unfortunately, Shortcake is not able to capitalize, but it is going to be a C hit on an empty C site. So Pingdom Core playing that retake once again.
Scary place to be.
Hitting that trip, not able, there's no one here to connect on it. So hopefully Pingdom Core is looking to play this retake, and Hydra at a numbers advantage, trying to hold off all 5 players of Pingdom Core. But wait, look at this lurk from Mystic. Able to get behind one. He's good for 2 actually, and he lives. This delay is huge. They have to clear him out B. They know he's on B side. They decide to end up going towards B. Oh, not able to get the kill. Dim does take out Taflo, the duelist on that side. Diexodus takes out Megan as well, and Shortcake is looking for this player Mystic who's escaped her position, and unfortunately she's forced to save, and that is now it's a bonus converted by Hydra.
9-6.
9-6 is nothing to scoff at. A 3-round lead, even when you're getting this close to the end of the game, it's very, very scary. This is definitely momentum in Hydra's favor.
I feel like this is the first time in the last 3 maps that we've seen, because there was a point in which Pingdom was ahead, but this is the first time I think we're seeing this Hydra push at the score that we're seeing it. Because it seems like they're really interested in, like, their late pushes are that of confidence and the power of friendship, and however you want to address that. But right now, for them to take a 3-round lead here is huge, and I love that for them, genuinely.
Pingdom Core needs an eco or something to come back into this game, or else it's going to be a 4-round deficit. I like this early long smoke, knowing that Taflo is a Marshall player, so doing that long smoke, denying that information, now they're forced to hold long with more players. DK just waiting in heaven. I wonder what he's waiting for.
I don't know what he's waiting for either. Maybe with an Odin, like my worst nightmare. But you know, sometimes they do that, and then Thiaxidus and Pumpkins are just gonna stare at each other and have a good time. Hanging out on A, just kind of getting your bearings. And yet again, we have Pingdom Core kind of just feeling it out, catching a vibe, just hanging out with their sites, knowing that they shouldn't move yet, which I honestly think their patience is such a virtue here, especially on a site like this when they're quiet.
Oh
my God! Pumpkins at Thiaxidus, you're done. Thiaxidus, you're done. Pumpkins, you're finished. I'm so sorry. Down to 3v5. Like, we're kind of looking at some crazy stuff here. I don't know. That was huge for the movement of the round because we started really slow and that really picked up the pace and forced Hydra to kind of like kick it into gear for a second. They were happy going slow, but right now we're going a bit faster. Neshi with the ult point. He is back to life, thankfully. Happy to see that for him and his team. Mystic is going to get that plant off, and that fast C rotate is going to start going down, hopefully right about now. We're going to keep in Garage. Sharon is not going to back off her spot there, but we're seeing all those A players and those B players kind of migrate over to C. Mystic going to get the contact.
Gosh,
Sharon's going to get the oh my God,
oh,
Sharon
he's looking
turned
for
around.
more. He's looking for more.
Oh, wow.
My goodness.
That's a jump scare. That's so scary. Sharon, I'm so sorry. Mystic, that was a crazy amount of weight, but I respect it. And the second Molly is still going to go off to prevent Taflo from that defuse here, but Shortcake is going to be good for another one. And Hydra is going to be down to a 1v4. This is huge, and we are looking at a 9-7 here.
Great conversion on the eco by Pingdom Core. That rifle on Shortcake, able to take the round. I mean, she peeks short, very bold peek, gets rewarded, gets swings into 2, and is able to get a round-winning 2K. That puts Hydra deep on the back foot, and they were close to converting it back into a round, but unfortunately for them, they were not able to close it out. I mean, they say fortune favors the bold, and we're seeing that in that Shortcake play right there.
That goes there.
Fortune favors the bold, and I love to see it in a time like this where somebody like slowly like holds her points, and then she goes, now it's time. And when now is time is the time, it's the best. But is now the time? Nope, Sharon lives. Sharon always lives in my heart. But it's just like Sharon has now evacuated Garage, so Garage is technically free to take. I mean, we are looking at somebody up at the top.
Oh!
Go, 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 go! Good for one! Yes, the Exodus is low, but he is going to survive, and he's going to use that Molly to heal properly. But it's still a 4v5. But we are looking at a Mystic ult, not to undermine the possibilities of what that could mean for him and his team here. This could be huge, and wow,
another
with the wall
spam.
bang, and it's gonna work. Which
Dan has 2 kills and has seen 0 players. Taflo able to take out
Oh,
Mystic. Another
chill.
quick kill takes it down to a 2K. Now it's just a 1v4 situation. Dim 1v4. Full util gets a flash out, not able to connect the kill. Swings out mid window, not
And
able to take out
loses to
Taflo,
Taflo.
and Taflo takes him down. That is excellent
They
from
were
Dan right there.
They were not
I
willing
think
to take that 3-round deficit.
the
They were down.
the theory of defense for Pingdom Core has been picking off the stragglers. So in that situation where they're trying to get ready for their fast hit, Hydra, like we were saying, slow into fast, right? That is Hydra's theory on attack. Pingdom Core, they have decided, let's not let them get in position for a fast hit. Let's do our trap plays, let's take bold peeks and trust our aim, and it's been paying dividends. Shortcake, that 1 round, swings, 2 rounds ago I believe, swings short, gets rewarded with a 2K. This round, Dan in Garage has a trap play set. He knows they're going to smoke Garage window if they go Garage, holds out his dart, is ready to get a spam, spams 1 off of his util, and gets a second one for his boldness.
And I really have to hand it to him for that because, again, like you were saying, Virtue is, if fortune favors the bold, and in a moment like this, on a map like this, when you're fighting to go to final bracket, it's like,
yes,
this is what you need, and it's
Right.
boldness, and it's time. Know your times, and your
Yes.
time is now. So it's always great to see that in the team, especially.
Right. The moment to stop aggressing is not when your life's on the line, right? That is when it's time to stay aggressive. Don't get nervous and start making scared plays. Play to win. Don't play to not lose.
No, I definitely feel that way as well, and I think that's really been showing in these teams, because it just doesn't seem like they're not playing just to not lose. These teams are playing to win, and we're seeing that here, especially in this third map. A little bit of contact off the top, but nothing super crazy. It doesn't look like any damage at all, even. Just kind of like a warning shot, like a, I'm here, don't get into my space. Is kind of seeming like that vibe that we're getting right now, and we're seeing Mystic's gonna get a contact, and Taflo's gonna lose. That was
goodness, what a statement from Mystic.
What a nasty shot.
One taps him, takes his. They have recovered a rifle now. Are they gonna clear Shortcake out of this position? Shortcake decides not to go for the trigger discipline, decides just to take her one, and that is gonna be the end of that. DK not able to get a kill off from the heaven position, and now they're going to get a free plant from Hydra with a numbers advantage.
We're looking at that 4v3 right now, which is huge because, again, if Hydra gets to double digits first before everybody gets to 9-9, that could be huge for their chance of taking this third map and making it work, which is always good. They have a great Killjoy setup on back site right now, but DK is ready to go and is not going to be ready enough, unfortunately. The Exodus and Pumpkins at the hands of Periwinkle and Sharon. This is a 2v2 right now.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, Mystic is down. It's a 1v2.
Huge kill.
That was insane work from Megan there. Fantastic. And is Nate's going to go down as well. That is 3 for Megan, and that is 9-9 if I've ever seen it.
That is absolutely insane from Megan. That is crazy. To get that pick out on Mystic, probably one of the best players in the tournament thus far, and get a 3K to clutch that round to prevent them from getting to double digits from Hydra, that is absolutely insane from that player, and I think that could be the game winner, that round right there.
Definitely could be.
We still have a lot of game left to play, 4 rounds to win on either side here, but the difference between 9-9 and 10-8 is monumental.
Like, I think it really just goes to show because it's like, even though we're 9-9, and again, like you said, we have 4 rounds to completion, technically, at minimum. It's, and that Concuss is going to take that off away from its chance at a first-time pick, and he's not going to connect, unfortunately.
I love that he goes for another one there.
I kind of do, too, but I love an ego jet, and not even ego in a rude way. Just like, that is sometimes that's your job. If you have an op, you have to be willing to take an ego angle.
Go click on someone, man.
Go click, and click their head.
Or the body, the operator, yeah.
I guess, but if your little kill thing is going to say the
little
headshot thing,
yeah, that does feel better.
It does. True. I think it's just better for your mental health.
That's true. I agree. I couldn't agree more, actually.
I just think for the sake of where we're at right now, I'm hoping to see another connect because we're still 5-5 right now. Everybody's pretty casual. We're looking at full health on virtually everybody. Taflo took like a breath of damage, but we're seeing this ult go off, and it's looking a little crazy. It looks like Clove is going to kind of put some util down to help with her team. Shortcake is low health here. We're hoping for something a bit better, less contact on her end, and some more to kind of keep her team going. It just kind of seems like this isn't, I don't know, are they going to push this? I feel like they have to push this, right?
They are going for it.
Yeah, that's what I like. I'm very grateful that they're going for it. I was like, please don't tell me you're going to save here. There's no way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, it was worth
coming in through quickly.
3v4.
2 kills for Sharon. Do they know that the 1 is hell?
Do they know? And I don't think
they
Oh,
Mystic gets 2!
Oh no.
I believe it's Shortcake.
Shortcake's going to hold it. She's going to keep it.
Neshi able to come through with the 2K to get Shortcake off of the bomb. Very, very clean stuff. I mean, that was a very, very strong retake. I believe maybe they've waited a little long. Maybe I would have gone a little bit sooner if I was on the side of Kingdom Core. Maybe they were waiting for a smoke or something. But that was a huge kill. Neshi, from just having 2 kills before that, now he's at 4. But those were a huge 2 kills right there.
Genuinely huge for his
team. To get
team.
Shortcake off of the bomb and get that round win, bringing them to double digits. That is huge.
That I'm definitely happy to watch, to see Hydra hit those double digits first, rather than I felt like the last couple rounds they were fighting to get to double digits after Pingdom. But this contact. Oh! The headshot looks better. Shortcake, you're gross. That was nasty.
Don't even take out the abilities, man. Just hold your gun out.
Just pull your gun, hit their heads, and then you're fine. It doesn't even matter. Taflo's knives don't even matter over here, bro. You're just too good.
She's played this spot repeatedly, and
Mystic is going to get that one on Sharon, though, and that spike is going to go down on C. He might not be ready for this pinch, but he better figure it out because people are going to come out, and DK is ready to take it. This is not something they're... and the spam isn't going to work out entirely in their favor. Damage is going to be taken, but all they have to do is breathe on him. All they have to do is breathe on Hydra a bit, and they'll go halfway, but it's okay. One more person, and it seems like, I don't know what Nate's going to do here. I think he might, I don't know, is he going to blind spam it? I feel like, oh, that was, wow, that was unreal. He can do it again. Please do it again. Do it again.
Swings again.
Do it again.
Gets another one. But the half has already gotten taken. That was a great try by Neshi, but unfortunately for him, Kingdom Core is going to be able to take that round. 10-10, map 3, we are in for a treat. Guys, stay tuned. We got a whole nother series after this. I know this game is going long, but I promise you we are seeing some great Valorant today. I want to do a big shout out to Shortcake that round. Swinging that short with that confidence. That's what I'm saying. This is not the time to get scared. She swings that short with confidence, goes for the second, gets rewarded. I love that from even a player that wouldn't necessarily always do that, right? I feel like that's not necessarily in her instinct. And now we're at a point where we're learning to get to a higher level of confidence, which I love.
Typically, I find that
the ult is coming down.
So much utility, and a Molly and Dim is going to take that kill on Sully here. There's so much going on. We're looking at a 4v4, but Taflo is going to be low, as is Mystic. We're looking at the top fraggers a little lower in health than I think their teams would like for the sake of the return, but it really is the best team that wins, and if they're that good, then they're that good. And D Kai is going to put that Hunter's Fury off in attempts to get another one. He's just going to take the 2 and be okay without giving him the 3rd, I guess. Megan is going to hang out outside A, kind of make sure that there isn't going to be a lurk coming around, and it just doesn't seem like that's Taflo. Taflo with the kill on Thigh Exodus. We are going to see a 3-4 here, and it's like, I don't know. Let's kind of see where this goes, because this could be anybody's. But Taflo 3K on such low health as well.
Oh my god!
Out with the stinger! Yes! Perfect. This is what I was hoping for. No stingers this game
situation. Megan able to find
Get another one. Do it again.
The second. Taps the bomb. Waits for Comey.
And
that is a 1v2 by Megan to take the team to 11. Again, these rounds are razor thin in the margins, and it's absolutely insane that these players are coming alive like this. Absolutely great stuff from Megan there to take the team to 11. Man, these teams are close in skill. Very, very close.
I think it really should be applauded, because even on teams where it's not their map pick, they're still doing so well. Again, 11-13, 11-13, like this is just what's happening right now. It just kind of, like, this is exactly what I was hoping for in a game like this, because the first series, when it's this, like he said, razor thin, or literally like a breath so close, it's so much more entertaining to watch, to know that these groups are this close in skill level. Like, it's not a stomp, as it should never be in a game like this. It's most fun when it's like this. And we're kind of seeing a little bit of a split up, not a ton, just a little bit from Hydra here. Hanging out, Mystic is just making sure that nobody's going to lurk up A on him and his team, as B and Garage seems to be the target of their potential plant. We haven't seen a B plant yet, and I'm kind of hoping for one, but try not to think too hard about it. Periwinkle is going to get the kill.
Oh my gosh! Megan is coming alive this game. Absolutely insane shots.
Megan,
coming
that was gross. That was insane work. We are seeing, the Exodus is going to push up that Taflo. Might be his connection here, but it doesn't look like he's going to complete that connection. Is the Garage going to be the new target? Is this going to be the new move for them? Like, we are pushing through to make sure that that wallbang is possible for the opposing team.
Oh my gosh.
But Mystic is going to get that. Oh, that was actually gross. Sorry, I had to like think about that one for a second. But it really is looking like, oh, okay, wall's going to go up. We're looking like that util is good, and that smoke's going to go down. Periwinkle's going to go down at the hands of Dim, but she's going to come alive again. Is she going to be able to get another one off? It doesn't look like it. The Exodus was not going to let that one slide, that's for sure. We are seeing that push up again from Sharon and Kai here, but Sharon is going to go down. Exodus is not letting them go. This is just not what he's letting them do this time.
Nice.
This B plant was proving to be beneficial for Hydra, as this looks like it's going to put them
1v1 situation.
No. Oh, this is the end of the series here.
This
is
Mystic. Mystic just
Mystic
peeks out and takes it.
11-11.
11-11. Map 3. Next round to win secures overtime and possibly the game shortly after, due to the economy in this game right now. we are seeing probably the closest, well, out of 2 series that we've had in AdoVAL so far.
Still
but
the closest
this is
yet.
the closest series we've had yet. Absolutely great stuff from all the players so far. No matter who wins this series, everyone played amazing. But this is where lives are on the line. Two rounds separates a team from going home now. Just going home, done for the rest of the event right now.
Which could be huge, especially because it really, like, even in the,
Wow.
Pumpkins, that's a jet-on-jet crime. Like, that was
jet-on-jet
crazy. Like, that was genuinely an insane shot from Pumpkins. Like, it really just seems like her aim has gotten razor sharp in the last couple maps. Like, genuinely unmatched. We're seeing insane headshot flicks from her this round. And we're seeing as she kind of hangs out and makes sure that nobody's trying to touch into her territory anymore. I just don't, we'll see, because we're looking at a little bit of a garage touch here, but that B push worked out for them. So I'm wondering if they're going to be willing to take that risk again and take it all the way again.
Nice.
That turret's going to go down, and we're going to get that connection, but Exit is going to be her killer today. She was not about to let that slide without any fun. That leaves her down at 11 HP, though. Nothing to scoff at, especially not at this point in the game. It looks like we are going to... DKai is going to beat the blind this time around, but that recon bolt isn't. Short cake for 1! Oh, wow. Mystic is going to take short cake down and was not willing to let that go. Spike is going to go down, but it's 3v3, but we really don't. It could be anyone's game here. This is getting interesting for sure.
Playing for overtime, Pingdom Core into the save this round. As much damage as they can do to the Hydra economy, the better. A win obviously would be better, and it looks like they are going to be committing this ult. They believe in themselves for this retake.
Wow!
Megan able to get one on Exodus in hell. Drops down and misses. Mixes able to steady the shot. Now down to a 1v1.
A 1v1.
Sharon versus
is low.
Neshi. The Sentinels on each side are fighting. And Sharon is able to take it with 6 HP. Is she going to be able to get the bomb down?
No.
It is very, very close.
No!
But Sharon is not able to get the defuse off, and that is great news for Neshi. Able to win that round for Hydra. Wow. Again, the margins are razor thin. We have Gecko ult this round for Pingdom Core, maybe to be used for this Gecko for this retake here. But honestly, I would like to see an aggressive push here.
I would love to see an aggressive push here.
I would love to see a change of pace here. But I mean, at 12-11, what are the chances you have the balls to do that? I think that is very, very rare. Very rare to have that decision. It looks like Pingdom Core is going to have a good enough buy for this round. And we are down to possibly the last round of this series. And possibly the last round for Pingdom Core.
We're hoping. Let's make it a good one, guys. We're looking at we're looking at a bit of C action here. Sharon is going to be holding that like a sentinel, that's for sure. Never one to move, always one that's good. We're seeing some B action as well. The quick rotation off A is probably really smart on Pingdom Core's in terms of what's happening for Pingdom Core, especially because they've been one to be very steadfast, and it really goes to show that it makes movement to go. Soli is going to be moving off, and she's going to move right back. Sharon is going to get that connect, but Taflo is going to be
my gosh!
Whoa. Taflo for 3?
Taflo was able to kill the Phoenix ult and get 2 for his troubles, and Mystic is down to 1 HP as well.
We have an ult on our hands as well from Pingdom here. It's looking like Hydra might have fumbled their potentially winning round. Their checkmate round even. This is going to get serious.
Pingdom Core has already rotated in. They have a feeling about this play already. Shortcake is going to call the audible on that smoke. Blind comes in. Sight is theirs. Taflo is going to walk in, see if he can take one. Diexis walking out towards short, not able to see one. Doesn't get the kill off. Dashes in. Mystic is able to take it back. 4v3 situation.
I don't know. They have a
Mystic
chance.
ults out. Will he cancel this? He's up in heaven now. Commits the ult. Do they know he's heaven? Sharon has to hard clear this. And
Sharon
that is Sharon hard
clears
clearing it. 2v4 situation. Dart is out trying to clear out these last 2 players. Just Pumpkin and Diexodus. Soli is swinging out. Gets a shot off on Pumpkins. Diexodus swings out. Tries to stop the bomb. 1v4 situation. Flashes out, half is down, gets the bomb, does not get the second, and that is going to be it for that round.
God.
We are going overtime on map 3, Hydra vs. Pingdom Core.
It's a great day. It's a great day for AdoVAL Fall Fury watchers today. It's going to be so much fun. Let's run it down. See, here's the thing. Now we're looking at something even more interesting because in past rounds they have different econs. They have a lot of different things going on. And it kind of seems like right now we're getting our even playing field here. Like, we're getting even basically everything. Like, your credits are the same. You're going to flip sides every 2 rounds. Now is your chance to prove yourself as a team and whether or not you're capable of winning and whether or not this should be your game or not. And that's the best part. I'm so excited to see how this goes.
If next series is as good as this one, we're going to be here real late. I mean, that we're going overtime. Hopefully this game ends soon for the sake of the players playing after this. But we are in for a banger series right here.
We're going to get that first pick off. Taflo is not going to let that slide as Pumpkin tries to get into his space. Periwinkle's going to get a little bit of damage taken, but nothing too crazy, just enough to, what seems to be a warning signal, to be honest.
Exodus is going to be able to take out Shortcake as well. I want to throw that out there.
Yes, Exodus is going to take Shortcake, which is so unfortunate. We are looking at a 4v4 here. Spike still in play. It could go anywhere. We're looking like we're favoring C here, but it genuinely could go anywhere, but it looks like they're willing to commit to that, and Exodus is willing to take that challenge. Is he going to win the challenge is the question that we're asking here. As we kind of see as Sharon makes contact, and Sharon aims for the head.
So unfortunate for Exodus there to be caught with your flash out there. That is so tragic. We've all been in that situation. Mystic trying to find a kill. Sharon able to get one, but traded out quickly by Dim. Oh my gosh, this retake is coming in quick.
This retake is coming in so fast, and it's really looking like it's not to the favor of who it needs to be. Pingdom needs to commit, but it just looks like it's going a little bit more rough than they thought it would. DK Kai has officially been taken out, and we are looking at a Hydra round. That is 13-12 for Hydra. Let's see if they can close it out at 14-12, or if we're going to have to go to 15 here.
Oh my gosh, incredibly close rounds. Mystic able to take it out right there to put his team into the final round, and there is going to be a timeout coming out here from Mystic. So we are going to be waiting for this minute while they talk about their strategy for their defense side. I believe that we are going to be going into just a small break during this timeout. I mean, what do you have to say about this game so far?
I think the only thing that I have to say is that I'm glad that I'm seeing differences in these teams.
Right.
Like, because, again, it's like I've met so many of these people in real life, and it's like I've watched them play quite a few times, and I really feel like I've spent the time just, like, watching them and seeing how they play and see how they live, and it really shows and it reflects. But it's like things have to change. Like, in one of those last couple rounds in, I think, the 22nd, we saw as Soli, who was Gecko, Shortcake, was on A, and then they saw contact on C, and she fast rotated at first, which we really haven't been seeing from Pingdom. Those fast rotates is not really in their blood.
They were very steady, didn't bite onto too many baits there usually.
Right.
I think that these rounds are coming down to individual plays, and we are going to be getting back into the game here between Hydra and Pingdom Core. And we're back into it. Looks like our Cypher is going to be here onto the C bomb site, the B bomb site, putting their trips up in garage and B, and looks like the standard default from Hydra as well.
Standard default never hurt, especially when you're flipping sides as often as you are. I feel like attacking really is their benefit. So being on defense like this, it really makes all the difference to do what you know and to keep up with it. As we kind of take a peek out here, we're seeing, okay, Pumpkins might be getting her first contact here of what could potentially be the last round of this game here. Backed up a little bit, giving it some time, giving it some space, giving it room to breathe, giving them a chance to kind of reposition themselves and decide, is this actually what they're doing, or is this what we think they're doing? And as Taflo I'm seeing Taflo move closer to A, not willing to give it up completely, but C is going to be where they end up. Fantastic trade from Mystic there, and Periwinkle's going to take Mystic down as well.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
Wow!
13
Great
and
plays
13.
by Megan
That was
to get
so
up to
fast.
13.
Wow, I really have to give props to Megan
Switching
there. That was
sides.
insane work from her.
Overtime.
Big 2K from Megan to take the team back up to a 13-13 scoreline. Man, this series is going long. We're going the distance on this one.
Yeah, we are.
My
and I'm happy to do it. I love it.
31 kills from Mystic, 21 from Diexodus, and the rest of the team below. On the other side, Taflo is on a heater as well,
Okay,
26 and 20. Definitely trying to prove he's the better Jet in this series. And we are back down to a 13-13. Let's see who takes the advantage first.
I think especially as it gets this tense, I feel like groups are generally, like, we saw a couple of, like, incremental movements towards a change in what we'll say the team's meta is. But now it's like, okay, we really need to fight. We really need to be unpredictable. Like, it's time to go. Something needs to change. And I think, I don't know if they've realized yet, but Dim and Pumpkins on A is going to be a huge battle for Sharon and Taflo here. I don't know what the connections are going to look like at this point. But it's looking pretty crazy. I don't know that. I want to point out that this Phoenix wall has been used so well this series, and I really want to hand it to Diexodus for that, because it really just shows that it's like Phoenix doesn't only have to be a run-it-down duelist. Like, it really doesn't have to only be run in, get a frag, and leave. These walls are huge, and especially when you watch Diexodus have this gameplay and you have his chance, it's like, it's great. I love to see it happen for them. So we're down to 30 seconds even, and we're looking like it's a fast run on Kingdom Corp's part here to get that plant down and make sure they can do it. But it looks like Hydra was completely prepared for them and was not ready to hand it over. And this just goes to show that the hard work of Neshi learning these Killjoy lineups, and the last week, might I add, was definitely worth it to help ward them off while this works out for them.
Looks like it is going to be a post-plant setup for the 4 players on Kingdom Core, trying to get this spam off. They did get a smoke down onto Long, so they are going to get basically a free spam onto the bomb here. Not sure. They do get on the bomb, and they are holding it immediately. No one has started swinging the bomb. Guys, we got to spam the bomb! We need to spam the bomb!
And that's 14-13 for Hydra
and
for
that's
some reason.
14-13 to Hydra. And overtime is crazy, I'm not going to lie. That is absolutely insane. Kingdom Core, if they lose this series off of that, they're going to be replaying that round at night, trying to forget what that happened. So
definitely that.
Kingdom Core now onto the defensive side, trying to see if they can bring this back to another overtime. But Hydra, great play there, running in, just stick the bomb, keep it simple. Why not? Like, if they're not going to spam, then let's punish it.
We're seeing that push up from Taflo here. We're wondering if we're going to get that connect that we're hoping for. We are going to see that turret go down at the hands of D-Kai here. We're kind of... Turret goes down. We're on a cooldown for that now, but the first contact of players is about to probably happen right now as D-Kai kind of gets his first taste of a 5v1, basically, because he's essentially going to be taking the whole team, and we're really going to see what that looks like from them. Let's kind of give them a second to feel it out. I don't know. It kind of looks like Taflo might be able to catch them, and he will. He's going to catch Mystic and Dim here. It looks like we might be going to 16 here, but I don't know. Diexodus is going to take D-Kai out, and it is a 4v2. Sharon for another on Neshi. She was not going to go down without a fight. This is going to be huge for Sharon. Oh, are they going to do it? And they're going to have eyes, but Diexodus. Oh, is he going to do it?
Gets the reload off.
What is going on? What is happening? And he's going to get he's going to get it. But defenders are going to take it. We are going to 16 rounds.
My gosh.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
This is
gosh.
crazy.
This series is going so long. I love it. 14-14, trying to get just an inch. Win a round, win a second. Win a round, win a second. And there you can see they're joking in the chat to draw here. Unfortunately, they're not able to due to our rule set, but that would be a funny ending, wouldn't it be?
I think if we should let them if they want to for a vibe. I don't think they'd be willing to give it up though. They have to rock paper scissors for who goes to finals then if they draw, by the way.
Looks like we are getting into this round.
Oh, what?
Wait,
what? Well,
they have to just play it. They just have to. They have to just play it.
Never seen that happen on this map, but you know, first time for everything, I guess.
Game glitched.
Well, happens to the best of us.
Can we round reroll?
Oh.
Wait. Should we stop? Okay,
Hold on.
we're gonna do
Timer's
it.
paused.
You have to tell the players to stop.
Spike dropped.
Wait, what?
We're
round rollback. Okay, copy that. All right, y'all. We're experiencing a small round rollback due to an
Overtime.
in-game bug that immediately killed
Taflo.
Taflo right off the rip. I have seen that bug before. You spawn in and you immediately fall through the floor. It's a
Interesting.
very, very weird bug. Very, very weird bug. Yeah, so we are getting back into this game. Not much happened that round. Hopefully all the teams feel okay about that decision by the tournament organizer. Yeah, so now we're back at a 14-14. Hopefully we get into it.
I'm hoping for that, especially in OT like this. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like, you have time, make sure you know that you have time, and use your time. And I think, because when I had initially started playing the game, Bronze 1 peak, in case anybody was curious, it really just goes to show that even in any elo, like watching pros to watching the people I know play, like how you are willing to use your time and how you are willing to use it to your fullest capability really goes to show to me that you are aware of how it needs to happen. And we're going to kind of see still a slower push, looking at that smoke kind of go down, but we don't really know what's
4 people pushing up mid on defense from Hydra here. I love this play. Don't get nervous now. Make your aggressive plays. Are they going to be able to catch Shortcake on this rotate here? Alone with the bomb, they are going to be going her direction. Do they suspect that's a triple swing? Not able to get it down. They are going to collapse on the bomb here. DKai now having to watch and try and recover this bomb position from that aggressive push out from Hydra. And that is now down to a 3v5.
A 3v5 is never a fun place to be, especially in a position like this. You never want the momentum to leave you. But unfortunately, this is just the position that they're going to have to work with. We're seeing the bomb in possession of Hydra here. Kingdom Corp is really going to have to fight for it if they really want to make it as far as they can. And it really just looks like they're going to get that push out. And Kai is going to go down by the hands of Pumpkins and her teammates. Taflo is going to make it work, hopefully. And Dim is not going to let it happen. And Dim is also not going to let Sharon slide through. That is 3 for Dim, and that is 15-14 in the benefit of Hydra.
Too many angles for Kingdom Corp to deal with off that mid push. They're now going to be going into another overtime deficit. They have to deal with Hydra being 1 away from winning yet again. Are we going to see 15-15? Maybe for the sake of the team going after them, we don't want to. But we're excited to see a very, very, very competitive game. No matter what happens today, both teams should be incredibly proud of what they accomplished today.
We're seeing that early push-up from Taflo here, looking a little bit fun, just to kind of clear his spaces, make sure that nobody's pushing that far. Probably for the better, just to get that space cleared out for them, because again, he really doesn't want to lose this, because this is what determines whether or not they go to finals bracket tomorrow. And after that glitch, I know he's ready to fight for it even harder. But as we're kind of taking a look, we're seeing Pumpkins and Dim and kind of decide, do we want Garage? Do we want B? Which is always a fun decision to make, especially when you're such explosive players like this, and Dim's not going to let that drone slide. But that Odin might not let the destroy of that drone slide as well. We're kind of catching a vibe here as everybody kind of takes a look, looks through window, peeks, moves all the way back, decides, maybe now isn't the time. Maybe now isn't our moment. Maybe our moment is going to be on A, where Taflo was, but is no longer. So the site is theirs to take, unless Shortcake Spidey Sense is going to lead her there, which it seems to be doing, if I'm guessing correctly, because one thing she's great about is predicting what the other team is going to do, because when you leave a site open, it's almost always a trap. She spun the web, waiting for them to go into it and see if she can take it back from that web. That spike is going to go down on A right now successfully, and now it is Pingdom's turn to retake, which is not their forte, but I'm hoping that they'll be able to make it this far for the sake of the vibe. Like, I really just think that this would be for their best benefit if they do their very, very best here and take it as far as they possibly can in OT.
Oh.
We're going to see a dart go somewhere.
Your name dart is an AdoVAL classic. The retake is trying to be stopped by Hydra. Molly there in the smoke, forcing a swing out.
Great kill.
Fortunately, Sharon, it was going to go down to Diexodus. 3v5 situation. Hydra is going to be up in
enemy
numbers.
remaining.
4v1 situation for Shortcake, stuck in the smoke, and not
And
being
it's
able to
gonna
take
be
it.
a Hydra
And that
win!
is Hydra taking the game.
16-14 in
Absolutely close series. Absolutely so sad for Pingdom Core. But Hydra is going to be able to take it. Congratulations to Hydra. Amazingly played game. You guys played amazing. Both teams were absolutely insane. We are not going to go over much more about that game. I mean, there's not much more to say. Let's go to a very, very short break, and then we'll be back with the next series. Congratulations,
shortly.
Hydra.
Congratulations, Hydra.
I twisted it, couldn't go my way. Too late, all my efforts went wasted. Wish that I could skip
Hello, goodbye, another time. We'll see each other soon enough. It only takes 100 tries. How many friends could be the best before it turns into a lie? A social fucking butterfly. We used to talk through every night as if the sun would never come. But now you stare until you're blind. No, I don't wanna know you now. I wish I didn't know you as you were. We got a little older now. I wish I didn't know that you got worse. You think that you're changing while I'm stuck in my ways. But growing up ain't the same as turning into a stranger. I'm telling myself I don't need you. So why do I keep picking up your calls? Catching up and talking shit on your friends. If you're feeling that way, you can make that shit end, but nah. No, cause you need the validation. Every time your phone is buzzing, get you feeling like you made it. No, not a single conversation without a fucked up flex of self-celebration. We used to talk through every night until the moon would say goodbye. But now you stare until you're blind. No, I don't wanna know you now. I wish I didn't know you as you were. We got a little older now. I wish I didn't know that you got worse. You think that you're changing while I'm stuck in my ways. But growing up ain't the same as turning into a stranger. No, I don't wanna know you now. I wish I didn't know you as you were. We got a little older now. I wish I didn't know that you got worse. You think that you're changing while I'm stuck in my ways. But growing up ain't the same as turning into a stranger. I know you got got problems with me. Can we solve them and move on already? As you seem to still care about me, but I know there's another you're seeing. I just gotta ask, oh, who do you love at night? Holding him close just like you would with me all night. Try to hide it all. Why do you long for love in all these places? I can't seem to think your heart will be satisfied in. See me for months saying I had it all. Seen it for weeks saying you can't get enough. I've got too much dirt, but the same goes for you. And it gets me confused when you tell me it's too much for you. I think too much about it all. Call me at 3 a.m., I'll be up, but you leave that tone. Insecure when I hear someone hitting up your phone. I just gotta ask, oh, who do you love at night? Holding him close just like you would with me all night. Try to hide it all. Why do you long for love in all these places? I can't seem to.
Hello and welcome back to the Fall Fury Invitational. We just got treated with an excellent best-of-3 series between Hydra and Pingdom Core. We're not going to go into it too much because we don't have that much time in the world. But why don't we just go and see what they picked for the maps for this next series. And it looks like
Ooh.
it's a Scent split and another map 3 Haven. How do you feel about this?
Yay! I will say I feel like I've seen enough Haven to last me a lifetime in the last day, but I'm really excited to see it again because if we make it to map 3 and we kind of get the same amount of player, it's just so much fun. So I'm really excited to see what that looks like for them.
Absolutely great stuff from those two teams, and now we are going to go and see this game, Low Ladder Misfits versus Puyat Protein Snacks. We can get into Agent Select as soon as we are ready. I believe that these two teams, one thing that's very unique about them, I don't know if you saw this about the hype video, is there's coworkers that are playing against each other.
Oh,
right?
okay, there's lore.
So as we can see here, Rez Izzy, Rez Frosty, and then Rez, and that guy's named Raul, and then on the other side, Rez Corona, and then Rez Darrow.
Okay,
so
very fun.
They have their own clan, and they're forced to fight each other. Rez Civil War, if you will.
Rez Civil War. Never, you know what? That's crazy that there's 5 of them, though, and they're all competing. Who are you most excited to see play?
I think I am most excited to see. Well, I want to see the battle between the coworkers. Honestly, I think seeing Rez Corona, aka Retro, and Frosty go against each other on Sentinels, both playing Senti, even though they usually have to switch off when they play together. I think that's going to be really fun. Who's the better Sentinel between you two people? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm really looking forward to. And then as soon as we're in game, I think I'm gonna be eating. I'm gonna be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really excited. I'm especially excited to see. Oh, I don't know, because I really like watching Cheeking play. Watching Cheeking play is fun, especially with him being a captain this time around. I think it's
Newcomer
gonna be
to
really
AdoVAL, Cheeking is coming in, and there we can see Sojay versus Raul in that versus screen right then and there. And we are tracking Darrow here. Tov on the Raze, Cheeking on the Sova, Retro has Killjoy, and we're gonna be seeing what comes in right here. And we are gonna see this typical lane setup from Retro. I feel like people might read this as it is a pretty popular place to put Killjoy utility, but it's not like it matters much anyways, as Puyat Protein Snacks is going to be on the other side anyways.
It's going to be a little bit more interesting because this is our first round of the series, so everybody's putting feelers out right now. Everybody's kind of catching a vibe and seeing what they're looking for from their team on attacking defense side. And we're going to get that first concuss off on Izzy So it's looking a little bit more interesting here. We're kind of catching a vibe as everything changes up. Potentially trying to get a blind off to do it, and blinded a teammate in the process, but it never hurts as Darrow tries to get another potentially drill off and get it done. But we have our first classic kill on the board, our first kill in general on the board. Sangria on Sojay. Looks like the A push is pretty consistent here, and a little bit of damage from Darrow there, but nothing to get a full kill. We are going to see that cam go down in a dart that is going to miss, but Raul is going to not catch anything quite yet. We're looking at some low health on either side, but it is still a 4v5 as Puyat Protein Snacks takes the upper hand in numbers specifically.
This lurk from Raul, able to get one onto his coworker Retro. Unfortunately, we have seen a team kill in the first round of this series. Ego goes down to the hands of Darrow. And it looks like it's going to be a clean, flawless round from Puyat Protein Snacks, taking this first round of the series.
Always an interesting one for sure. Team-on-team death is never anything super fun, but it's a learning lesson. Probably good for both sides, if we're being really honest. Definitely teaches you a thing or two about what is going on. I would say, especially on a map like this, it's probably good to get your problems, your wrinkles smoothed out all like at the very beginning, just to kind of get it taken care of in a time like this, especially when a map like this is so presentable. So we'll definitely see what happens here. I mean, we're seeing that insta-blind here from Izzy, trying to get the information, and that dart is not going to catch anybody, but theirs is. Corona is going to get found here. Tav is going to get onto site very, very quickly here. He is going to hang out, hopefully checking Boathouse shortly. It looks like he's going to, but he went the wrong way, and it doesn't even matter because he's going to get it off anyways. And we're looking at a 3v4 here. Some low health yet again on either side. People are holding on very much. We're seeing a wall here from Sangria, which is always super fun. I remember those from the last tournament. Always a fun time to watch. Definitely one of the most iconic parts of the tournament from last time. We are seeing Raul holding a crazy angle here in hopes to make it work. Okay, and we're seeing...
Down to a 1v2 situation with Darrow in there, looking to find the frag out. Just slowly peeking around. Might just be deciding to play exits here, keeping them in. I think that would be a wise decision. Don't necessarily go for this bomb. Just let them die to bomb as best you can. Not able to get the kill off, and I think they will be able to escape. Maybe a kill off onto Raul, and yes, that is just one gun kept into this next round, and that is huge for low ladder Misfits, actually. Just one person alive with no shield, one gun kept over. Now we're in a situation where if they're going to buy up, if they're going to not bonus and actually buy into this round, they are going to be forced to be light shield. And as we'll see in this series, Res Darrow is a crazy outlaw player, so light shielders beware. They are not actually going to be buying into this round. They are going to attempt a bonus with their one gun. And as you can see, there he is holding the outlaw.
Oh, and the outlaw is going to take him within an inch of his life. Izzy is going to live just barely. I love to see outlaw content, especially right about now.
That skin is
I feel
sick.
Like
that
so
skin is sick.
Cool.
I need that one. I need that one.
I wish I could use a sniper rifle. I think I would just be better at the game. But truly, it just goes to show that the outlaw is not... When the outlaw came out, people were not interested. And I was like, no, I don't think you guys get it. Not that I got it personally, but I liked watching it a lot because the gameplay is good. We're seeing a pretty slow push-up A here. We don't know if they're going to fully commit. We don't...
Just Sojay on the site here, trying to hold against 5. They are probably going to explode out here very, very soon. Only Killjoy utility and a solo jet holding the site here. If it's enough is to be seen. I believe this setup and comp is not insane on attacking side, but they are going to be TPing in, trying to get aggressive. Goes in with the Marshall. Sojay does get one with that kill, and the outlaw kill is going to come in. This one way is a little bit high, but that's all good. Another outlaw kill from Res Darrow. I'm telling you guys, this guy's insane with this ability. And we are going to wall off the spike to get the bomb. And we have slowed down to a 5v2 situation. What an answer back from low ladder Misfits.
It's definitely a rough spot to be if you're Puyat Protein Snacks, given There is 10 seconds on the board at the moment, and you were the last one with the spike. It really just only makes sense to kind of hide out and find a place to hang, even though it's just a ghost. If you want to get the kill and try, more than welcome, but at this rate, there's just no winning for you. So we are looking at a 1-2 here.
Wisely, Low Ladder Misfits decides not to go for this kill. Actually, she does end up getting a Spectre, so maybe it's not for absolutely nothing. But in general, you don't want to save on this round because you do end up with less money than if you didn't get the fight off. But we are going to go into this round with a strong buy from Low Ladder Misfits. When Darrow has that Outlaw, that's basically a rifle. I just equate that to like a Vandal or a Phantom. And when he has an op, it's even scarier.
That
so
I can't imagine, to be honest.
I think you won't have to imagine for much longer. I think that they'll pick up that op very soon, and as you can see, there he is, dinked. Got damage off onto Frosty, and I mean, they have to deal with this player. But here's the thing, out of everyone, these players on Low Ladder Misfit, or on Puyat Protein Snacks, should know how to deal with Darrow's Outlaw and Sniper and Rifle, or sorry, not Rifle, his Operator, because they play with him the most. And so it's like having that rivalry where they play with each other so often, they should know each other's play styles. Looks like there is going to be a fight up in mid. Ego does get one onto Tav, and now we're just trading back and forth. Look at the assist, 5 players on that kill.
Everybody had a hand in that one, and we're going to get another Outlaw kill here from Darrow on Sangria. That is the team captain. She is down for the count. Spike is in the good hands of Puyat Protein Snacks still. Nobody can take it from him quite yet. We are seeing a kill from Sojay on Izzy here, which is going to be huge as we look at this 3v2. We're looking at full health on almost everybody, but the Outlaw couldn't save him from that one. The Frosty was going to get the rifle.
That lurk from Raul, able to get 1 but not 2. Now we're into a Coworker Sentinel 1v1. Res Frosty versus Res Retro with a trip in heaven defending that fight. He did hear the trip get placed, so he is going to be wary of it.
Could he jump that? I feel like he might be able to.
He might be able to, but I mean, you can also just shoot it.
Could just shoot it for the vibe, yeah.
And he does swing out heaven, catches Retro off guard, not able to get the kill, swinging back and forth. There is a camera on bomb, still able to see the location of the player. And are they going to shoot the camera? And he does shoot the camera. Now we're down into the 1v1. Frosty forced the swing. Does get the kill, but there's no time. That is going to be a round over to the Puyat Protein Snacks. Well played by Frosty.
Beautiful work. Really interesting map as we kind of saw a Sentinel v Sentinel. Like, as we talked about, their coworkers. And they play with each other the most, so they probably know how each other play. But it's interesting to see the differences when you're playing with someone versus against someone.
That's exactly
right. And I think
right.
that's the most fascinating in a scenario like this, where it's a tournament thing and you're taking it seriously and you're treating it to its maximum capacity. And it's like, oh, wait, I know how you play, but do I know how you would play against me?
That's right. And I think we're going to see that in this game. 5 seconds until the round starts, and it looks like it's a 5-stack over towards B.
We're gonna we're seeing that 5-stack here, but obviously pretty quiet. Nobody's willing to fully explode out. We're gonna get that first off shot just to see if we can get a random 1 pick off. You never know. Just a little something special just in case it works out. Looks like we're gonna go for that res orb as Izzy kind of pulls up and just kind of holds on. Make sure that space is clear, and Cheekin is gonna be holding that, taking that drone out. Oh, with the Phantom, and Izzy's gonna hold off, just kind of hang out, and Cheekin is gonna go down at the hands of a Stinger, unfortunately. And we're seeing that action here as Izzy gets taken out by Ego. We're looking on trades on trades on trades right now. We're seeing a 3v4. Puyat Protein Snacks planting, about to go down successfully as Low Ladder Misfits aims for a retake here with a good lurk, it seems like, with Sojay coming up main. We'll kind of see what that looks like for them and what their retake capacity is based on this first map here, but it looks like we're going to get the contact.
Oh my gosh.
And Tav is going to go down at the hands of Sojay. Duelist on Duelist. Frosty is going to be watching Ali, and Frosty is going to take Sojay as well. And I don't know, is Ego going to be able to hold it?
Shadows traveling.
Okay, smokes out backside, walks up trying to find a connection. Dart comes out, the scan is going to come. 1v1 situation. Is he going to go for the half here? Holds it down to half. Are they going to peek again? And that is going to be a round 1 for Sangria. I mean, these two teams, I feel like, are so evenly matched. They come down to the smallest of margins here, right? They're coming down to little differences in timings, in luck. And I think that this would probably be a point where if I'm Low Ladder Misfits, I would take a timeout and see if we can figure something out, a plan to do a play to get some momentum back. But it seems like they are not going to be committing their timeout just yet. The IGL on the side of Low Ladder Misfits, I believe, is Sojay on the duelist role, leading the team physically and emotionally. And yeah, now we're into this round. Just a very light buy on the side of Low Ladder Misfits.
A light buy is probably the best move they could have done. Obviously, while money is scarce, I feel like this is the best thing to get as much information as you possibly can while not quote-unquote wasting your money while you could be just getting information and making sure it works out. I mean, we're looking at a pretty good defense here. Everybody's even. Eyes on tree, eyes on A, eyes on B, eyes on market. Mid is not unaccounted for. Like, knives are out, though, which is something I would definitely be afraid of here if I was Puyat Protein Snacks. Sojay is not one to mess with when it comes to those. I think it's definitely going to be an interesting round here as we see some ultimates come out, hopefully. At least one from what we've seen. And this breach util on this map is definitely looking like it's going to be a bit of a game changer here as Mollies go out and Tav is hanging out on site and we're kind of just, they swarmed in. Talk about a swarm of bees and Corona goes down at the hands of Tav. He was not, the Phantom's a demon, I'm telling you. Looking like a Sojay kill for ult, and then Frosty's gonna trade out there. And then that Cypher ult's gonna come out as well. We're gonna get a rat. Wow, and that is a crazy round for Puyat Protein Snacks, looking at 5-1 here.
Tav with the 3K, that guy on the Raze, a pretty unconventional pick for this map. I'm guessing that there was some discussion between Frosty and Tav on who's going to get the duelist role. Looks like Tav ended up getting it, but they're both doing great on their respective roles, so maybe this was for the best. I think they kind of have a certain style where they're trying to go for like this protect the president style, where they run this double sentinel, and if they can get in on site and set up their sentinel util, their trips in heaven, their walls on shore, etc., then they're going to be in a really good position to hold off a retake. Very strong play from Low Ladder Misfits. Very interesting theory on this this comp.
We're getting that first action out. Dart is going out. Cheeking hoping for just a bit of information to help him and his team. As we kind of take a look here, that smoke is going to go out. Tav is going to be at a disadvantage here as Ego kind of keeps watch over him and his teammates. And Ego and Cheeking are both going to go down by the hands of Raul and Izzy. It's an unfortunate one for sure. But that breach ult is not going to let them get away with anything super easily. We're looking at some action here, potentially, as we kind of see those op shots go down. But we are looking at a 4v3 here, and that's not a fun place to be with an op when you need to be fighting multiple people at once. Tav is going to keep that distance, but Izzy's going to be good for one, and Tav as well. We are looking at a 1v3 here. Spike has yet to be down, but it is going to be another round for Puyat Protein Snacks. Good triple for Izzy there.
Puyat Protein Snacks with a strong start to this map. This is their map pick, so it's not surprising that they're getting some good value out on it. I would love to see a timeout here from Low Ladder Misfits. I think that should have came a while ago, but it seems like they are just going to be committing into this round. No timeout needed for them, I suppose. Puyat Protein Snacks. I mean, they look good. They look
really
good. They
do.
look like they're moving together. They're feeling strong in their decision making. I saw Tav crouch under a molly. I didn't even know you could do that on Killjoy versus Killjoy. So very cool stuff coming out from both sides.
We're seeing an A push here with some heat on mid, just in case anybody decides to pull up. That is so scary, I feel like. If you're Low Ladder Misfits here, leaving A that bear is a very scary place to be, I feel like, especially as you have to full retake like this, and it doesn't feel like the retake is super strong quite yet. We're looking at a concuss, and Spike is officially down. No damage on either side, though. 2 Sova ults to be used if necessary, though. We're looking at, I don't know, this could be anyone's round, and
oh my gosh!
Oh, right, 4v4 there, and the one thing about a shorty kill is it's gonna take you out, that's for sure. It'll make you feel a certain type of way. All right, still waiting on some damage here for everybody else. Sojay is gonna be good for another, so that is 4v3. Can Puyat Protein Snacks pull it all the way through? Or are they gonna do it as Ego holds this defuse here? Good for half, and it seems like they are going to hold it, and he's not gonna make it, but Cheeking is gonna hold it and take it all the way. Beautiful Thrifty, in my opinion, from Low Ladder Misfits. Very fun plays there.
Very strong retake from Low Ladder Misfits, coming in, flooding out through heaven, trying to get that kill, the kills to come through. And I mean, a thrifty round is exactly what they needed at this point. I guess I was wrong. They don't need a timeout at all. I mean, that's a very, very clean way to win that round. And they even forced out the Sobol from Raul, and that's huge in this map. That post plant is very, very deadly, especially with this comp on Puyat Protein Snacks with all that post plant utility.
As we kind of take a look here, we're seeing Tav is going to push into B yet again. Very explosive, as Raze typically allows. It's getting a bit interesting now. Much faster B push than I think we're used to. We are looking at a 3v5 already, which is not looking favorable for Low Ladder Misfits. A 2v5. We're seeing some damage, but not enough that can be completely reversed here. We're seeing that 1v5. Is Sojay going to keep it, or is he just going to save this round? He might be able to make it, but the location reveal is going to make him feel a certain type of way. I would feel pretty cornered if I was him as well. We'll kind of see what that means for them. As you take a look, and he's down, and that's a flawless. That is a 2-7 for Puyat Protein Snacks.
A flawless round. What a statement from Puyat Protein Snacks. This is our map pick, and we're going to dominate. I love the aggressive playstyle from these guys. They commit to their ideas, and they take it in hard. They commit to their ideas with such confidence that it's very, very inspiring. Tav right now, topping the leaderboard, 10-4. This guy is an Apex player, man. He's getting in there. He's moving all over the place, and he's untouchable right now.
I love to see people from other games play Valorant because they find an agent and they go, I know this, and then they lock on. That's exactly
right.
what I want to see, especially when you have to adapt to a new game. And let's say adapt, overcome, however you'd like to address it. But right now, their goal is to keep their lead, because 5 rounds is not something to mess around with, that's for sure. Nothing light involved at all. We are going to get that first blood off from Frosty here. Eggo's going to go down. It is a 4v5 here. Puyat Protein Snacks, bomb in hand, ready for a spike, but is Darrow going to be able to take it down the way that they're hoping? Sangria's going for the plant, looking like he's going to be able to get it done here. Pretty good, but oh, spike is planted, Sojay is down, so is Corona. It is a 2v4, almost full health on all sides. It's looking a little rough here. I'm hoping for the best, though. Cheeking is going to go down at the hands of Izzy, and Izzy's going to be good for 3. Izzy has looked fantastic this game.
Izzy is taking every timing that he can, getting in there, and if he sees a fight, he's going to take it with 100% confidence. And I believe that is going to be the key to their victory right now. Right now, he's 11-6, topping his team right now. Before it was Tav, but Izzy is now going to be at the top, trying to support his team. I believe he's doing a lot of help. Secondary calling, I believe the main caller is Soba, Raul, and yeah, I think Izzy looks great right now. He's playing aggressive, and I think it's paying dividends.
I think we're really seeing this work out for Puyat Protein Snacks, and again, this is their map pick. This is the best place they could possibly be for their map pick. We're seeing that first kill off on Raul. Darrow is not messing around. That is coworker on coworker, and Sangria is going to get that res off, and they are not going to take that lightly as they try to get him out of there and keep him working. We're seeing Tav move in pretty quickly here. It is a 4v5 still. Puyat Protein Snacks has yet to take any bit of damage here. Low Ladder Misfits, it's kind of just, they're fighting for it right now. And Sojay is going to go down as well. Frosty yet again at the crime scene. Eggo's going to take Tav in retaliation. We're kind of seeing as that market door goes down what that might look like as Puyat Protein Snacks is able to take that site to their fullest capability.
How is that not a kill? Retro is unable to get the kill off onto that player in mid with the judge jumping through, and Izzy is going to just be holding this spot cleanly. And an Op's worst nightmare, a smoke in his face. Very, very tragic. Looks like they might actually be still considering this retake right now. Not too much time on the clock for this bomb. Just an Op in hand. Man, they need something here. Oh, jump spot out of backside. Izzy is in market still. They know that they're both site right now, and this lane pick, they double swing him, not able to get any kills, both in the same spot. No frags found. Darrow goes down. Ego is going to go down here shortly as well. Gets 1 kill for his troubles, but Sangria is going to put the nail in that coffin. Puyat Protein Snacks looks incredible right now, wouldn't you say?
Genuinely incredible.
Yes, I love the way that they're playing this, again, this protect the president style. They get on site, and they commit to their fast hits, and then they set up their post plant, and it's what do you do versus all this utility? Like, what do you do versus a Sage Wall in your face, a trip, a cage, all like, they're not even on the flank. Like, it's in front of you, preventing this retake. I think low ladder Misfits, if they don't get this round or something, I think they're in trouble. I think they really should have considered doing a timeout in this half. That's just one man's opinion. Of course, retrospect is its own thing. Yeah, so back into this round, gets the connection onto this position, and man, they are getting these first picks in all these rounds, and they're gonna swarm on B. Like, oh my goodness, they're getting in crazy. Ego able to take an advanced position, not able to get 1, gets 2 from this spot. The wall is gonna go down to prevent him getting any more. Looks like there's gonna be a connection from Retro here onto Tav.
And that's gonna
Retro is gonna get 1, jumps out with his rifle, and he's dead. Oh my gosh, it's so unfortunate for Retro. Now we're down to a 2v2. Puyat Protein Snacks versus Low Ladder Misfits is getting spicy in this round. Ego looks for 1, not able to take out Izzy. Izzy is looking too clean with his shots right now. Decides the timing out of the door to leave Sangria on site alone. Now we are with Darrow with this rifle alone. Man, I don't even know if it's the gun you want with this kind of player. This player is great at the snipers, and he's not able to get it out. And 2-10 half. What do you think about this?
This is the biggest
switching
skew we've seen yet in this game. So this is looking pretty big. This like gap here is really hard to close, and I think that this is definitely weighing on the low ladder Misfits mindset for sure. If like, because a gap like that, 8 rounds is nothing to mess around with. That level of gap, but the thing is Puyat Protein Snacks has done such a good job of maintaining that gap that I really have to give them their flowers for that.
Low ladder Misfits, at this point, you're not, when you're thinking about the mental health of this team, you're not just thinking about how do we win this game and get back in this game. You're thinking of the series as a whole. If we lose this map, how are we going to bounce back in this series as a whole to even have a chance in our map pick and then the decider? And a fast play from Low Ladder Misfits, getting in, gets 1 blinded, stuck in the trip, not gonna get taken out. That is a 3v5 situation. Immediately, Low Ladder Misfits at an advantage. However, there are 2 players who are quite low.
We are looking at a 5v3 here. I almost would argue that it's like a 4v3 just because of the health we're looking at. Not that the players aren't incapable, but it's worth knowing that the Molly would do less damage. And we're looking at even lower for Ego here. Oh my gosh, we are looking at a 4v3. Health is just getting lower and lower, but people are scraping by right now, just trying to make sure that they have control of what's going on at all times. As we kind of catch a vibe, and then Darrow is going to get one on Izzy there, and another classic out for Darrow on Sangria. And that alarm bot is going to go out, but we aren't going to get anything out of that, but Darrow's going to get his 3rd on top, and that is 3.
Absolutely necessary round from Low Ladder Misfits. If they wanted any chance in this game, that was the round to get. They needed that pistol, and now they're going to buy up into this round. One value of Low Ladder Misfits style that I want to compliment is that if on attack, if Darrow decides to pick up that outlaw, he didn't decide to this time, but if he decides to, he can carry it on into the next round, and his skill with that gun carries him into rifle rounds where he would normally be disadvantaged.
I'm loving the Aries I'm seeing from Cheeking here. I'm a big fan personally. I love to see something that you usually wouldn't see in gameplay from something like this. I think it's really interesting, especially in gameplay, as you kind of catch it in moments like this. As Shimin is going to plant, Eggo's going to get that kill off on Sangria. That is team captain gone.
Looks
for
like there's a
Puyat
lurk in
Protein
mid
Snacks.
here. Eggo versus Izzy fighting in here. Going for a TP play. Doesn't know, but Eggo does get the kill onto Izzy. Kills going back and forth. Tav gets a cheeky kill out onto Cheeky. And Tav is going to run around low HP. Sojay stuck on site solo right now with that Spectre. Has good enough health. And that's just going to be a cleanup round, 4v1 situation to take this anti-eco. Pretty clear win from Low Ladder Misfits. Yeah, I mean, it was clear they were going to win this round with that kind of buy. Usually, I mean, it's an outlier when someone wins the round on their or loses the round on their anti-eco.
We're seeing a momentum change here, which I'm really excited about.
Absolutely. I love what Low Ladder Misfits is doing. They probably need this bonus, though, I will say. 4-11 is a tough score line. 5-10 is winnable. 4-11 is less so, I will say. And so I think they need to try something here. Sojay, as the caller of this team, I want to see him try something weird right now. Looks like it is going to be some kind of a fake, maybe?
Blinding.
The bomb is going over towards the A bomb site, and there's a lot of presence over on B from Raul and the rest of Puyat Protein Snacks. But Low Ladder Misfits is trying to sell this fake as much as they can. However, unfortunately for Low Ladder Misfits, Puyat Protein Snacks does have Frosty holding it down on the A bomb site, so there's not going to be any real lurks going down over there.
Mid is an interesting place to go here, and Sojay is going to get that kill off on Tav, and then Izzy is not going to take it. Izzy's going to get 2 more, but Diro is going to take Izzy down for revenge, I suppose, on his teammates. But we are going to see Diro pull up, and Frosty is also not going to let that slide.
Frosty with 2! Fully blind gets
on?
2. 1 with his trip, 1 just off
Eggo is a
spray.
breath off death right now. This is really, really scary for him and his team if they don't want to go 4-11. I mean, a 1v3 here is almost suicide, but I have faith. I think it could be possible. Let's just give him a second to see how this goes.
Pretty lucky from Frosty to get that kill in main.
30 seconds left.
I think a strong Sentinel player, we're seeing the value of it. Eggo gets that TP across, plays his fights 1 by 1, needs to recover the bomb and get this plant off. He walks out to Jen, seeing if he can get a fight into heaven. Not really. No one's going to give him anything, as they should not. That is the correct way to play this.
Left.
Looks like he is going to try and walk back to get the bomb, running backwards with the gun in his hand, but he's not going to be able to get it. I mean, that is just a clean round from Puyat Protein Snacks, but I will say, in my opinion, aided a bit by the luck of getting that spray down from Frosty onto those 2 players. I mean, every game is won by some luck and some skill. So, I mean, there's nothing too wrong with it, but if I was on Low Ladder Misfits, I'd probably be upset, I will say. I think we need to see an adjustment from Low Ladder Misfits here, do some more coordinated plays.
Keep it cool.
They're just not biting. They're not, Puyat Protein Snacks is not biting on any of these fakes Sojay is throwing their way. Especially with this double Sentinel setup, it's probably the perfect comp to play into Sojay.
This Sage wall has to be probably one of my favorite things that we've seen yet, just because I think Sage in a tournament style like this isn't super popular anymore, but to see it used to its fullest potential and see its use in the wall and the mollies and the heal and the revive is just so fascinating, because it just goes to show that there is a reason that Sage was one of the core 5. Like, she stuck around and it's because she was good. And we're seeing that now as that drone kind of comes out, and it's looking like we're willing to go for it on B here. It's just... oh no, let's see what happens here, because this could be huge. And location revealed, Sangria is now on the board for Low Ladder Misfits here. We're going to kind of see what we can get, and unfortunately Bucky wasn't going to give us much, so Eggo is going to get that kill on top. And then we're going to see that blind go out here from Diro as we kind of hope for something interesting.
It's a fast pivot over to Cat. Izzy's going to try and defend it, get the blind off, not able to get anything else, just the blind, no kills. And this trip is still there, trying to see if maybe they go main.
30 seconds
Plant
left.
goes down, just arrow on site. Questionable decision in my opinion. It seems like Retro is on a flank through heaven. is going to get peeked by Raul. There's going to be fights going on all over the place. A big brawl entry. Sangria able to get one. Traded quickly by Cheekin. Res Frosty in heaven trying to get a kill off. And that is just going to be another round one for Low Ladder Misfits. They needed that bad.
They really needed that, like genuinely. I'm really hoping that they can maintain this momentum or whatever exists of it at the moment, and they can hold on to it as tight as they can. Because I feel like in this instance, if they get to 12, it's kind of just like pack up, dust it off, call the map, and then go to the next one and hope for the best.
Right. You want to lose in a good way, right? If you lose, you want to lose in a good way. If you lose just in a way where you're throwing or you have bad decision making, you want to be able to still feel confident in your abilities going into that second map, win or lose. And yeah, so we're going to get into this round. Darrow here with a rifle. Not a super common occurrence. Sangria is going to get spammed out from that position. We saw that in the last series as well.
We're seeing a little bit of more mid action here, which it seems to be favored by Low Ladder Misfits, which I love, especially on a map like Ascent. Like, change it up, do something fun, especially on a map that everybody knows. It's just so fascinating, especially to see some really good mid gameplay in a time of need like this, to switch it up and give them something that they might not be ready for in terms of the meta.
I think I'm going to disagree in the sense that I don't think it's mid gameplay. I think it's excellent gameplay. I'm just kidding.
Ask the viewers if they laughed after that.
They laughed. Everyone in the chat laughed. Everyone type LOL if you laughed. All right, it's about to be crickets in there.
There's going to be a cricket emoji spam.
Hey, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. All right, 3v5 situation for Low Ladder Misfits. But Top is bringing it down to make it possibly closer. Raul with that Odin trying to find a pick, lines out towards Market. Top gets another one. 2 kills in the round, bringing it down to a 3v3, and now it's down to a 2v3. Low Ladder Misfits are giving them 1v1s and not able to take these rounds.
One enemy remaining.
Down to a 2v1 situation. Tob is now on the bomb. Ego swinging out on the bomb, gets 1, not able to get 2. That is a huge throw by Low Ladder Misfits. This is what I was saying, that you don't want to lose these rounds in this way. This is how you lose momentum in not just the map, in the series overall. So now going into that map 2, which is their map pick, I'm hoping they're going to have confidence going into it. But to lose rounds where you're throwing 3v5 situations because you want to take 1v1s, not the move. And still no timeout from Low Ladder Misfits.
Which is genuinely astounding to me at this point. I genuinely think that Low Ladder Misfits would heavily benefit from a timeout, especially in the long run. Just given where we're at gameplay-wise, I think it would definitely be best.
Low Ladder Misfits, maybe some performance issues. They need to be able to mentally reset. I feel like in my head this game is already over. Although 5-12, we've seen that scoreline before, and it has gone in the opposite direction. Right, we've seen people win 9 rounds in a row to win out these maps like this. So it's possible, but this is the round that they have to win, of course.
Yeah, this is the round that must be won.
Getting deagled by Tom is definitely not what you want to do for that. Res Frosty able to get another one with the classic there.
Cheeky's going to trade that off on Tov, though.
I mean, if Puyat Protein Snacks ecos them here, that is truly, truly tragic.
It not being their map pick makes it feel a bit better because at least they have another chance in their home turf, we'll call it, for the moment. But it's, again, a moment like this is just not what we really want to be seeing, especially if my name is Low Ladder Misfits.
That's exactly right.
I have hope. The hope is going down, but, you know, a 1v4 never hurts.
Tag. Oh my gosh. And that is going to be the game. A decisive victory by Puyat Protein Snacks on their map pick on a thrifty round to close out the game. They had won the round before, so they just decided to thrifty to save money for the game, and they ended up winning. Very, very strong stuff out of Puyat Protein Snacks. How are you feeling about this series?
I think that first game was really interesting to see the differences between that and the previous series. I think it's really fascinating to see different playstyles, but it almost feels like rather than being super different, like the first bracket, this bracket almost feels more similar. And I don't know if you would agree with that, but as I watch these teams, playstyle-wise,
yes,
that's what I'm saying. Playstyle-wise, I feel like these teams are more similar than the last bracket was.
I think
which
they're
is fascinating.
both
why I'm seeing
much more well-balanced teams.
Agree.
Right, and they can both show a lot of different styles. But as we can see, if you can't get into situations where you are able to trade each other out and win the high percentage rounds, where you're in the 3v5s, the 2v5s, etc., then I mean, it doesn't matter what your play style is because
Right.
you're not able to clutch out these situations. Anyways, let's take a look at the maps here. Future going on. Map 2 is going to be on Split. That is the
Yes.
pick of Low Ladder Misfits. That is their decided pick. Very, very interesting. We have not seen that in any of our events. No,
It's time.
did we see it last event?
I think.
I don't quite remember, but I don't think we did. No, I don't think we did. But yeah, so we're gonna be on map 2 Split. I'm looking forward to these next 2 maps. Hopefully, we can see a 3-map series. But I mean, if you're trying to go to bed, maybe you want just a closeout here from one side. But yeah, that is going to be it for map 2 or for map 1. We will see you soon for map 2.
Take a breath, no you didn't mean anything when you said to me I always break down and call your name so you can talk down on all I say because it's not how it should have been signing up for someone who ain't me. All my virtues, all my vices, you say you need them, tell me why then you pick and choose and leave behind the ones that made me who I was. Don't say you swear when you know you fell falling apart past what I can start to heal. Maybe it's not the thing that you want to hear. I know I said I'd stay, but that's before the heartache and all I put you through. Maybe you thought of me was more than I thought I gave you. No more asking me for one more night. No, it'll hurt if we don't draw that line. No, we can't make it past the tears we fight. Please, girl, don't ask again for one more night. You know, one more night will turn to one more year. Can't say I'll help against the things you fear. Can't say the feelings that won't disappear. Can't say the things you say you need to hear. Don't say you swear when you know you fell falling apart past what I can start to heal. Maybe it's not the thing that you want to hear. I know I said I'd stay, but that's before the heartache and all I put you through. Maybe you thought of me was more than I thought I gave you. You gotta settle down. Feel you breathe and start to shake up. Just gotta hear me out. No, it doesn't have to be your fault. Oh, you try to tell me I'm a broken one. You're the only one feeling like you're not enough. I know my issues feel like they're your exit door. They make you insecure, but you know what they're looking for. So baby, shut up, don't wanna talk about it. Don't wanna let it out. I know it's too much to handle, no, you just want it to stop. Don't wanna complicate it, don't wanna let you down. You think I'm better, so I'll just pretend I'm better now. You think I'm better, so I'll say I'm better now. You think I'm better, so I'll say I'm better now. You gotta settle down. No, your fears, they never make sense. It's hard to stay around if about it, don't wanna let it out. I know it's too much to handle, no, you just want it to stop. Don't want it complicated, don't wanna let you down. You think I'm better, so I'll just pretend I'm better now. Well, will you text me in the morning? I can't buy your feelings back. Still got your picture saved on my phone, so there's that. You told me, hey, and how you doing? I said safety's what I like.
All right, we are back after that explosive map 1 between Puyat Protein Snacks and Low Ladder Misfits, where Puyat Protein Snacks took it in convincing fashion.
Very convincing. I had a great time watching, if I'm being honest. Especially, like, it just kind of felt like a breath of fresh air, seeing, like, certain players play. So I really, honestly, actually, the teams as a whole were really fun. Even seeing, like, the Sova gameplay from Cheeking or the Killjoy gameplay on either side, it's just, like, it's so fascinating. I love watching Sentis and Initiators play. So I had a great time watching.
Great. Let's look at this maps here. I believe we are looking at Split followed by Haven. And yeah, we're going to see a banger series here, hopefully. Will Puyat Protein Snacks take them out 2-0, or will Low Ladder Misfits battle back and bring it to a 1-1 to force map 3? We are now in Agent Select. Astra might be picked here from the side of Puyat Protein Snacks. Looks like we might do another Breach Sky, or another Breach pick from Darrow, and then the Sky over on Cheeking. Are we going to see the Vise here? I personally... we are going to see the Vise from Retro!
I'm excited.
Wow, what a pick. That's a first for AdoVAL. That's
it
the
definitely
first
is.
Vise pick in AdoVAL history. Very, very exciting stuff. Let's make sure we watch him this game.
I'm so excited. Let's see what Ego does, because it looks like he's traditionally an Omen player, but he might switch it up, might do something a little bit new for the vibe. You never know.
I think he'll just play Omen.
Probably.
That's my guess.
Probably.
I think he's so consistent on that character that it would be a throw to do anything otherwise. Hopefully we can see a map 3. Personally, I would love to see a map 3. I know some of you at home would love to go to sleep before seeing this series goes over, and I apologize for the delays thus far, but I think you will see that we are in for quite a treat.
I would agree. I think it's going to be so much fun just to kind of watch this, especially seeing Vise on a map like Split, which I love Split, and I haven't seen Vise in a setting like this yet.
Yeah.
Unrated, sure. Whatever you want to, Swift play, sure.
Right.
Seen a couple comp streams of it, but it's like this. This is tournament gameplay. This is a little bit different.
I personally love Vise. I think Vise is such a fun agent, and I personally play her all the time. I think that character is so strong on these maps where there's tight corners and you can take early extremity control. So yeah, I want to see how that goes in, and we're gonna see that in action here. Here on the defense, Vise is gonna be on the B side. There is going to be a little interesting wall setup here where it's going to be extended over main, not right on the main entrance, but out a bit more with a flash ready for that and a slow on default. Looks like he's playing a more traditional Sentinel setup.
We're going to kind of get in. We're looking at 5 on A here, which I find is kind of not traditional when it comes to Split, if I'm being honest. I usually see a B first. But we're seeing that Breach Util pull up first with a couple of concusses in the mix. Seeing the drill go out as well. We're going to see that the bird's going out, but they're moving. They were not going to hang out because it looks like Vise is getting ready to move, but they're hearing footsteps probably run B, if we're being honest here. And I think we're going to see that here because Puyat Protein Snack seems to have a plan. This seems like something they've definitely practiced. And I'm really interested to see what they kind of set up here, especially when it comes to maybe going up sewers or going up mid or what that might look like for them as a team. Up mid they go.
They do get an audible onto Sojay, and that is going to be their cue to head over to the or the B bomb site rather, and that is going to be them running into Darrow and Retro, the duo, and they are able to get one. The bomb is not able to go down. Wingman was sent to his death, tragically executed, and this is a garbage grinder back here in grass, and yeah, in dirt. And that is going to be a 3K for the Vise. Man, it looks pretty good.
I'm loving
the slows coming out. I think this pick is going to pay dividends in this game. I want to see maybe a different setup. I personally believe that Vise value is found less on the site and more in the extremities. So, for example, deep A main, deep B main, getting a deep wall on B, because the value of that is the early information. It's a trip you can't break. You have to cross it. So something like that could be interesting.
Risks, I feel like. We're seeing a couple of trips go out just to check on those lurks in case we're consistent, and then we're seeing those. Ooh, we're seeing those sniper shots go out just to make a point on mid, but it's not going to deter them. Raul is going to take in and use that dog to get some information. Not going to get that bite off, unfortunately, but we have eyes on a couple of different people here, as well as we are down to 20 on top here from that breach utility. We're going to see how this goes as Ego is blind, and I just don't think he can put up a fight with that.
They did recover a Bulldog. That is terrible news for low ladder Misfits. Sojay blessed with one through the smoke. Cheekin also able to get one with the Ghost. Izzy is holding now, has that Bulldog in hand. This guy is a deadly shooter, so you gotta watch out for him. Raul on the late lurk through vents, not able to get a kill. Now it's just Izzy in a 1v4 situation with that Bulldog, but Cheekin with the Ghost takes him out clean.
And call that a good kickoff for low ladder Misfits on their map pick. I love to see it.
Yeah, I would love to see low ladder Misfits carry that momentum on their map pick right into this round. This is the round I'm looking at to see if they have any ideas, right? I don't think you can really call it your map pick if you don't have any tech prepared, right? And so I want to see their bonus round converted. I think that would prove that they've done the work on their map pick. Otherwise, it just seems like it's yet another map.
Literally. I feel like there's something to be said about, it's like, as we're about to probably watch, it's like, when it's your map pick, it feels like home.
Ooh, Sojay going for the early
and
peek.
He's gonna
Unfortunately, they were waiting for him, and there is going to be no trade from Darrow there. My goodness. Very, very unfortunate for him.
We're going to see Tav kind of get that action on mid now that the defense is aware of him. But it's, oh my gosh. Concussed and all, Echo's going to get that kill, but Raul is going to take that trade as we kind of consistently keep up. We're seeing that Astra in full force here, which I love to see. Zero with the blind, just trying to kind of deter them as his team gets back to him. We are looking at a 3v4 here. 3v3, 2v2. We are seeing full health on the side, on the two. Never mind, it's a 1v2. Cheekin, all you have to do is breathe. Just do it. No, it's okay, but he's good for one there. But can Astra do what she needs to do?
Okay, Res Izzy walking up, trying to find a timing on him, looking for this bomb. Cheekin back turned. Will he see the weapon? No, that is the timing.
30 seconds
Cheekin finds the timing on him, gets the kill. That is a 1v2 clutch for Cheekin, the team captain of Low Ladder Misfits. Very, very good stuff from him. I think he needed that round to get his confidence back from the last game. Unfortunately, their team was not able to really find a foothold in that entire last map. And so that kind of clutch, that kind of 3K, 5-0 on the board right now, must be a confidence booster for them. And as you can see, they did end up converting their bonus 3-0 on their map pick. I would love to see more of this.
I would love to see more of this as well. Seeing Cheekin's KD at a 5-0 at Sky is pretty great, especially when your util is so important and sometimes requires you to run in and get it done. So I'm really excited to see what that looks like for them as this team kind of pushes at B. It looks like we're finally going to see Vise in a little bit more action here as they kind of... Oh, okay. So we're seeing Vise in action here and seeing what she can do as everything goes out and those barbed wires go down. And we are not taking no for an answer as Zero might miss the jump, but nobody has to know. Raul is going to take that and potentially use this as his sign to go up mid rather than taking the traditional way up main as that wall goes down as Corona and Retro kind of takes more space and gets those kills off, hoping for another here. Trying for that connection, hoping for the best. It looks like we're not going to get that, and it looks as of right now, and it looks like that Molly is going to take him off, and Frosty is going to get that Sheriff kill as Dero is going to get that trade-off on Frosty here. We're not seeing a contact anymore. We kind of fell back. We're seeing Puyat Protein Snacks give it a second, give it some time, give it just like a chance to breathe and
reevaluate their chances in this round, and that's a wide swing from mid. Ego not able to get the kill. A little bit missed shot. Soj able to recover the bomb, swings out one more. Will he ego onto the next?
I think if he egoed onto the next,
he egoed onto the next, and there it is. That is another round for Low Ladder Misfits. That was already in their advantage, I will say, but I believe it's still commendable that they got a round through cleanly. Cheeking still has yet to die. The unkillable Demon King, if you will. Wait, that's a different guy, huh?
Nope, wrong.
That's him?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
In our dreams, potentially,
oh,
but
okay.
in his team's dreams as well.
Okay.
As we kind of go in, I think they're hoping for a 5-0, obviously, but I think Puyat Protein Snacks is manifesting at their best that they can get maybe one round and call it a 4-1 just to kind of try for some traction here. I think this is going to be interesting as we've seen an even spread almost of Low Ladder Misfits as they kind of take their space and try to make sure that they have a grasp on everything going on at the moment. We are seeing Soj up there over in ropes, but isn't going to be able to catch Izzy as Izzy takes heaven, but Zero is going to be good for top.
Just a big spray through the smoke gets a freebie. I love to see that from Darrow, getting that frag just off of like almost nothing, right? Just a straight freebie. Res Frosty contacting up mid, out of the smoke, not the wisest decision. Soj's there to put him down.
Soj is always going to be there to put him down as long as he has it isn't, but Corona is going to go down at the hands of Izzy here. Raul does have a good grip on side, but he's not going to, the transfer isn't going to let him.
Wow.
Cheeking is not going to allow the death quite yet.
The res on res crime here in this series. My goodness, we should watch out for that when we all clock in next. Let's see here. We're gonna do another setup from Res Corona on this site, also known as Retro. I believe that he's found a good amount of value on these site setups as opposed to my theory of extremity control. So, you know, I trust him if he's winning rounds. 5-0 now. I want to see something change on the side of Puyat Protein Snacks.
I'm interested to see if they can kind of switch this momentum here, because I feel like what I'm noticing is that Low Ladder Misfits, when they have momentum, they are keeping it. And it is not something that they're willing to let go of without an extreme fight. So I'm wondering what, like, they're going to have to change Puyat Protein Snacks, like, strategy-wise for them to be allowed the space to make it work. Corona is going to get one randomly on Frosty in the smoke, but Tav is not going to take that and is going to get the trade on Retro there. We are looking at a 4v4 here, and it's going to be interesting to kind of see what we could possibly get done.
I've got your trail.
4v4 situation. Ult pots for Puyat Protein Snacks, trying to find a situation where they can break through and get this bomb plant down. Unfortunately for Low Ladder Misfits, Vise is down, so that wall did not go off. Now Rez Izzy is in a position in elbow, trying to find a fight. Tav playing spoiler in the round, up in heaven, preventing them from taking this space, hopefully.
Seeking them out.
For them, yeah. Ego puts to rest that idea. Soj also has something to say in the middle of sight. Izzy somehow gets one. Soj with three. Cheeking finally dies. I don't know if he had died before then, but yeah, Soj with three. Coming alive in this game. I mean, he was already playing well before now, but it's very, very impressive that what he's been doing, trying to just take these aggressive fights. That is a fearless player. That is a player that serves his team. 10-2 now, and that is going to be a timeout from Puyat Protein
Very,
Snacks.
very smart.
Very wise.
I would definitely consider that probably one of their better ideas at the moment, especially given a 6-0. We saw how that could have gone. This could potentially be what proves that if Low Ladder Misfits had taken that timeout in the past, in the last map, that something could change here. Something could definitely be like the difference, right? Like we're going to see if this timeout makes the change that they're hoping for that could bring Puyat Protein Snacks back from a 6-0, which is insane on this map. This is crazy.
The double flash setup on both of these sides, I think it's very, very interesting to see the difference in how these two teams are playing it. I think Low Ladder Misfits has been more proactive with their space taking, and I think it's making a huge difference in Puyat Protein in Low Ladder Misfits' success in these rounds. I think Cheeking as well as Darrow setting up Sojay's for these positions. I know he's asking for it too. So very, very impressive stuff from Low Ladder Misfits. I think Sojay leading the team right now in kills and at the front of the team and as the IGL of the team. Very, very impressive player right now. Up 6-0. This is not a deficit you can scoff at, especially on this side. I mean, it is a defense-sided map, but 6-0, come on, that's a tough deficit.
We'll see if this timeout does what they want it to do. We are seeing some action here. Nothing too crazy, but we're going to see Raul kind of push up onto B. Maybe give Vice the competition that we're hoping for. I mean, Izzy's coming up mid as well. We're not seeing any contact on that Gecko work, though. Raze is going to take that bot and move it all the way up, but Darrow is going to run all the way back and hope to not be seen. And it doesn't look like they have any information on where he is until he potentially makes some rounds. And it looks like they know where he is, and he gets the kill.
Res on Res Crime!
Res on Res Crime. We are going to see an ultimate here from Gecko and a detain, it seems like.
No detain,
no detain. Okay. But we are going to see that kill on Darrow from Frosty here. We are looking at a 4v3.
And the first Visal coming out. The shot goes wide, but he's able to steady the aim. Res Frosty in main now, holding that cross. Seems like they're trying to find a spot back site, and Sojay gets a kill with the ultimate there. Vies with a 2K, and that's Retro, bringing it to 7-0. This is dominance. This is
genuine dominance.
This is the map pick diff right now.
Genuinely.
And we saw that last map as well. They were up to similar deficits at this point, right? Where they were going 10-2 on the half or something like that.
Yes.
And so we're on track to get towards something like that here again. But, you know, we still have Razult this round. There's going to be a partial buy from Puyat Protein Snacks to get back into this game. They need this round or the next or some kind of miracle to make this game winnable.
We're still not also seeing an equal buy quite yet, which I think is going to be interesting to see as people kind of figure it out. But we are going to miss that op shot. Darrow, no. We're going to kind of get some information, though, on who's pulling up mid here. Tav is going to push up, and then Raul is going to make his room as well with Frosty and Wingman and Sangria alike. We're going to kind of make that work. Plan is going to go down. We are seeing Cheeking up in Heaven, trying to make sure that they're not doing anything crazy up top. Izzy is going to hang out, hopefully make contact with Tav. But Tav has yet to be found, has yet to be seen by the defense. And we'll see what that looks like until right now. Sojay's going to get him taken care of.
Down that rivalry. We have to keep tracking that. The Rays, the duelist v duelist thing where they have that kind of rivalry. It looks like that is going to be kills going back and forth, and it is going to be Low Ladder Misfits coming out on top again, looking for the bomb. Finally finds it, and that's going to be an 8th round for Low Ladder Misfits. What's going on?
I kind of wish I knew, because I feel like in the first game, you saw so much organization, and this isn't to deter them, but it's like in the first map, you saw such a different Puyat Protein Snacks, it feels like.
Yeah.
I thought they were kind of a shoo-in. I got scared.
I will say, I feel like we also are seeing a different Low Ladder Misfits as well.
I would say so.
I feel like we're seeing a team that's decisive. I don't know what they talked about after that last game, but clearly it was inspiring, right? They're getting in there, they're playing confident, they're playing together, and they're trusting their plays. Maybe they were trusting their plays last game too, but it seems to be working out a lot better in this map.
We're seeing some action here. It looks like A is going to be the site to choose at the moment. Sojay's looking like he's going to get some judge content, and he's going to be good for one on Raul there, which is all you can really ask for with a judge. We are going to see a miss on that.
Rosa.
No, we are going to see a miss on that Rosa ult from Tav here. But it looks like Low Ladder Misfits has been given time to fully set up where they need to be.
Gosh,
wow. That is...
Wow. 3 with the judge is insane.
3 with the judge, and it looks like he might be rotating off into what one might call a real gun, but Corona or Retro is going to get that kill beforehand.
In the hype video, we heard Sojay say, Tav, don't peek any long angles because you're going to get one tapped. And I guess you can't peek any short angles either because he's got the judge and he's taking out 3. So that is just dominance from Sojay. 16-3 right now. Still holding on to that judge. He could very well buy up a Phantom, but he's sticking with the judge, and it's clearly paying dividends.
We're seeing some interesting financials here as well. Almost everybody's at a full buy, but Tav is running the Bulldog, which I personally love. As a Bulldog enthusiast, I'm happy to see it. I'm really excited to see where this kind of takes their team, especially on that explosive contact. Oh, what are we going to see? Ego knows.
A very, very close fight, and that is going to be a pick B main with the op from Darrow. Tav walking up mid. Is he going to clear? He sees the shoulder. Ego able to spot him, but Tav cannot steady the aim to clear out Ego. Absolutely tragic from Tav. Very, very tough map from him right now. Hopefully he bounces back soon.
We're hoping for a bounce back potentially. I'm hoping to see a little bit more rivalry in this childhood rivalry because right now it just feels like, I guess it's map-based, right? Because last map felt completely different than this one for them. But as we take on this 5v3, this is a dangerous place to be. We are getting some information off that Sky ult, which is so great. This is exactly what they need to kind of reposition themselves when you have less people. To feel big but know you're small is a crazy feat to match. Corona is going to take down Raul on that, not even give him a chance to fire. It's still going to be a 5v2 here. We are going to see that Sky
is going to swing off of his ult. Is he able to get 1? Not able to get 2. My goodness. Sangria walks up heaven, going up. Here's the rope, and that is just going to be her saving that off. What do you think about this so far?
You know, 10-0 is a feat of nature. And I don't want to put it past Puyat Protein Snacks because I will say this, while we've been watching them, I really feel like despite unfortunately the disparity, we're seeing a team that's still organized, continuously trying, genuinely trying to break this barrier. I think, again, I'm just hoping for something new because it seems like the things that they know aren't working. So it's like, try something you've never seen before. Do a full blast in. Do something crazy.
I could not agree more. And we are going to get back into this round with Retro on this B site, and it is going to be an A hit from Puyat Protein Snacks.
We are going to see that nade go off here from Sojay as they put all 5 on A. Potentially, we are seeing Tav move up here, but we don't know if we're going to be getting full contact. Sojay is going to put that ult out, but it really doesn't look like a connection here, unfortunately. Izzy's going to go down by the hands of Ego. That is first blood of the round.
Oh my god.
We are going to see that breach ult here. Raul is stuck in a corner, doesn't know where to look. Tav is going to be concussed up at the top, trying to make waves up in heaven to get his team moving. And it looks like it's just not going to work out for him as Ego gets him.
They are playing incredibly clean right now. Low Ladder Misfits 11-0. I'm not going to say what we're all thinking. I'm not going to say what we're all thinking, but maybe we'll see the first of its kind. I don't want to jinx it. I kind of want to see it happen. I want to see AdoVAL's first.
I do too. It's bound to happen eventually. It will happen eventually.
All right, 11-0 into this map 2. Actually insane from Low Ladder Miss. Actually insane. I really, really like the moves that Low Ladder Misfits are doing, trusting their retakes together, and they are attacking an empty A site, waiting for some aggression, but I don't think they'll find it.
I think this will be interesting because maybe they'll have realized.
Ooh.
Oh,
I love that off skin. You
Do
hate
you
it, but
really?
I love it.
I hate it so bad. Anyways, back to the gameplay. I really just think that they've done a much. See, they're exploding on the site right now, and they've made their place. This is going to be a very clear jurisdiction here. Because initially, first blood on the side of Puyat Protein Snacks, which is very, very rare. I don't know if we have seen it before, but to see them do it at their best capacity here, we're seeing what jurisdiction this is, and it looks like A-Side isn't going to make it. Corona is going to spin and get that kill on Sangria, which is huge for that team. Izzy is going to pull off that concuss in an attempt to get it taken care of, while Frosty gets off that location check. I don't know. This is a scary place to be. Low ladder Misfits will not lose their momentum now. Soj for one, Raul for one, Top for another, Top for one more on Cheeking. It was gonna happen.
I didn't even jinx it.
You jinxed
I didn't
it.
even jinx
You
it. I
did
didn't
jinx
even
it.
say it. No,
You
no,
felt
no,
it.
no, no.
You felt
no,
it.
no, 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 no. You have to say it to jinx it. That's how
Is that how it
jinxes work.
works?
Yeah, that's how jinxes work. So one last round as a consolation prize for Puyat Protein Snacks. Looks like they still have a lot of work to do in this round. If they end up losing this pistol round, they are going to have to force into that next round and try and recover a 12-1 situation. So,
and if they can do that, then
yeah,
wow.
maybe they can battle back. It seems like this game might just be a shut book, but I mean, anything is possible in AdoVAL Fall Fury Invitational. Oh, a little missed one way there, Res Frosty. You can blame the observer for catching that one. That's not on us.
Never our fault, by the way. We are seeing some mid action here, looking like they're willing to try something new after their newfound round. We are seeing. Okay. See, mid is always a good place to be as a starter, but Corona is going to get taken in almost by that concuss here. Cheeking is going to need to make some space for his team, perhaps a blind or a dog even, and we're going to see Izzy kind of hold that heaven very steadfast, hoping for the best for these teams. It seems like we were going to be quiet and we're running. We're seeing those thorns over there, so we're not really feeling like pushing into that, that's for sure. But now we're going to, because the thorns are down. And Sangria is going to go down on that one. Tav is going to trade that, but Corona is going to be good for Tav as well. We are seeing, wow. We are seeing those in heaven. They now have the information. That plant needs to go down now. We are looking at a 4v3 here, though. I know that Low Ladder Misfits is going to fight to their darndest for the 12-1 here, because that 12-1 is almost a shoo-in, and they really, really need that for this final third map if they want to make it that far. So we'll kind of see what they do here. Echo's hanging out in heaven, just kind of doing a little bit of security checking, just making sure everybody's where they need to be. But Izzy and Frosty are out and about. We are getting contact here. There's a knife involved somewhere.
Someone got knifed.
What's going on?
Nah, he got knifed.
That's evil.
Oh my gosh, we didn't see it, but oh my gosh, it sure did happen. My goodness, someone got knifed. Res on res crime yet again. I mean, the likelihood of it happening in a game where there's 5 res players on opposite teams, you know, obviously that makes sense. But yeah, they're going to force up into this round. Eggo's getting a Vandal. We're seeing 2 Spectres, a Ghost versus random SMGs here and there with light shields. I personally believe that Low Ladder Misfits should invest very, very heavily into this round, but we'll see.
Definitely. I think they're making an interesting choice, but I mean,
they should do more. They should do more.
I think so as well. I mean, we're gonna see they're pushing up A
nade.
this time, hoping for that. We're seeing some nade connection as well.
Oh
but Corona's
my
gonna get the kill off on
gosh.
top anyways. Wow, insane work from Retro there. Sangria is gonna push up into heaven in hopes of some form of contact, it seems like. Soj's inching, he's waiting, but he's gonna die at the hands, but Darrow is going to trade off on Raul, and Sangria's gonna go down from Darrow as well. Frosty Stinger is gonna take Cheeky, but we are looking at a 3v1 here for potentially a 13-1 game, unless Izzy can pull off a crazy, crazy clutch here. Obviously, we're hoping for the best. They have that spike down. It seems like that spike is going down on B here. We've got some contact, and now Izzy is aware, but Izzy's also going to be able to get Darrow there with a Stinger. And now she has an Ares.
It's basically a 1v1 here on the B site. Eggo is too far to help as it stands. He does hear him coming into vent, and is going to get a kill. This is actually doable now. Down to a 1v1, 26 HP. It's going to be close. He's going to pop the slow off of this tap, and now he cannot move. Unfortunately, the bomb is very hard to connect to, and he actually is going to take it. That is absolutely insane. 1v3 versus low ladder Misfits to keep them in this game. 2-12, still a lot of work to go, but he is actually up. Hey, he's up good. He's up good right now for that clutch. 1v3 situation to keep them in this game. Personally, I think there's still a lot of work to do. I mean, that's a 10-round deficit still, and he is he's locked in. He is locked in. It's like that one basketball picture is like someone like drops a huge 3 to cut the lead down to 42 or something. I don't know. That's like kind of what it feels like. But yeah, that was a great round by Izzy. Regardless of the map score, looks like there's gonna be some push down mid with the Bucky here. Jumps out, not able to get a kill.
Cheeky's gonna get the kill on Tav there, despite making contact with Corona specifically. So we're seeing some fun changes here that I like to see for sure. Cheeky's gonna get another one on Izzy there as well, with the classic nonetheless.
Wow.
Raul isn't gonna let that slide entirely, but Cheeky's gonna pick up an Ares and be good for 3 there. And that's gonna be a phantom for Soj. Is he gonna be able to connect that? And he's gonna go down at the hands of an Ares. We are seeing
1v3 for
Are
the
they gonna be able to do it again?
For the other res boy on Puyat Protein Snacks. Is he gonna be able to clear the angles to it's spraying at the wall, not able to see.
Nobody has to know.
Just playing carefully, Cheeky taking his fights one by one, gets the spot. Playing very, very safe, not to give him a chance in this. They learned their lesson from last time. They're not giving him anything, and that is just going to be a clean open and shut round for Puyat Protein Snacks. Down by the Bucky. Wow, convincing victory. Convincing victory by Puyat Protein, or by Low Ladder Misfits to take map 2.
Back to map 3. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What a crazy series. I really have to hand it to them,
Absolutely.
Because they've done a great job.
I could not agree more. I believe that we are going to Haven as our last map here.
Welcome
Man,
back.
what a back and forth series.
Genuinely back
Stomp
and forth.
one way, stomp the other way.
It's the map pick diff,
Yep.
truly. It's like, I know what I'm good at, and that's all I will play.
I could not agree more. And as you can see, Puyat Protein Snacks did take the first map, 13-5 on Ascent, and Low Ladder Misfits took map 2, split 13-2.
What a sweep.
What a sweep. Very, very, very strong performances by both teams. There's 2 ways to have a close game. There's like last series where you guys both have a lot of rounds, and there's like this where you're just pummeling each other back and forth. Map 3, I would love to see who comes out on top. Are we going to see another stomp, or are we going to see a close game?
It'll definitely be interesting. I think this will be a really fun part of the series to especially see something like the last bracket go from very, very close, and then very close again into overtime in our 3rd map to something like this, where it essentially went stomp, sweep, and now we're going into a map that we're going to find out what they think.
Yeah, the decider
and how
map.
this goes.
All right, y'all, we're not going to keep you waiting too long. We're going to go to a very, very short break for the players to rest up before their final match. It's Puyat Protein Snacks versus the Low Ladder Misfits.
I ask myself, trying to fix what's wrong while you go do the same things. I wish I never cut my hair, called all night, never let you love the songs I liked. Always get too close and let me down. I wish I never let us fall out. I wish I never grew it out the way you say, 'cause now I'm so damn close to going insane when I look in my camera every day. I wish I never let us fall out. Wish I knew better than to take your crying as a sign for me to change. I gave my all and now I'm barely fine with the memories hovering on my face. Wish I knew better than to take your crying as a sign for me to change. I gave my all and now I'm barely fine with the things I do every day. I wish I never cut my hair, called all night, never let you knows I like to always get too close and let me down. I wish I never let us fall out. I wish I never threw it out the way you say, 'cause now I'm so damn close to going insane when I look in my camera every day. I wish I never let us fall out. I wish I never let us fall out.
All right, we are back with Low Ladder Misfits versus Puyat Protein Snacks. What are your thoughts on that last game?
Wow. That was definitely a change of pace from the first map that we saw, just in terms of which team had the upper hand and who really felt like they had a really good grip on what was going on most of the time.
Right. I mean, it feels like night and day from the first map to the second map in how these teams are playing. I hope that we can see the best of both teams come in this last map 3. Last map of the day. We're so blessed to get all maps of all six today. You know, it's a blessing and a curse. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and move on to the agent select. I'm hearing that actually we are not ready. There's actually something happening behind the scenes, but I wanted to point out one player in that last game. I think Sojay really came alive in that second one.
He really did.
And I think it's not in a way that we necessarily think of. Yeah, he's getting kills, and yeah, he's doing his util well, and he's playing with his team well. That is stuff that we can all see. But one thing you got to remember, you got stomped 13-5 map 1. To have the emotional leadership to bring your team, rally them back, and get that 13-2 victory against the team that cooked you. They cooked them.
No, that was a cook.
Right? And so to have that emotional leadership for his team to bring it back, I cannot commend this player enough. But we are going to go into the map agent select for Haven here. I want to know your thoughts on what we're seeing here.
Well, I'm seeing a Jet, which is a promising start. Ooh, okay, the board is filling. I like it. We're looking at some picks that seem to be pretty comfortable, which I think is smart. Okay, 3 ISOs, I'm down. Let's run it. I think they should. 4.
I don't
make
think
it 5.
it's enough. I think
they should
we need
agent
at
roulette it.
least one more ISO.
Oh, I got excited.
See, we need one more. Oh, we're passing around the Yoru. We're passing around the Yoru. Oh, deadlock.
Deadlock? Yeah?
This is not enough deadlocks, I think. I think we need a 6th player playing
Can
deadlock.
we get a 6th one? Who's their coach? I think they should have a 6th one, personally. But
on
I
a
was
real
hoping for
note,
agent
I
roulette.
like the switch from Izzy onto the initiator player. I know Izzy as a great initiator player. That's what I personally think he's best at. His controller is great, and he's a very solid, like, Astra and Omen and Clove. He's really good at all those agents. But I believe that his true value is on this initiator role. We are seeing an unusual comp from Low Ladder Misfits pulling out the Reyna on Haven. We've seen this from teams, not from our events. Well, we have seen it in our events.
We definitely have.
But I want to say through VCT, Jing from Paper Rex. The classic
Jing.
Reyna Haven player. I want to see that Jing energy from Sojay this map. I believe that could lead to very, very good things for them.
That's what I'm hoping for
I
sure.
think that's how you have to play this this comp. I think it's very, very interesting to see the difference in comp here. I think another thing I want to track is Clove on Puyat Protein Snacks is going to be very, very interesting in these post-plant situations. I don't believe that Low Ladder Misfits is going to play post-plant a lot of the times, but if they do decide to, that Clove is very, very strong for stopping a post-plant because you can smoke after your death, get that smoke on the bomb, and now it's much harder to get that spam on the bomb, right?
Right.
This trip is going up. I love Retro's Cypher. I think that's probably his best agent in my opinion. So I'm really, really looking forward to this composition from Low Ladder Misfits.
And then we're going to hold that orb from Shiki and looking at one of the first actions of the game, truly. And we're going to kind of Take some time, get into sight, and then we're going to keep it. And then we're going to keep it. We're going to see that drill go off as well. Garage wasn't even a thought that they had. They just took it. Spike is theirs. That took approximately 2 seconds. But still on a 5v5. Not looking at any damage quite yet. A little bit of blind shooting, perhaps, just to kind of warning signs and all that fun stuff. We might see Raul fall off here, but maybe not without a fight. Sojay's actually going to go down first. And we are going to see that at the hands of Frosty. Izzy's going to go down to Ego here.
Ego fighting left,
good
gets
for
two.
another. Wow, we're looking at a 2v3 here. Low ladder Misfits looking like they have 3 people on the board, and Puyat Protein Stacks has 1. We are looking at a half on half, and then we're going to see how this goes, but Corona is going to complete it at approximately 10 HP. Call that first round for Low ladder Misfits on Haven.
If Frosty had just one more bullet in his ghost, that round was his, but unfortunately for him, the ammo ran dry. And he's not able to get that kill onto Retro to complete that to defeat that post plant. So I really want to commend Frosty for that very, very clean aim. We're now getting to see him on this duelist role. I really think he's a very excellent duelist. I think he's very, very selfless as a player. But props to Low Ladder Misfits for that setup. I love the 4 off, 1 on setup, where you have 4 people off playing post plant and then 1 guy on trying to delay as much as possible.
I also love that. It's almost...
Oh my goodness.
Wow, the Guardian is loud. It definitely makes a statement, which is going to be telling to the people on A, but we are going to get a pretty heavy transition over as everybody else kind of decides, okay, it's time to leave. Offense here is ready to just go, okay, we need to go, like, let's make more space. Sojay is going to get that blind off to make sure that the people in mid don't know exactly where he's going. D-Ro is going to make contact here. D-Ro's going to make contact, but it's going to live.
My
and
gosh!
it's going to win on Frosty. That one's actually unfortunate.
Oh my gosh. Truly tragic. Oh my goodness.
Wow, it's a 1v5 here. It's looking like it's in Low Ladder Misfits' favor for this round specifically.
You could say that again.
That's going to be a flawless for Low Ladder Misfits on round 2.
Round 2, very, very clean anti-eco. I want to call out Sojay yet again as this very, very unique IGL. He runs in there, and he's the tip of the spear, and he can, as long as his team is listening closely to what he's saying, he will do some really incredible, quick mid-rounding. His mind moves very fast. You see, off that round, after the A contact, they were in garage like that. They were, you can't see it, but I snapped my fingers. It was very fast. Yeah, and so getting these plays where they're able to get in very deeply, a little miss on the trip there.
Nobody has to know. I feel like our observer is very good at
our observer is very good at catching the agility. Top gets 2, great picks
gets
there.
Gets by Retro there. Seeing 2 in garage, we're kind of getting a little bit more action. Looking at a 3v4, Low Ladder Misfits actually on the less favored side at the moment in numbers alone. We could see what firepower they're going to bring to the table here, but it just, Zero with the Outlaw is a pretty scary place to be. I love that skin.
The camera skin, it's so
much.
cool. The aperture skin. Well played, Riot Games. Well played, well played.
For the one time, I'll give it to you guys. As we kind of get that blind off in mid, Izzy's trying to deter anybody who might be pushing up into his territory, and it looks like Retro doesn't even care because Retro's going into garage and he's going to run it down. Hopefully the guy behind him at the top of garage isn't going to catch them in window, but we are going to see C completely taken as Frosty is going to take down the spy guy, and he is going to take 2 with him before Retro can take him down in a trade. But they really need to get that plant down now because it is now Retro against 3 as Izzy walks up. This is looking really, really scary if I'm him. But nothing is impossible.
Oh my gosh!
When you're... Is he going to do it? I think he could do it. Give it a second for time to reposition. A good reload here on the Ares. We're looking at 92.
Is he going to take this timing right side?
And he's do it!
An ace from Andy! Absolutely insane!
Wow, fantastic
that is
work.
Pure talent from Rez Corona, aka Retro, the Sentinel GOAT of Low Ladder Misfits. And yeah, if I'm Puyat Protein Snacks, I'm calling a timeout there too.
I'm definitely calling a timeout because that was not predicted. We did not think that was going to happen.
Absolutely crazy that just happened. I am in awe of that kind of gameplay right there. I always tell him, I wish I could play Sentinel like you. I have my own style on Sentinel, but when I watch him play, it's like, man, he just slips in and out of these cracks like a snake. Yeah.
I think the most interesting part about watching that clutch was that, unfortunately, I feel like in a 1v3 situation, typically your idea isn't to think in favor of the one in the 1v3. And in watching that, I was like, I think he has a chance, but it's like, you know, it's rough. It is what it is. If you lose the round, it was a 1v3. It wasn't like a 1v1. Like, it is what it is.
Right.
But to see him play the character and play the agent so fluidly, and to pick the Ares up, pick the Ghost up, pick up a different gun at one point, and then go back to the Ares, reload it, give himself time. It was just insane work from Retro there, and I really think he deserves his flowers for how awesome that was.
Amazing, amazing plays from Low Ladder Misfits. Man, they are carrying this momentum into this map from that last map.
Save this time.
I mean, when you're at a situation where you nearly 13-0 someone, I feel like whatever team stomps map 2 is probably going to win the series. That is usually my inclination. But there's lots more Valorant to play in this map. And oh my gosh, don't shoot yet. Oh my gosh, he's going to spam him.
Oh, that's so scary.
Look, his crosshairs right on his head. I love seeing the X-ray when it's like so close like that. It's like, oh, if you press mouse 1 right now, you're good for 1.
Or when they turn off the X-ray.
Yeah,
No, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely, absolutely interesting stuff from this round already. Very, very slow pace now. We were seeing a lot of fast mid-rounding from Low Ladder Misfits before, but now we're at a point where we're moving slowly and getting into these little cracks and positions where we're trying to find an opening, and it looks like the attacking side of Low Ladder Misfits has found the open site. They are going to get a free A site, and yeah, that's a freebie. They're going to put this trip on bomb and play that classic retro post plant.
We're seeing a very solid A push, a very solid A contain. Like, they essentially just took it and they said, this is ours. And now what Puyat Protein Snacks is going to have to do is they are going to have to take it and at least attempt to retake, which I can't imagine is super easy from what we just saw, especially after that. Although Tav is about to prove me wrong as we do look at a 4v4 here.
Oh,
and Cheeky's going to be good for 2. That was insane work from Cheeky. And another...
3K.
Call that a 4v2.
Oh,
and he's going to get taken down by Izzy
up
there. Oh, no. And it's looking a little bit rough. Izzy's looking pretty low here. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to take it all the way as Raul does it, just to see if he can get it done. Corona is going to take his own life to the bomb to create that 4-0 for Low Ladder Misfits.
And we were expecting this as they were on that eco round. Saving that up into the next round is going to be huge. We don't want to peek Darrow's op. That guy's op is actually insane. We got to see a couple cool kills there from Cheeky. I feel like he's been kind of quiet this series, not doing too much, maybe getting some utility off, but playing with him is very, very satisfying because he's a very reliable teammate. And you can see him playing around that box, not giving up too much, not throwing his life away for free, getting 2 and getting out. Very, very good stuff from him.
Hopefully we'll see more of that in him in this last map of the series, and we will see how this kind of goes, because it seems like we've developed a rivalry, although the Rez rivalry already existed. It feels like it's in even more full force now, as Puyat Protein Snacks does not take anything lightly, as Izzy is willing to go for anything. And there are just so many bullets flying right now as Sojay takes a peek into Garage and decides, that's not for me. And Tav is going to hang out up top, knowing the people are coming, and he's going to get that kill off on Sojay.
That rivalry.
And we're seeing Low Ladder Misfits 4v5. And we're going to see if they're going to be able to pull off that A one more time. And ooh, we might miss that, but nobody else
Little miss on that cage.
Wow, this observer is really good at that.
Shout out Luca, our observer. Great at catching people's missed utility.
I'm glad you could do that for us. Thank you for the content. Although Corona is going to get Sangria down for that one. That Sage is not going to make it past. Tav is going to get a crazy trade on that, that's for sure. A couple of assists there as well. We are looking at a 4v3. Low Ladder Misfits down in numbers, but never in spirit. I wonder if they could do it.
That mid-rounding coming back in handy again. Sees all 3. Izzy is going to beat them to C. Are they going to go here for sure? Maybe they might go up into B. Nope, they are going to commit to C. Izzy is here on site. They should know this.
One enemy remaining.
Izzy is gonna get 2.
Spike down,
I mean,
C.
once they saw him in mid, they should have expected this. Ego is able to get one. They just do not res. Jumping
gets
around,
another one.
Ego gets a second. Very, very nice for him there. Ego goes down, and that is gonna be the round end. Puyat Protein Snacks on the board. Very, very good stuff from them.
After watching Izzy the last couple of maps, I really, really love seeing him especially on Sky. Genuinely so fun, genuinely such an interesting way to see that agent played, especially when you're used to other players, but it's like seeing the utility and seeing the attacking forces and the way that you can treat the dog and the birds to be used to your advantage based on your gameplay.
This is gonna be fun.
Right, I really like the way that he dances around fights and he takes his fights extremely confidently. We are going to see Kikin walking a mid, but Frosty's going to answer back with a kill onto Sojay. That is a duelist fight going down on a long, going the way of Puyat Protein Snacks. Andy is going to walk up mid as well. Trying to find a fight. Tav is going to peek him, finds a shoulder peek, and that aim is just too clean. They are for sure calling to run away from the Clove to prevent him from getting a kill here. And you can see he's clearing everything.
It's very flappy.
What was that? What was that?
I loved that.
Frosty.
That was great.
Teleport
so
and
funny.
spawn, and Raul cleans it up. Rest Frosty, able to pick up the op here, still holding on to this A bomb site. Are they aware? Izzy is going to get caught backside, gets the flash off, and is going to take out his coworker, Retro. They know he's on default. Dinked right now, 33 HP, stunned up, got healed by the Sage. Now it's just a 1v4 situation for Resdero. Unfortunately for him, Res Frosty is going to take him down with the Stinger. I hope you pick that op back up, though. I truly
We're
hope.
going to see it.
I truly
We do see
hope.
the op in play. It looks like, unless Frosty just purchased that, but I don't know if they were economically allowed to be purchasing. So it seems like they did end up picking up that op, and Frosty has made it to the top of Puyat Protein Snacks leaderboard.
Very good stuff from Puyat Protein Snacks battling back in this game. I personally think that low ladder Misfits should try something different. Maybe throw a fake in there. I know they're kind of doing like mini fakes, but I want to see something that's like they really, really sell it, because I feel like it would do well into low ladder Misfits. Begins.
I would definitely.
Sorry, we have Protein Snacks comms. I apologize.
I feel like this is going to be really interesting because this is
Backside.
low ladder Misfits fighting back. They want to keep their momentum and fight to get it back at least. Excuse me. And to just get back to where they were, because a 4-0 is a crazy place to be, but a 4-2 is a lot less crazy when the last 2 rounds have been for your enemy team. But again, it's like that just goes to show that Puyat Protein Snacks' resilience and their ability to play to win at all times, despite being in unfortunate scenarios, is nothing to laugh at. They're insanely good at what they do.
Ego with a bold play, trying to get up towards that box in CT, but unfortunately for him, not able to find any value. Izzy jumps out of heaven, tries to get one, but gets cleaned up by Retro. Still a 4v1 situation. I mean, this is over and done. He's going for the knife on his coworker. He got a knife off, but not able to get the kill. Sojay cleans up the round onto Raul. 5-2 now. I want to call out Andy yet again. 13-2 on his roll, holding down his section of the map, right? This lurk roll, when you're playing and when you're playing to keep the information and keep people guessing and keep presence around the map, you are everywhere. That is the value of a good Cypher, is that there's nowhere you can look that Cypher's not there. That is what a great Cypher looks like, and that is what Retro looks like.
I think there is definitely something to be said about
my gosh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Potential exists. But unfortunately, we are still looking at a 5-5. Those shots unfortunately did not land.
my
Called that a
gosh.
4-5.
He took him down quick.
That was very fast. Shikeen with the quick shot on Tav there. We are going to see a little bit as we kind of push up there on B. We might take some space in garage as well, just to clean up a bit and make sure all your bases are covered. Looks like C might be the final destination that they are looking for here. And I think that Low Ladder Misfits has decided that that is their place to be as they kind of span out and take that space as Raul is actually in their own like C spawn. So this will be interesting to fight from the opposite direction as Frosty just unfortunately missed him.
Everywhere. The Cypher is
Everywhere.
everywhere.
It's definitely, we're looking at a 2v4 here in the favor of low ladder Misfits, and this is definitely going well for them. But Cheekin is going to be able to get that spike down barely before it becomes a 1v3. Raul taking him, and then Corona taking that Sangria as repercussions.
Dang!
And Raul's gone. So Jay was not messing around with that one.
Full aim down sight, trying to take him out. One bullet through the skull, bang, and you're dead.
Bang.
Great stuff from Sojay, keeping his aim steady. And another, what is that? Another 2 kills for Retro. Insane stuff. 6-2. The gap is increasing steadily. I think Puyat Protein Snacks should consider a timeout soon.
I think they should definitely consider a timeout if they're really wanting to kind of look into their like momentum and really take care on the fact that they want to win this. And that being said, it would be really, really important for them to take this round with them, because 6-3 feels a lot different than
Short peek, not able to get it off. Tov does stay with that judge, able to get 1. Can he get 2? He has not been cleared out yet.
Okay, he's been taken out. We are looking at a 4v3 in favor of low ladder Misfits. But Puyat Protein Snacks has never been one to back down from a fight from what I've seen. And
oh, do they know that he's, okay. Wait,
well, okay.
He's stuck in short.
He
got walled in short. He's still there. He's stuck in short. He can't leave.
Oh,
and Izzy puts him down like a dog. Very, very, very sad res-on-res crime. It's a huge problem.
It really is a problem, as we've seen at this game. Definitely a rise in the last 2 games we've seen.
In the last 2 maps.
We are looking at a 3v3 here. Pretty even footing. A little bit of damage on each side, but nothing worth being concerned with, it seems like. These teams are going to just go for it. But Darrow said that there is something to be concerned about, and it's his op at the moment. Sangria is concussed, kind of making her space, trying to make sure that she's not going down all the way without a fight. We are going to kind of see that B push on as they seemingly just kind of, oh, she's going to make her way. Raul is going to pin the other direction as well, all the way through Mirage, but Cheekin isn't going to let him with the Phantom. It's just not going to happen in their favor, unfortunately, and that's going to be 7-2 in favor of low ladder Misfits.
Cheekin takes him out. In that garage position, ever steady, playing his ultimate from garage. Not a very common position. Unfortunately, on the side of Puyat Protein Snacks, they are having some trouble right now trying to get into this game cleanly. What is going on with this melee? What is happening? That looks cool, man. It looks cool.
I don't even know what that is, but I like it.
That is very strange. Great stuff from low ladder Misfits. Puyat Protein Snacks still deciding not to take that timeout. Smoking off that window to counter the Darrow op, what I think is a smart decision. And they are going to go into this round trying to take some space.
Okay, we're seeing some action now. A lot of utility being taken out by the opposite team. Cheekin is going to survive that, and we're looking at a dart right here that's going to be able to do a lot of information for low ladder Misfits as they are down to 3v4 here, potentially taking them to a 2-8 gap here. But again, now it's a 2v2, and we're looking at low health on the breach here, which is not where they want to be, that's for sure. Diro at low health is not ideal, but Puyat Protein Snacks at full health means that we have a true fight on our hands, because Raul is not going to let that slide, that's for sure. And Cheekin is going to go down, and they're both going to go down, and what's that, a 3-7?
3-7, Sova on Sova crime once again. That was a very, very smart ultimate there. They know that they're low health and trying to get some plant denial in that position, and so I think that was a great choice by Raul to invest the ultimate in that round. I feel like we haven't heard a lot from Sangria this game. Unfortunately, have not been able to find connections, but the walls have been providing a lot of value for the defensive setup, so I have to give her credit for that.
We're seeing another A push here, because it seems to be more of a, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Bang!
But Frost is going to get that kill on Sojay, and that is a duelist down on the side of low ladder Misfits.
Same angle, same people. Unfortunate for Sojay there.
We are seeing Ego still push up, fearless as ever, willing to take a fight as Izzy comes around back and takes down Spike with 0 here. We might be seeing a change of pace here. This might be huge for them. Oh, and Izzy's going to go down at the hands of Cheeky and pulling it back. Low ladder Misfits is at a 3-4 here. Call that a 3-3. We're going to see what happens here. I don't know. I'm afraid of Frosty's Jet, personally. That's a scary place to be if I'm low ladder Misfits. I wouldn't want to be at the Wrath, me personally.
Standing ahead.
But we'll definitely kind of see where this takes us as they pick.
Yo.
I was going to point it out.
Yo,
we're going to continue
Raul
on to
finds
see,
the
but
timing.
Raul is not going to allow that. But
Two.
Raul, is he going to let Cheeky take that? And I just don't think
Three
he's
for
going to.
Raul on the seaside, dancing around the default box, gets these kills out, and I have to commend him. He's a newcomer into this team. Someone else was previously on the team. This roster was not always like this, and he's a recent addition, and he's fit in perfectly, currently topping the charts.
He's doing fantastic. I really think he was a great addition to this team. I remember when his name was first brought up, I was like, you know, I don't know. This guy seems like he's got something going for him that I personally would love on my team.
Up trained on window. Oh,
and he lives full health
able
even.
to get away.
Is Darrow going to be able to fight back though is the question we are asking today. I think he could. And we're going to see Sojay pull up as well. The team always goes together at the united front, it seems like. Nobody has to know.
Oh my gosh. The amount of missed utility that we've caught on the observer cam today.
Thank you, Luca, for your hard work.
My goodness.
Revealing area.
I think we might be tired or nervous or something. Looks like Cheekin is exploring mid, trying to find any little gap here. Fights happening down in garage.
4v5 here.
Seems like we are back down into a 4v5. Raul does get one.
Gun here.
Does not get much more. Res Frosty holding the op out. Cheeky's stuck in garage. They know he's here. They're still spamming it, but they don't clear it all the way.
They don't know all the way, but it doesn't
Not
even matter
able
because
to
he's
get
taken
one.
out. Oh, so unfortunate. Frosty is going to take that initiative and call that a 2-4.
Bang!
And Sangria is going to get
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What?
Holy!
Oh my god.
Yo, I was about to scream even louder than I just did, bro. Oh my gosh, that was scary.
That was insane. No charges left.
Big, big, big stuff from Puyat Protein Snacks, battling back into this game from down 6-2, 7-2, I believe. Yeah, down 7-2, battled back into a 5-7. Very acceptable scoreline. What do you want to see in this next half?
In this next half, I would love to see the same energy that we've been putting out. On both sides, I feel like this has been so much fun to watch. I really think all players are really at their best right now. Just the misuse of utility is besides the point at the moment. But in terms of gameplay and the time that every agent and player is spending with each other and on sites and stuff, it really feels like everything has a purpose. Nothing is without reason. And it really feels like they've locked in for this last map to see if they can take it to the finals.
I could not agree more, and we're going to get into this round. It looks like it's going to be a stack towards mid for the attacking side.
It's looking like a quiet start here from Puyat Protein Snacks, which I definitely think is a smart idea. We're going to get that dog out to see if we can get any action. Garage, he's going to make it all the way up, but we aren't going to be able to catch the guy on logs. Corona is going to get by without them knowing where he is, but Frosty, never one to be, never one to be not aware, I suppose. We're looking at Diro at the back, but Frosty's got eyes on him potentially, but it's just looking like we're playing Ring Around the Rosie right now. I'm not seeing, there's that contact we were looking for. Sangria and Izzy. Sangria is dead at the hands of Retro here. We're looking at a crazy setup. 2 from Low Ladder Misfits and 4 on Puyat Protein Snacks.
Last player standing.
This could be detrimental to Low Ladder Misfits' lead here, but Puyat Protein Snacks is on the come up, and I honestly love to see it.
We're getting our close map 3 that we wanted. No stomp in either direction. It's going to be a close series. Maybe not too much overtime, hopefully, just because I'm getting sleepy a little bit, I'm not going to lie. But I am loving the competition right now.
Yes.
Sangria able to get on the board, luckily. Picking up that Outlaw into this round. But they better hope that does not fall into the hands of Darrow, I will say.
We are definitely hoping on their side. That does not fall into the hands of Darrow, because he is a force to be reckoned with for sure.
Absolutely.
But I love that both teams have a sniper on both ends. It's genuinely so fun to see that kind of gameplay, rather than just fight to the front with a Phantom or a rifle.
Right, Frosty and Darrow both using that operator on last half very effectively. Able to get into A site very, very cleanly. Are they going to go for much more here? Started off right on top of the wall. And Frosty
for 2 with the
lines
stinger.
lines him up and gets 2.
Looking a bit interesting, that window. Ego's not going to live for much longer if Tav's got eyes on him. We're seeing Darrow kind of make space. Again, it's a 5v2 here. It's not out of the question to get a flawless taken care of, especially in the position. Never mind. Darrow is going to be the anti-flawless here, and Corona is going to take out Raul in retrospect, but that is going to make it 7-7.
7-7 position. Obviously, when you win the first round, you assume you're going to win the next due to the anti-eco buy. But, you know, you never know. And we have seen people upset that. Res Corona with a beautiful glowing melee and Phantom right now. That is that champion's aura.
I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, 20-8 right now. He's looking excellent. Even able to get one on that round where they just had classics. Hopefully, going into this round, he can show up more of his defensive setup so we can steal them and use them in our own games.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to clip that and act like I know how to play Cypher, but at least in spirit, I'll be able to play like that.
Yeah, play like Retro. I think you'll be a great Cypher.
I would agree, so let me study. I will say that we are going to see Puyat Protein Snacks potentially keep our eyes on every site. We're kind of, it seems like we're weighing options at the moment, which I love, because if you've got 3 sites, you've got options. Enough to inspect, apparently, from Raul, which even better. I mean, we're seeing a slow push-up C and movement towards that direction, potentially a garage push as well to kind of cover bases. That dog is going to go out, and Corona is going to have eyes potentially on a cam that they just can't see yet. Oh, no.
Stuck backside,
He's
runs
going to go
into his
down.
smoke. He slips in and out of these cracks.
And it looks like he
is
might be
able
good
to
for
cross
another
back
here. If
side.
timing properly. Nice. Good for another
remaining.
even. Darrow is
Strike
going to take
down,
that one.
C.
Sangria is going to go down at the hands. But Frosty is in a 1v5 here. Let's see how many he can take care of. Or potentially even ace.
Let's see, trying to find an angle. They have now spotted his position. He is just going to get straight up spammed out. More res on res crime. At this point, it's just normal. This is just normal.
This is what it is.
This is the round we're looking at. After 3 rounds of competition, we're looking at probably the closest to an even buy in the half. 4 rounds in. And I want to see a change from the way that low ladder Misfits are playing their defense. I feel like they are playing a little sleepy right now, so maybe some aggression here or some early fights could be good. Looks like Sojay might be thinking about taking a fight here in mid. Backed up with Ego. Waiting for the smoke, maybe?
Looking like we're giving it a second to see if we can find any
smoke.
action.
Sojay is going to take that space in mid. Off of that, is he going to look right? Not able to find the fight.
He's not going to get that connection off of grass, but Ego is going to hopefully be able to avenge him here as he kind of hangs out and gets out so the dog can't see him. Amazing utility work. I have to hand it to him for that. I don't move that fast. But Izzy's dog is not able to find anything that they can think of, so they are going to move off here. Sangria and her team are going to move closer and closer to A into the layer of Retro here and hopefully make it work. Let's see if we can get something taken care of. A little pre-fire on what could be a cam, and that wall is going to go up. Fantastic. Cheeking is going to be traded by Frosty in revenge for their teammate. But it's, you know, Spike is down. This could definitely go either way.
Oh my gosh, this lurk.
4v3, this is insane.
Bro, look at this lurk.
This is crazy.
Look at this lurk.
What?
He's behind 2. There's 1. Do I see 2? And the transfer up, and Raul takes it. Oh my gosh, very, very good stuff from him. That is the round that they wanted, right? After you give up your rifle round, after your anti-eco, right? You're saying, okay, we're just going to bonus this, let you have the rifle round. We're going to buy the next round and win that one, and that is exactly what they did. Raul and Retro are battling right now for who can have the most kills in this game, both at 9 deaths. 19 to 22. We are seeing this setup again from Retro. Hopefully, we can see something different.
I'm hoping for something different just for the sake of the game and for his team, but I mean, if this is what works for them, then that's what works. Hopefully we can see some contact with Sojay in his favor this round. But it looks like Izzy is yet again a force to be reckoned with that line. And it seems like Sangria's hanging back. Not entirely with her team, kind of just keeping eyes on what could be an A lurk, especially after that last one. But here comes Cheeking, hopefully to back up his team to the best of his capabilities. We are still looking at a 5v5 here. Spike in play. Nobody's planted yet. No damage taken. We do have a Sova ult that could potentially be in the mix soon. That blind is unreal as he kind of pushes towards the blank part. Hide in the corner and see what you can find is never a bad place to be, but Tav is going to get taken out by that ultimate from Sova. Cheeky. Sangria is going to take Sojay in revenge, but Ego is going to take Frosty as well.
Nice double swing.
4v2 here in favor of low ladder Misfits. But I think I could see Puyat Protein Snacks win this, so it'll be an interesting one for sure. Nowhere to run is what he's saying, and that definitely could be true, especially with this defuse really needing to be taken care of. But Izzy is going to get taken out there, and Raul is left all by his lonesome to see what he can do for his people. Unfortunately, that is Cheeking's triple, and Puyat Protein Snacks will try again the next one to even it out.
Great coordination from low ladder Misfits, trying to get in there on that retake, playing together to get these close angles cleared out, right? So Sangria was close behind that wall. It's a very classic Sage position to be in. And they double swing that player to get them out. That is just great coordination from them. These players have not been playing together long, but the coordination still shines through, and it's very, very impressive.
This goes here.
We'll see how this goes. It looks like we might be looking at the same lineup again for C, but I mean, it's keeping them off, so it never hurts. Looking at a little bit of garage action, maybe some B, a little bit of contact between Ego and Raul here. Seeing a baby push up A, dead silent though. Nobody knows what's going on quite yet. Everybody's kind of just feeling each other out for the live. We are going to get a contact there on Ego, who is going to be able to take out that dog. But, ooh, oh, Retro's going to take that kill on Frosty there. And we're seeing Ego potentially blank our top for two. And Raul for another. Sojay's going to take another one. We are looking at a 2v3. Nothing's impossible here. Let's kind of see what we can get taken care of, as Izzy is good for another one. A 1v3 is a crazy place to be, and it looks like they are going to lose that off.
Shot goes wide for Darrow, unfortunately for him, and Tav is going to take a 3K. Great stuff for Tav, trying to battle back into this game. Keep it very, very close, 9-9. Map 3 for Puyat Protein Snacks versus Low Ladder Misfits. Once again, we are in for a treat. This is great stuff right now. We're seeing to get a map 3 in such a close series in a single elimination bracket. Whoever loses here goes home, the other one advances.
Eyes up.
And to see a full series like this and the last map be so close twice, we're incredibly blessed.
Definitely blessed. I think we've seen a lot of different gameplay here.
Oh.
We're seeing that op go off on a rip here. Frosty is kind of genuinely feels like a warning shot, that one, especially if he could get a pick off with it. But Diro is going to hang out here. It kind of looks like we've got a Cypher mix-up here on A. Unfortunately, when it seems like nobody might be going A, but you never know. Sojay is going to take that, but Tom might be back like he never left. So we'll see what that means for this team, as he is blind, unfortunately.
The Tav Sojay battle develops even more. And Tav is actually going to find a free C site, though. I wonder if they, they do have a lurk up into A already, so I guess it's no point. But they are going to find timing here into the A site, and that is going to be a 4v5 retake for Low Ladder Misfits.
We are going to see that go down.
Where the frick is that camera?
Go. Where is that? I didn't even see where it was.
It's an A-link, like, high above. See that?
We are going to see that connection. We are looking at a 4v5 right now. Full health from everybody alive.
Oh,
Never mind. That is
3v5.
Definitely a 3v5 at the moment. Okay, that's a 4v. Oh, what is happening? Everything's
Wait,
moving quick.
it's a 2v2.
Reds is not backing down. A 1v1. What's going to happen? Is Raul going to get it? And Raul is going to take it on Diro.
My God.
That was a crazy
Dude,
shot.
Raul in this environment is actually absurdly good. He's so composed in these situations. Mind you, this guy's gold, right? He's
definitely calm, cool, collected.
He's
here.
calm, cool, collected, getting in there and taking his fights cleanly, right? This is someone who performs extremely well under pressure. He's not prepared to come into this tourney, and yeah, that is going to be a timeout for Low Ladder Misfits.
Very smart,
I believe
very wise, that's for sure.
I believe the first of their entire series.
Oh, it might be. It definitely seems like that is their vibe at the moment, because it's really about that time where it's like, okay, this is map 3, this is to our detriment, let's get this taken care of. Like, now is the time for a timeout. And I would definitely agree that this is the best for them team-wise, and to make sure that it's all set up for them where they need it to be.
I could not agree more. 30 seconds left in their timeout. I'm assuming that they're trying to find an adjustment on how they can play their post plants cleaner, right? Their retakes have been not so clean. They've gotten clutched on by Raul, I think, a few times.
Right.
And I think they're trying to find ways that they can confirm their crossfires and make sure that they're playing in ways that give them advantageous fights instead of 50-50 fights.
Yeah, and I think that's a really big advantage for them if they can kind of figure out how to grasp that and make it work to the best of their ability here. Especially looking at the fact that both top frags are essentially tied, 24 and 11. So we're looking at, again, a pretty even matchup here.
Oh
Haven is anybody's game. Spike is down. Oh, not Spike, sorry. Smoke, but Sojay is going to push up Cheeking as well, making a couple of heavy footsteps as A essentially seems to be in window.
There's going to be a fight here. Let's see who takes it. It is going to be Cheeky taking out Top.
And there it goes. And we are going to get contact on that dog as well. Got that dog in him. We are going to see a 4v5 here at Low Ladder Misfits numbers of benefit. But again, as we've seen the last couple rounds, it's nothing Raul can't deal with, it seems like. But as we continue, we are looking at a 3v4. Numbers are going to keep changing as time goes on, but it's a 1v4. So 1v4 here. Let's see what Raul can pull off. And it looks like he can pull off at least one more, but Retro is not going to let it slide much further than that. That is going to be 10-10.
Thrifty round for Low Ladder Misfits. Those stingers are no joke. Unfortunately for Puyat Protein Snacks, Raul was not able to clutch up again this time. So that is going to be a round loss for Puyat Protein Snacks. I wonder if they'll take a timeout as well. I don't believe that they're a team that's much inclined to do so, but that's more than fine. We are going to see a scattered buy for Puyat Protein Snacks, a deagle, and light shields around, and a full healthy buy for Low Ladder Misfits. I'd love to see a switch up in the pace here.
I would also love to see a switch in the pace, just to see each team try something new, to see if that could give them the upper hand in a very even matchup like this, especially on a map like Haven where you have so many possibilities. But we're moving pretty quiet to start. It seems like everybody's pretty content on the sites they're defending, and attackers are willing to be patient and give themselves the time to defend. Although they're about to hit that first contact right here off Diro, and Diro is not going to be able to get that kill off immediately. Retro is going to be taken and hiding in the smoke as he tries to get something.
Oh my gosh.
Frost is going to get one concussed, and Corona's going to take one, and 2, 3 even, and then we are going to have Frosty take another one with those knives. Oh, low health, though. It's a scary place to be on a 2v1. Let's kind of see what this could possibly mean for them. You never really know. Spike is still in play here, but Ego is never, seems very quiet this game, but a force to be reckoned with for sure. Oh, can he be red here is the question that we're asking ourselves. We don't know what that looks like. Is he going to be able to get the spike?
30 seconds left.
He isn't shock darted quite yet. We really, could be anybody's round.
Oh my gosh,
We have
just
no
dancing
idea.
around Ego's web here. Does he find the timing? They do see each other. They both know where each other are.
Oh, and he's going to fake that, but
And
he's going to
fake
make the reload,
swing
and he's
out.
going to keep it. Good for
Takes
Ego.
it. Ego takes that round. Very, very good stuff from him. He's been pretty quiet this map, but I mean, that's a pivotal round to bring them closer to their overtime win condition. Now, Puyat Protein Snacks is on the back foot on their eco round, and Low Ladder Misfits has money to spare. Those kind of tiny margins are enough to make or break an entire series, right?
Definitely.
Just even though it's like 11 and 15, doesn't matter. He's in there winning the most important round of the entire series, and now it might pay dividends for them.
Let's hope that it pays dividends for them, because I know that that's what they're hoping for. But I also know that each team right now is fighting for their life to make it to the end. And Sojay is going to take that recon bolt to the chest, for better or for worse, depending on who you're rooting for. But we are going to see Izzy kind of move up into garage, give it some more space, and see how far we can really take it before we get caught up. But Ego timing the contact, eyes away, but Ego isn't going to be able to get that good view. Those op shots are going to go off, but no connections. We are going to be seeking them out on ultimate at the moment, but Raul is going to find up garage. Spike is actually down. Cheeky is going to take that in full force with 4 HP left, but they are going to be getting that Spike down at the hands of Izzy. Never mind, Izzy was not going to be able to finish it out.
Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Is insane. I feel like there's so much going on right now. We are seeing Dero fight at the moment for his life, essentially, as Puyat Protein Snacks has that drop off, has that spike down, and see what they could really do here, and see what that might look like for them. Oh, let's kind of see what this contact looks like, and he's good for 1, potentially even 2 or 3. No, turn, hurry. But
it's the blind.
He can read them.
Down to a 1v1.
And now we're looking at the
versus
C-long
Raul.
side.
No, he's on his ult. Stuns him up. Gets a half down. Is he going to stick it? No, he's out in the open. Not able to connect the kill. And he holds it out. And Darrow takes it. Yes, he is going to take it. That is putting Low Ladder Misfits on match point, on series point, to take them to the grand finals. Huge round for Darrow. Let's see what Puyat Protein Snacks can do about that. To be fair, that was their eco round, right?
Yeah.
So that was a round that, to some extent, they're planning on losing. We're looking at nearly a 30 bomb for Retro and Raul here, tracking both of those things. I don't know. What do you think about this?
I want to give Raul major props for that C-long setup, because I feel like against Breach, you kind of have to fight for distance, and you have to hope that it works out for you, especially in an ultimate situation. But unfortunately, it just didn't work out in that scenario. But again, I think he's very good at being calm, cool, collected, and being a great asset for his team when you need somebody who's like stone and not like water. Somebody who's going to keep you and your team afloat. We are going to get that first ult orb of the round, though, and we are going to see Izzy do a little bit of damage, but not enough, as Sojay kind of gets one, but Izzy is going to trade him off there. This is huge for Low Ladder Misfits. They really need to be careful here, as we are 4v4, just in case they want to
Oh my gosh,
win home.
they walked right past each other.
They walked right past each other. I mean, Izzy
Oh my gosh,
wow,
Izzy
Izzy's
gets
gonna take our
another.
chicken, that's 3. It looks like this series could go into overtime from what I'm seeing right now. This is definitely, and Corona is going to be all by his lonesome trying to fight them off, but it looks like there's just too many angles and too many people going right now. It just really doesn't seem entirely possible for them, but better luck next time. We will see them in the next round.
11-12, Puyat Protein Snacks fighting to stay in this series, to stay in this map. This one round could be the end of it right here. Unfortunately for Low Ladder Misfits, they are on the back foot economy-wise. They need to be buying into this round as much as possible. I think someone just called that out right now. Guys, it's the last round. Let's buy up as much as we can. And we are going to see a pretty meager buy, honestly, from Low Ladder Misfits. And I think you are right. I mean, the money suggests that we are going overtime.
The money definitely suggests, in my opinion, that OT is not out of the photo for us, especially as we kind of open up here. But nothing's impossible, and I've seen some crazy thrifties go down these days, so you never know what's going to happen. But
hard rotate.
Extremely hard rotate, which I honestly think is probably best for their team in this scenario. We are seeing blinds go out and smokes go down. Utility is being used to the best of its ability.
Ego gets one. Sojay with one.
Sojay. Oh my god, it's a 4v3. Oh, it's a 2v4.
Wow, 4v1 situation.
Can Sangria do it? She's going to get that ult off, but they're not going to let it complete, unfortunately. They are going to make sure that that is That is it. That is the series 2-1 for Low Ladder Misfits 13-11.
Absolutely insane by Low Ladder Misfits. Congratulations to them for making it to the grand finals. I mean, it was a very, very hard-fought match from both teams. I think we saw great stuff from both of them. Very, very impressive. Puyat Protein Snacks, they probably had the least time to practice because of their subbing issues. So for them to come out in this kind of fashion was very, very impressive.
Definitely.
Great stuff, Low Ladder Misfits. What's something you want to say to the team?
I really want to say to Low Ladder Misfits that despite the fact that as we watch, I feel like there's definitely a standard that you guys play to. You play fantastic, and I think that there is definitely something to be said about your teamwork and your ability to work quietly. Like, I see, we talked about this, explosive players on Hydra, on Pingdom, on all these teams, and they have their explosive fair share as well with Sojay, but generally their team is quiet. You wouldn't realize if Cheeking had 20 kills until it's 25. You wouldn't realize that Corona has you trapped like a Cypher should until you're already trapped.
Right.
It's definitely a testament to their ability to play the game and play well as a team with good synergy.
All right, let's take a look here at our maps from that series. Absolutely great stuff from them. A stomp, and then a very, very close game. Low Ladder Misfits able to come back from a pretty devastating start. Very, very impressive. Honestly, when you have a start like that, being able to come back and take the series is incredibly impressive. Huge props to them. And with that, we have actually our grand finals prepared. Tomorrow, our grand finals will take place at 8 p.m. PST between Low Ladder Misfits and Hydra.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Very, very, very exciting. We could take a look at the bracket here, and we are going to see that, yes, Hydra versus Pingdom Core, and then Puyat Protein Snacks versus Low Ladder Misfits. Low Ladder Misfits did take the dub. Hydra also took the dub, and the grand final is going to be between those two teams. Absolutely great stuff from them. And I just want to say to all the people, yeah, I mean, you can see grand finals right there. I want to say to all of the people watching at home, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for watching our day one of Fall Fury Invitational. Is there anything you'd like to say to the viewers at home?
I definitely want to say thank you. This was a longer running than I think most people are used to in series and tournaments or a bracket even like this. And I think that those who have stuck around and have been watching for as long as we've been started, thank you so much. I have so much fun casting, and I think that this is probably one of my favorite things that I'm able to do, and having people that watch make it possible, as well as you for creating the event as well.
Of course, of course. Thank you to everyone who stuck around this long. I know it was a long day, but we were blessed with great VO3s going to all 6 maps that we could have gotten today. My name is G-Sun.
My name is Kana.
And we are signing out. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Wishing I could take a minute of the past, rework it until I figure out a way to make it last. I wasted all of my energy trying to keep my sanity in check. Maybe I should have thought before I act. No, I can't even hang out with the people that I know, since you claim them as your own. Left me scrolling here alone. No, I can never change what's already in stone. So inhale, exhale, taking one breath in, another exit. Try to keep my shit in check, but my head's looping. All the memories you left, and I keep searching. All I find are all regrets, wishing I could change our path. No, I can't stop the thinking, all the time I've wasted. Words I wanna say just twist themselves till I can't bend it.